Game, get in here. There we go. Okay. Hi, Nuggy. How you doing? My desk is a mess because I was doing keyboard stuff. Anyway, yeah. So this is a love at first sight. I have no idea what's in store. I just read the reviews. They said it's super cute. I don't know though. We're gonna find out together. Anyway, let's just start. I don't know how long it is. I'm not sure if it'll finish it in one stream. But anyway, hi. Let's start. Let me know if audio's too loud, too soft. Also, I like the Japanese logo better. Act 1, catch my eyes. A bit loud. Okay. Wait, where's settings? I think that's okay. Yeah. Wait, are there controls? Is there a log? Okay, let me know. I had a little extra time to get out of the house. Is this a say-so game? I hope it's a say-so game. I think it's a say-so game, don't worry. Unless you want it to be. I hope not. No, Nagi, they're in school. I had a little extra time to get out of the house, which is kind of unusual. Nugger. School. I think it's a school setting. Okay. Sure, Nuggy. Sure. I'm feeling good under warm morning sunshine and cool morning breeze as I head to school. See? School. Also, I wasn't expecting it to be an old game with, you know, the 4:3 ratio. I'm not in a hurry, but it still doesn't take long to get to school. My house isn't right next to the school, but it isn't that far away either. Even if I don't leave as early as I did today, I never have to run to get to school on time or anything. That's what I'm thinking as I change into my school slippers. I absent-mindedly climb the stairs, heading to my classroom on the second floor, class 2-2. Put my hand on the door to open it, and then... Oh, Ma-kun, good morning! You're here earlier than usual. How would like you? Akemi. Her loud, ear-splitting voice shakes me out of my morning daze. Good morning, Akemi. I see you're getting a head start on being loud and obnoxious today. Ooh, mean. There's nothing wrong with being energetic. I can't do girl voice today. This overly spirited person is Tsunemi Akemi. She's always like this, the kind of person who's always going full throttle from the moment she wakes up until the moment she falls asleep. You're not energetic, you're out of control, but I guess that's what I should be expecting by now. Morning, Tomo. You know her better than I do, right? Does she have a volume knob? That's mean. Morning. I've known Akemi for a long time, and I can say for sure that no, she doesn't. This is Ochiai Tomoyori. He's a zombie, in contrast to Akemi's liveliness. But like Akemi, his energy level is constant. He's lifeless all day, every day. Yeah, I've only known her for a little while, but I'm starting to realize that. I like him. Okay, Nagi. You'll get used to it. Ma-kun, lately you've started treating me as bad as Tomo-kun. Is this really how you should be treating someone you've only known for 2 months? Considering how annoying you are, do you really expect me to treat you any differently? We're matching energy, okay. Nothing else. Okay. It's not like that earring's cute, right? Yeah, I've only known these two for about 2 months, though I've gotten pretty close to them in that time. I am Fukunaga Mamoru. 2 months ago, I had to switch high schools because of my parents' work. I see. No, I'm not. What do you mean? Nope. Nope. My eyes are so clear. Mm-hmm. 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 Fall's almost over. I transferred in the middle of the season, and because of that, I was a bit of an oddity among the other students. I was really nervous at first, but luckily these two came along. We became friends. That's mean, Tomo-kun. Say something. Well, it seems like you two are getting close. Yeah, thanks to you. Hey, don't ignore me! I can say for sure that Tomo is the real reason I'm comfortable here now. He doesn't take care of his appearance, and he's not the warmest person you'll ever meet. But he's pretty smart, ultimately a good guy. I learned how dependable he is pretty quickly. Okay, ignoring me is now forbidden, you hear me? Also, I forgot. I set up my heart rate, but I didn't set it up. Give me a sec. It's still connected to, I think, YouTube. That ear. Mm-hmm. 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 There we go. Oh, heart, heart, heart. Okay, we back. I'll tease you later. Okay. Okay, ignoring me is not forbidden, you hear me? We might be ignoring her, but I guess I owe Kemi as well. The fact that she's so annoyingly loud is her only real flaw. I don't know anyone more inspiring than her. Hey. Lately, Akemi's been trying to get me to hang out with her and Tomo all the time. But the two seem to balance each other out, though it's not a perfect balance by any means. From what I hear, they've been friends since they were kids, though Tomo once told me she's basically just been following me around this whole time. The bell rings. It's already time for homeroom. What's first period today? Math. Our homework's due today. You did do it, right? Yeah, yesterday I finished with time to spare for a change. I was actually able to go to bed early because of that. I said ignoring me was forbidden. Hey! The morning lessons end and lunchtime begins. Lunchtime! Time to eat! We move from our classroom to one farther down the hall. We're the only ones in here, and Akemi's thundering voice echoes in the empty classroom. The three of us have been coming to this empty classroom for lunch since I transferred to this school. On the menu for today is Salisbury steak. Awesome! What are you, a kid? Come on, can you at least lower the volume during lunch? Tomo, help me out here. After a moment, Tomo replies, what do you want me to do? Then he sighs and snatches Akemi's chopsticks from her. Hey! Then as Akemi opens her mouth to protest, Tomo stuffs a piece of Salisbury steak into her mouth. Oh, they're totally gonna end up together. She seems to have forgotten anything she wanted to say when the food entered her mouth. She quietly chews it. Her mood improves a moment later, and her expression dissolves into bliss as she chews. She really is an airhead. I'm not her keeper, you know. Could have fooled me. Who else could hold back that freight train of a girl? You think I can hold back a freight train? Okay, maybe not. Exactly. Sorry. Akemi cries, spewing food everywhere. Then realizing what she just did, she hastily closes her mouth and swallows. I'm the #1 most cheerfulest girl in town, Tsunami Akemi-chan. And with that, she goes back to eating her lunch. Guess she can't stay quiet for long, no matter what she's doing. The most cheerfulest girl in town? I don't think you have any competition for that title. No kidding, she's one of our school celebrities. Tomo starts on his own lunch. Seriously? One of? You mean there's more? Wait. Kara? Yeah, our high school has a lot of unusual students. There's a lot of rumors floating around concerning our school, it seems. Wow, what other kinds of celebrities are there? You don't know about any of them. Well, first there's... Tomo takes a quick glance at Akemi, but she seems to be lost in her own food-induced paradise. She's not even listening to us anymore. Well, there's a lot of them. If you really want to know, I'll tell you later. He doesn't want to talk about this in front of Akemi. I guess it's a touchy subject, but I'll make it a point to ask about it later. All done. You eat way too fast. Crap, I barely touched any of my own food while we're chatting. I should have started on my own lunch while she had her mouth closed. I'm not going to get another chance now. Hey, what were you two talking about? I was recounting the epic saga of how you won your fame. He seemed to be really interested in it, so I wanted him to hear it from the source. Hey, Kara. Wait, what? Really? Sure thing, Makun. Do you want to hear about when I saved the town for the first time with my fantastic powers? I hadn't met Tomo-kun yet, and... Kara, put the door back. No, I really don't want to hear about that. Come on, Tomo. A minute ago, you told me to take care of her. Now I'm telling you to do it. I haven't been touched my food yet, so you'll be her friend for a bit. And without a second glance, he starts eating his lunch in silence. Makun, are you listening? So anyway, my mom had gone out shopping and... No, you're the one who needs to listen. Man, how did I get roped into this? And so for the rest of lunchtime, I got stuck listening to her story while I finished my lunch, gave her the occasional nod. Thank you, Kara. Doors are expensive. School ends... Huh? Makun? Where's Tomo-kun? Kemi calls out to me as I'm packing up my stuff. She rushed out of the classroom right when class ended, and it seems she came back just as quickly. This economy really. He said he had some things to take care of back at his place and left a little early. What's up? Oh, really? Well, can you take this to the third-year classrooms for me? I promised to return this before the end of the day, but I've got a club meeting I gotta go to, so... She hands me a small paper bag. It feels like it's got a book or something inside it. I sigh. Fine, I'll do it. Thanks a bunch. Give it to a student in class 3-2 named Yai Katashi. I'm counting on you. No sooner does she say that, than she disappears once again. She just can't sit still, can she? I suppose I better get going too. No telling how long this Yai person is going to be there for. I finish packing up and head to the classrooms on the 3rd floor. I arrive at the 3rd-year student's classroom with Kemi's package and look for the person I'm supposed to deliver it to, but some of the other students tell me she stepped out for a bit. They say she'll be back soon and that I can just wait here for her, but 10 minutes pass and she's still nowhere to be found. Maybe I should have one of the other people here give it to her and just go home. School's over, most of the students have been at their club activities for a while now. While I'm waiting in the 3rd-year classroom, the other students file out and the school grounds slowly become devoid of life. The noise of daytime activity has all but disappeared. I feel like I'm in detention. I want to go home already. Giving up, I leave the classroom and turn toward the stairwell. My classroom is on the 2nd floor, so I usually don't spend any time up here. The layouts of the 2 floors are pretty much identical, but somehow I feel like this is some alternate dimension. Just as I'm about to descend the stairs, I start to hear what I think are sobs coming from nearby. Huh? I figured I was alone, had relaxed because of that, but the sudden sobbing catches me off guard and I freeze. I hold my breath and strain my ears. It's not my imagination. Someone nearby is crying softly. Hearing someone crying in an empty school building sounds like the beginning of a horror story. What am I saying? This isn't a horror story. School might be over, but the sun hasn't even gone down yet. Finding someone else in the building isn't that strange. Well, I say that, but this situation isn't exactly normal either. The sobbing continues. It sounds like it's coming from the next floor up. It's quiet, but it reverberates off the narrow stairwell's walls. It's definitely coming from the floor above me, though I didn't realize it until now. This building only has 3 floors. The only thing above me is the roof, right? School's over, the door to the roof should be locked by now, but I can still hear the crying, so there's no way it could be coming from there. If the door's locked, that means the way up is just a dead end. I can just walk up there to check and claim I happened to walk by. Before I can think it through, my curiosity has me turning around, heading back up the stairs. As I get closer to the source of the sobbing, I begin to hear it more clearly. There's just one voice. Judging by the sound of it, it's a girl's. Feels like I'm climbing up 10 stories, but it only takes a few seconds. Suddenly, I'm almost on the landing. I take the last step, turn toward the source of the crying. In front of me is a girl wearing her school's uniform. She's lying against the door to the roof, sobbing. Hi, Yuzuki! How you doing? The girl hears me walking toward her, starts shivering as she turns her head toward me. Nothing up to this point has been too out of the ordinary. At least until I saw her face. Okay, she really is cute. The girl stares at me with her single eye, her face sopping wet from crying, and I don't mean that she was missing an eye. She literally had one giant eye in the middle of her face. Hey, nice streak! Thanks, Kara. Suddenly, she registers that I'm standing in front of her, and she jumps, drawing her limbs into her body. Also, is my heart being busted? No, I'm just constantly at 91. Interesting. She's staring through your soul. Suddenly she registered I'm standing in front of her, and oh, look at her tie though. It's ripped up. She jumps, drawing her limbs into her body. A bit of light reflects off the unwiped tears near her wide open eye. I can tell by the way she's looking at me that she's terrified. Hi there, guys. I'm okay. Not too bad. Not, not amazing. Not too bad. But rolling. She's not the only one though. Without really understanding what I'm looking at, I stare at her, unmoving, and she does the same. She's wearing our school's uniform, but is she really a student here? Oh, I just saw it, but the names are bandages. No matter how many times I blink, a second eye doesn't suddenly grow in her face. I finally realize that what I'm seeing is reality. Faced with this girl who looks like she belongs in a fairy tale, I begin to panic. Strangely though, I'm able to keep my fright from showing. The situation's so unreal. I guess my brain just refuses to fully acknowledge it. Yeah, the name is like a band-aid. I'm back, I have a brownie. Wait, what did you have last time? Wait, was it someone else? I don't know. But people keep showing up with food. It's making me hungry. I heard crying and came to see what's been going on. Are you alright? The longer the silence drags on, the harder it becomes to break it. I try to come up with something, anything, to say to force myself out of this stupor. But my mind is completely blank at this point. Anything's better than silence. I need a voice for her. I need a good voice for her. It seems her mind is just as blank as mine. I work my mouth soundlessly a few times before finally spewing out the first thing that comes to my mind. Do you need something to wipe your face? Her uniform's black, so I can tell. Oh, it's all ripped up too. I want to protect her, so I can tell if it's wet from her crying into it. She doesn't have a handkerchief or anything, though. I produce my own handkerchief from my pocket and move it over to her. Find someone. Carrie, you want to do it? Use a voice modulator. I'll be fine. I approach the girl sitting at the top of the stairs to give her the handkerchief, and once again she starts shivering in fear. No, I'm just kidding, Kara, don't worry. She's looking at me like I'm some kind of monster. Am I really that scary? Isn't she? Oh no, dude, no! Isn't she the monster here? Thank you. I hold the handkerchief out stiffly for several seconds, then cautiously, oh so cautiously, she takes the handkerchief and wipes her face. Working on projects. Okay, yeah. No problem. Those are the first words she's spoken so far, but her trembling voice is so quiet that I almost don't hear her. I only transferred to this school about 2 months ago. I don't think I've seen you around. This is definitely the first time we've met, of course. I'm sure that if I had seen her before, her face would have been burnt to my mind. There's no way I could forget what I'm seeing now. Hit me up next time. Yeah. Should I ask her to give my handkerchief back? It's obvious from the way she's looking at me that she's still confused and afraid. We're not going to get anywhere at this rate. We must be in different classes since I haven't seen you around before. What grade in class are you in? I'm in class 2-2. Class 1-2. That means she's first year, right? And we're second year? She actually gave me a proper response this time. She really is a student here, I guess. Not a monster or something. Suddenly, it hits me that I have been sharing the same school. And hell, the same world. With this person. All this time. Oh god. Oh, that hits. Oh god, why did that hit? Senpai. Oh, 1 year lower then. Yeah? The conversation grinds to a halt again. I can't think of anything else to say. Actually, that's not true. I have a mountain of things I want to ask her. But all of it has to do with her appearance, and I'm hesitant to bring that up. Time passes as I hurriedly tried to think of something to say to fill the silence. What can I say? My mind is totally blank. Every heartbeat seems louder than the last, and the panic I thought had subsided wells up inside my mind again. I don't think I can keep this up. Right, I have to get going. The girl looks like she wants to say more, but without another word, I turn and flee downstairs. No! I head to the shoe rack, change my shoes, start rushing home. I walk on for a few more seconds after clearing the campus gates, and then I pause for a moment, take a deep breath. Jeez, it seems that girl didn't follow me or even call after me. She's probably still sitting at the top of the steps in that desolate stairway. A cool wind is blowing as I walk home, and I gradually regain my composure. My heart's still racing though. I think I'm going to feel uneasy about what just happened for a long time. I was really surprised. Maybe I still don't fully understand what I saw. I'll have to think about it some more. Was it fear? Was I afraid of her? Ooh, bro, it wasn't fear, bro. No, there's nothing scary about some girl, even if she is... Honestly, I can shake the thought that she might be some kind of monster. She must be a human high school student, right? I was definitely scared out of my wits at first, but I think if she wanted to hurt me, she would have done it. In fact, she's beyond harmless. She's as timid as a mouse. But if that's the case, why do I still feel uneasy? Is my mind just unable to accept that she has only one eye? Oh, that's not it. It's not like I was avoiding staring at her or anything. Actually, I don't think I could have looked away even if I wanted to. Whatever, it's not worth dwelling on. The fact that I'm not disgusted by her after all this means it was just pure surprise, right? Yeah, I think that's a reasonable conclusion. At any rate, I think it's safe to say anyone who saw her face wouldn't forget it anytime soon. As I'm thinking this over, I finally arrive at the familiar entryway to my house. I was so absorbed in my thoughts, I guess I was on autopilot all the way home. I'm home. Oh, welcome home. You're a little late, aren't you? What were you doing? Akemi wrote me to her errand boy. She wanted me to deliver something for her. Huh? Later that night, I let out a deep sigh as I'm lying in my futon, unable to sleep. For some reason, I couldn't tell my mom about the one-eyed girl. It wasn't like it was a traumatic event or anything, but I almost feel guilty. Why did I turn into a mama? I just need a mom voice. Hey. And I need to be a voice that I know won't come up anymore later. At any rate, I can't stop thinking about her face. I know that if I don't fall asleep, I can't stop thinking about her face. I'm going to have to rush to school tomorrow. I'm trying to forget about everything that happened today, but I just can't keep my eyes closed. She looked like she wanted to say something back there, but I panicked and ran away. I kind of regret not staying now. I roll over in my futon several times, but eventually I come to a decision. I'm going to try and find that girl again. Hey, let's go! I feel like I should at least learn her name. That's right, we didn't know her name yet. Hey, Act 1 clear. Oh, it's animated! Cute! Have an eye for it. How many acts does it have? The next day, I try to clear my head as I'm walking to school, but I can't stop thinking about that girl. Should I leave class during the break to go look for her? It's going to be difficult to leave without a good excuse, though. I only have my eye on you. Hey, ho, ha, ho, 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 ho. Maybe when school's over, I'll go where I met her yesterday and say I just happened by. There's no guarantee she's going to be in the same place today. Besides, I didn't exactly handle the situation gracefully, leaving her like I was trying to run away. Definitely not the best first impression to make. I have to think of some excuse for going. Why did you even go to investigate her crying in the first place? I'm not even sure I know myself. That girl? I don't even know her name. What should I call her? Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. Before I even think of what to call her, I have to actually find her first. I'll ask her name, introduce myself, and they'll probably be good enough. She'll probably think I'm some kind of freak. But I guess that's fine. Maybe if I just talk to her, it'll lighten some of the tension between us. I look up to find I've arrived at school. Looks like I was on autopilot again. I get inside, change my shoes, head up to the second floor where my classroom is. As I walk up the stairs, I see something strange moving out of the corner of my eye. Huh? Peeking around the corner of the connecting hallway is a head of brown hair. It's the girl I've been seeing in my mind all morning. Hey. I seem to be the only one who notices her head popping around the corner. She must think that pose will keep her totally hidden, as if she's in a manga or something, but she really stands out, at least to me. Oh, what if it's like a metaphor? Like she doesn't actually have one eye, but like she just like catches his attention. She's moving her eye around frantically, and sure enough, she picks me out from within the sparse crowd. I'm so surprised to see her. All I can think is, why is a first-year student on the second-year floor? Before she hurries up to me. Here. She hands me a familiar handkerchief. That's right, I had totally forgotten that I lent it to her yesterday. I take the handkerchief, which she's folded neatly into a perfect square. I think she even washed it. Yesterday? I mean, thank you. As soon as she says this in her tiny voice, she runs down the stairs and vanishes around the corner. Hold on, wait! I can't stop myself from calling out, but the morning bell rings, drowning out my voice for me. Oh well. Head to my classroom. The lunch bell rings. I stash my book in my desk, pull out of the classroom. I didn't even get to thank that girl for washing my handkerchief. I go to look for her to say what I wanted to earlier. I have a good excuse to talk to her now. I can't let this chance slip away. I arrive at the end of a hallway, but instead of going down to the first of your classrooms, I head up the stairs. I don't know for sure, but I think there's a good chance she's going to be up where I met her yesterday. Well, even if she's not, I can just look elsewhere. I get to the third floor, keep going up, all the way to the stairs that lead to the roof. Hey! Just like yesterday, she's sitting on the same step at the top of the stairs. I see her shoulders jolt when she hears my voice. She looks up at me. Her mouth is opening and closing rapidly. She clearly wants to say something but can't find the words. She's in the same position I was in yesterday, it seems. Thanks for washing my handkerchief. I didn't get a chance to say it earlier. Yeah? There's a lot of confusion in her soft voice. The fact that she's looking everywhere but at my face tells me she's not sure what to do. I am obviously making her uncomfortable, but I'm not going to run away like I did yesterday. So this is where you eat your lunch, huh? Do you mind if I join you? Hey! I say this as gently as possible as I notice the lunchbox she's got perched on her knees. It's a good place to put it, I guess. Yeah, if you're going somewhere during lunchtime, you're probably bringing your lunch as well. While we're talking, I take out my lunch. Now that I think about it, I don't know if she has any other friends to eat lunch with. Uh-huh? Oh, no. Her answer comes too quickly, and I wonder if she really means it. Her eye starts darting widely around the corridor in her effort to avoid making eye contact. She begins to look even more nervous. Thanks, I'll just sit down on these steps. She didn't tell me to go away at least. I take a seat next to her and I pack my lunch. Hey! This seems to startle her and she leans away from me as if she's trying to escape. I sat next to her, but it's not like I'm that close to her. I'm a little offended. While I'm unpacking my lunch, I look her over as casually as I can manage. Up until now, I was fixated on her eye, but the rest of her appearance is pretty striking as well. Her head is covered in bandages, her hair is messy and unkempt, her uniform looks like it's been ripped apart and only partially stitched back together. I catch glimpses of the skin on her shoulders and stomach, and it looks far from normal. I notice that she has bruises or maybe birthmarks, I'm not sure which, all over her legs, her neck, and everywhere else I can see. The skin on her dainty limbs looks white as a ghost's. She doesn't look healthy by any standard. Is that suddenly our eyes meet? What do you mean eyes though? I guess I was staring too obviously. We quickly break eye contact, but she keeps shooting me sidelong glances like she's worried I'll attack her or something. I'm clutching my chopsticks, but my lunch remains untouched. The long silence is getting uncomfortable. I try to strike up some conversation. Come to think of it, I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Fukunaga Mamoru. What's your name? It's Sui Sachi. Sachi, huh? Nice to finally meet you. Nice to meet you. It looks like she's not too talkative, though I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I have to keep the conversation going somehow. Do you always eat lunch up here? Does anyone else ever come up with you or anything? Yes, I always eat here. No one else comes with me. Maybe that was too forward, but the fact that no one else comes up with her isn't too surprising. She's probably always alone. She shifts her attention onto me, watching me cautiously. Is she that afraid of me touching her? I see. So what do you do during lunch break then? Read, finish homework, a few other things. Oh really? What kind of book are you reading? I haven't really read any novels lately. Sorry. Sachi cries out abruptly, her voice rising like she's about to lose her mind. My lunch, I mean, I'm done, so excuse me. No sooner does she say this than she scoops up her almost untouched lunchbox and runs down the stairs. I can't really chase after her with my lunchbox sitting open on my legs, so she leaves me behind. I've just been round out on. And silence falls over the stairwell. I guess trying to force conversation like that backfired. Sachi only ever replied to my questions with a few words at a time. She kept looking over at me with her worried eye. Did I really make her that uneasy? Is it that hard for her to open up to me? This girl seems to lead a very troubled life. I might not be ever be able to get close to her. Just because I had one as a successful experiment doesn't mean I should give up. Before, I thought that I'd be satisfied if I just spoke to her once, but now I have an overwhelming desire to get to know her. Should do the cat cafe at Home with me. Tell me, combat. I have to become friends with her now, no matter what. I can't give up. I have to keep trying. Yeah, well, being enthusiastic about it is one thing, but there's nothing I can do right now. I might as well eat my food. While I think of a way to meet her again, I finish off what's left of my lunch. But it's so quiet here now. I thought that no matter where in the school you were during lunchtime, you would be able to hear students' lively voices. But they barely reach this lonely place. It's like I'm in another world. The voices of the students talking down below are so quiet that the sound of my chopsticks clicking against my lunchbox is like a hammer on stone. Even the sound of my shirt rustling as I move is like the howling of the wind in comparison. How can she eat like this every day? As I close my emptied lunchbox, make up my mind, I absolutely have to become friends with her. Let's go! Returning to my classroom, I catch Tomo and Akemi just as they're finishing their lunches. Hey, where'd you go? The two of us ate our lunches together all alone. Come to think of it, I never said anything to them as they left. Oh, my bad. I finished my lunch too. Where'd you run off to? Hey, have you guys seen a first-year girl with, a really unusual appearance? What do you mean by that? A first-year girl? With a ocular issue? Yeah, that sounds like her. What? What are you talking about? Something I don't know about? This probably isn't something you'd want to hear. It's not really a happy story. Wow, rude. You shouldn't keep things from your friends. That's not what I meant, but... Anyway, why do you want to know about her? No reason. I just heard about her and got curious as hell. Do you know her? Personally, no. I've seen her around, but I've never talked to her. As for what I've heard about her, I'm not sure if it's true or not. It might all just be baseless rumors. That's fine. Just tell me what you know. Are you sure you're the one to know? Oh wait, no, that's a different voice. Are you sure you're the one to know? Tomo looks like side to side, like he wants to make sure no one else is listening, even though the three of us are alone in here. Yeah? Alright. He promptly turns away from me, stares at the floor. He looks as though he's staring into another dimension. Fine, take what I'm about to say with a grain of salt. Her first year student in class 2, female, name Usui something. I only remember her family name, but she only has one eye. Wait, one eye? You mean she lost one in an accident? She didn't lose one, she only ever had one, right in the center of her face, one big eye. What? You mean she was born that way? I don't know the details, but it seems that she was... I've only ever seen her from afar, but I really don't think that's an injury. There's really a person like that in one of her first year classes? I've never seen her or even heard about her. Not once. Well, we are in different year from her, but regardless, I guess she's trying hard to stay hidden, both from the other students and from herself. What do you mean she's trying to stay hidden from herself? I told you, it wasn't a happy story. Tomo takes a quick glance at Akemi. He seems worried to have said so much about Sachi around her, though it's not like I forced him to tell me. Yesterday, he avoided the subject of the school celebrities. Was that because he didn't want to talk about Sachi? That's all I've heard, but she does have a startling appearance. She's definitely not normal. Maybe she's creepy, maybe not, but you have to admit that at the very least she's unusual. She's fascinating to some, scary to others, but I'm sure there are plenty more who find her disturbing. From what I hear, she's always covered in wounds. It's hard to believe they're all accidental, considering how many she has. So in that case, could they be from someone beating her up? If someone at home is hurting her, I couldn't tell you, but there is a real possibility that she's being bullied at school. Must protect. Could that be it? Before I wasn't sure what caused her all her injuries, but thinking back, what Toma's saying making sense. Doesn't anyone try to protect her? We will! I told you. All I know is rumors, not details, but... There's another student who's also a little famous, and I think she's the one responsible for bullying the girl. It's not Rui-chan, is it? This catches me off guard. Akemi, normally so loud, speaks in a hushed tone. Now that I think about it, she's been abnormally quiet the whole time Tomo's been telling us about Sachi. I always figured Akemi would be the first to announce bullying whenever she sees it, but... Do you know her? I wouldn't say we know her per se, but we just ran into her several times during middle school. Doesn't that mean they know her? Akemi seems to be staring into space now, thinking. Anyway, whether or not we know her doesn't really matter, but yeah, the alleged assailant is this girl, Sadokawa Rui. I've heard that she's from a well-off household and was pampered growing up. As a result, she's very self-centered. That's the impression I got when I first met her. But there's probably more to it than that. She's really popular among other students as well. That also contributes to her behavior. Or at least, I think so. I see. Thanks for telling me. I can find out the truth of this on my own later on, but I think I'm starting to understand more of the situation now. So, what do you think of this one-eyed girl? As Tomo said, the fact is that Sachi is very unusual, and I'm curious to know what he thinks about her. Depending on his response, I may have to change my plans. I just told you what I think, so tell me, what were you doing during lunch? Why are you so concerned about this? I didn't plan on hiding it, but I guess I couldn't have anyway. Tomo seems to understand what I was getting at. I can't fool you. You made it too obvious. As I said before, I only have trivial information. You shouldn't judge a book by her cover, so to speak. I haven't concerned myself with her until now because I didn't have any reason to. That said, if you want to help her out, you've got my support. Hey, let's go! I see. Well, thanks. I think there'd be any problems, but still, I'm glad Tomo's so eager to help. I keep my face expressionless, but I breathe an internal sigh of relief. Wait, did you actually meet this girl, Makun? Akemi quickly returns to her previous loud demeanor. Yeah, I did. No fair! I want to make friends with this girl too, Makun. Introduce me! Yep, Akemi's back to her old self. The way she was acting before was so unlike her. She seemed worried when Sadakawa and her bullying came up. But now it's like she wasn't even here for that part of the conversation. At least I don't have to worry about Akemi being nice to Sachi, if they ever did meet. She's so damn friendly. I'm not sure how I would do that. I mean, I'm not even really friends with her. Come on, what are you trying to say? I mean, it's just she's not used to talking with people, and I think talking to someone like you would be really overwhelming for her. What's that supposed to mean? You don't want me to meet her? That's definitely not fair. It's because your voice is capable of leveling buildings. Hey, come on. It's not like I'm going to be giving a speech to a huge audience. It's no exaggeration to say I'm a professional at having super relaxed conversations with guys, girls, kids, even dogs, cats, and lizards. It's definitely an exaggeration. You're intimidating with that loud voice of yours, and that meeting is going to end with the girl running away in tears. That's right. I know these two are good people, and as much as I want to introduce them to Sachi, I don't think suddenly coming by with two more people is a good idea when she barely even knows me. Boo. What about Tomo then? I don't think that will work either. Don't you think she'd be just a little scared if two guys she doesn't really know walked up to her and started talking to her? She pouts at Tomo. He's right. I don't exactly have the friendliest face. It's safest if you just meet her with her on your own for a little while. It's true. He's really tall, and he always has somewhat of a strange look in his eyes. I probably scare her enough all on my own, but if I brought Tomo along, she'd probably scream and run away. Sorry, you two. Fine, I get it. I'll give you a little while. But someday you have to introduce me. Sure, I promise. Good luck. If you need help, just ask us. Thanks. If it comes to that, I'll gladly take your offer. Act 3? Is it the same animation? How old is this game? Act 3, have an eye for. Wait, no, it says Act 2. What? The next day at lunch. Okay. I guess it's just like an intermission thing. I'm going to try and find Sachi again, but first, alright, I need some help. Well, let's make it quick. We're holding a war council as we're finishing up our lunches. Quick it is. What do you think is the best way to become friends with her? What makes you think I know? Okay, no, not just her. I mean in general. How do you make friends? Didn't you have any friends at your old school? Well, yeah, but then you should know, shouldn't you? No, it's not like I had to try to make friends. I just became friends with some people without even realizing it, I guess. That's why I need advice. That's kind of what happens to everyone. Okay, my turn now. Akemi, who'd been silent until now, suddenly shouts, startling me. Honestly, I don't think she'll have any useful advice on this subject, but I want to eat my lunch, so I stay quiet and let her talk. Hi, Johnny. How you doing? Makun, the answer is simple. You just have to remember when you first met us. It's a little depressing if our first meeting is the only reference she has. Oh no, one of these games. Yeah, we're trying like a straight up visual novel now. I don't think it has multiple endings, but yeah, we're trying like a straight up visual novel. Sleepy, how are you? Kinda saying. I don't know, today's been weird. Like today feels both like nothing and at the same time like, why am I tired kind of day. It's a little depressing if our first meeting is the only frame of reference she has. When I met you? Yeah, because we became friends pretty easily, of course. It's not like you could resist my fantastic charm, but still. No, at the time I was thinking, these guys are weird. I only got to know you out of morbid curiosity. What? That's mean! The fact that you're able to get along with us nerds means you're also weird, doesn't it? I'm not denying that. No, deny it! I know what you're so worried about. You're more sociable than me and not as loud as the Kemi. Why are you guys always ganging up on me? Anyway, the point is that you don't want to scare her away, right? Yeah, pretty much. You're ignoring me again! And you were going to go find her today, right? Yeah, I'm planning to, but I want to eat my lunch here. Last time I met her, having food with me just got in the way. Besides, I don't want to spend the entire lunch break with her and leave these two hanging. Are you sure you can stand being away from us? Sometimes I think this guy can read minds. He really doesn't look it, but he does care about other people. I think I'll manage. I'm more worried about leaving you alone with the Kemi. Don't remind me. I do like having someone else around who can keep this fool in check. What did you just call me? I wonder if I should even go. You sure you can keep her in check on your own if I'm not here? Then again, Sachi should be finished up her lunch soon. I've been finishing up my own lunch in a hurry as we were talking as well. Since Sachi's eating alone, she probably won't take long to finish her food. Sachi? Is that the one-eyed girl? Come to think of it, I don't remember her whole name. Ah, right. Sui Sachi. Sachi, huh? Well, she'll be Sachan. Then... Sachan, then. When you finally introduce her to me, I'll call her Sachan. That reminds me, when I first met Kemi, she immediately gave me the nickname Makun, and she didn't seem to care that I'd only known her for about a minute. Not that I dislike her, but the speed at which she gets close to people is a bit unsettling, to say the least. You're deciding on a nickname for her before you even meet her? Well, I'm not the one who's going to go meet her. Makun, hurry up and introduce her to us so I don't have to worry about befriending her on my own. Yeah, I get it. In that case, I better hurry so Kemi doesn't have to think too hard and risk shorting out her brain. My brain isn't going to short out. Hey, wait a minute. Good luck. Thanks. I glanced at the whining Akemi before packing up my lunchbox and leaving the classroom. Of course, there's no guarantee I actually will find her. Sachi's probably just finishing her lunch by now. I'm sure she'll go somewhere else when she does. There's also the possibility she chose to eat somewhere else in order to avoid me. I guess I won't know until I go, though. She's here! Alright, she's here after all. Same place, same frightened look. Hey, how's it going? Hello. Is she on guard again this time? She seems calmer than she did yesterday. Looks like she just finished her lunch. Her lunchbox is closed. Now what do? I suppose I should think of something to say. First of all, I'm not trying to scare you or anything. I just want to be friends, you know? Friends? Her darting eye tells me that I still don't have her trust yet. The only thing I can tell for sure is that she's suspicious of me. Yeah, do you not want me here? You don't have to leave, but... In that case, can I talk with you for the rest of the lunch break? Okay. Great, she hasn't rejected me yet. Alright, thanks. I sit down on the stairs next to her, same as yesterday. What were we talking about yesterday? Alright, something about books. Yeah, books. You like reading books, right? Do you read manga and stuff? I like reading novels. Mostly just novels. I see. So you don't like manga then? No, I like them. It's just, I don't have any money for manga. Novels either. I borrow books from the library. The school's library. I mean, they don't have manga. Oh, so that's it. Hey, if you want, I can lend you some of my manga. I have a few novels too, not just manga, but I figure that she'd be more interested in what she hasn't gotten as much of a chance to read. Huh? Are you sure? What genres do you like? I mean, I don't have a ton, but my collection's not too small either. I can lend you some of my favorites. Is it really okay? You shouldn't go out of your way for me. No, we should! I said it's fine. It's really not a big deal. I'm just happy we have something in common. Oh, she's smiling! Ah! Cute! I see. Thank you very much. If you have someone you want to read, let me know. So what genres do you like? Any genre's fine. Besides scary stories. Or painful ones. Oh my god, no! Oh. Horror's no good then. You don't have a favorite genre then. I'm sorry. There's no reason to apologize. Right. The book you were reading yesterday, what was it? Can you let me see it? Oh, this? She points at the book she's laid aside next to her. It's a science fiction book. Sci-fi? You don't look like you'd be interested in that sort of thing. Poke her in the... Don't. Why, Kara? Why? Why would you do that? I read those too, actually. I really don't care about genre. If it's interesting, I'll read it. Anything that's interesting is good, right? This looks like a good book. Anyway, I'll try to choose some I think you'll like. Why don't I bring some of the ones I usually recommend to people? Cause too cute. Not the eye, then. Okay, I really appreciate that. Yeah, no problem. By the way, how's this book? I've heard of it before, but I've never actually read it. It's okay, I guess. There's a lot less tension between us now than there was yesterday. Her voice is still shaky and afraid, but it looks like she's becoming a lot more comfortable with me. She may not be used to talking with other people, but it doesn't seem like she's opposed to a good conversation. Then the bell interrupts us. Bell-kun, I'm dead! Time to go already, huh? But at least I was able to talk to her more. That's something to be happy about. Oops, we should get going. Right. The two of us stand up and start heading down the stairs. Come back here tomorrow, okay? I'll bring the manga, I promise. Oh, okay, Mamoru-senpai. Oh, God! Yeah? I step on the steps and turn back towards Sachi. Her voice is so quiet that it's hard to hear over the sound of her footsteps. I'm really sorry. Stop saying sorry! Really, I don't mind letting out one or two books. It's not that. Coming up here to talk to me, what is she getting at exactly? Usually when people offer to do nice things... Oh wait, usually when people offer to do nice things for you, you say thanks, not sorry. Not that you have to bow or anything like that. Actually, I should be thanking you for talking to me. Sorry. Of course you would. There you go again. She's funny. Sorry, I mean, thanks. Thank you. Yep, glad I can help. We're descending the stairs as we talk, and before I know it, we're at the second floor, where my classroom is. She's got one more floor to go since she's a first-year student. Alright, this is my stop. See you tomorrow. Sure. Tomorrow, then. We go our separate ways. Sachi goes to the first floor while I return to my classroom on this floor. Well, I did it. I only just met her, but surprisingly, we actually made a promise to meet up again. It's only been a day, but I feel like we've gotten much closer. While I'm in my afternoon classes, I think about what kind of manga I should lend her and try to remember what's on my bookshelves. And then the next day, what do we get? Ooh, Act 2 cleared. Morning. I enter my classroom, notice that Akemi and Tomo are already here. They both seem very confused as they look from me to the paper bag I'm holding. Whoa, Ma-kun, what's that? Are you opening a store? I was talking with Sachi a bit yesterday. I told her I'd lend her some manga. I think you brought a few too many. Tomo sounds more surprised than anything. Yeah, I think you're right. The medium-sized paper bag I brought along seems to be sagging under the weight of the manga inside. Didn't you notice how heavy it was when you tried to lift it? I guess I did somehow. Is Sachan an Amazon or something? She's gonna have a hard time carrying that bag home otherwise, you know? I'm starting to worry about that myself. I don't think it'll be impossible for her, but it probably will be hard. Don't you think it would be better to give the books to her a few at a time? I guess so. Let her borrow them all eventually. I suppose. Aside from that, though, I've got something more urgent I need to take care of right now. Quickly turn to Akemi and bow my head. Why? Huh? What's up? Please let me see your homework. You didn't do it. This is the second time today I've heard Tomo sounding surprised. That's a new record, I think. No, yesterday I was looking through my bookshelves trying to find books I could lend to Sachi. I was flipping through each book to determine whether or not it would be good for her, and, well, that's all I ended up doing last night. You're saying you spent the whole day reading manga instead of doing your homework. I suppose that's it in a nutshell, yeah. So, Akemi, help me out? Incidentally, there's a reason I'm asking Akemi. Despite the fact that she's kind of an airhead personality-wise, she's actually a really good student. I wouldn't say she's smart, exactly. But she does seem like the studious type. Sir! He just cares, okay? He wants to give good recommendations. It's not to say that Tomoyori's grades are bad or anything, but it's easier to ask Akemi than him. Well, I guess I have to. I'll think of it as an investment to my future rendezvous with Sachan. Wait, don't put weird obligations on me. No, I'm just setting the table so I can meet her sooner. Setting the table? We're not going out to eat. So, you don't want to see my homework yet? I will concentrate wholly on the work at hand, so please allow me to see it. Ooh, very nice. Okay. I keep forgetting. Need the spacebar. Like, that's one reason why I think, oh, this game's really old. It doesn't auto. Lunchtime. Before I can think about which books I'm going to lend her, I have to haul all the manga I brought up to the stairway to the roof first. Hey, what's up? Hello, Mamoru-senpai. What's that? Her gaze shifts onto my paper bag. Does it really stand out that much? I picked out some manga for you to read, but I guess I brought a few too many. There are a lot. Do you walk to school? Yes. I thought you might. I brought 2 or 3 different series, so go ahead and pick out what you want to read. You can take a few at a time. I don't want to overload you. Sorry. Nah, I'm the one who should be apologizing. Anyway, check these out. Okay. The bag crinkles as I dig my hand into it, and I pile up a tower of manga on the steps. Sachi cautiously extends a hand toward the tower, but she looks like she's about to commit some grave sin. I guess she's never borrowed manga from anyone before. She looks scared for some reason. But she starts to sort through them, and as she's reading the summaries and flipping through the pages of the books, her expression loosens up little by little. She's smiling. This one looks really interesting. Oh, I saw a bunch of copies of this one lined up at the bookstore a little while ago. This one, if I remember right, they say they're going to make it into a movie. Oh my god. She's so cool. Like, she's not being stuttery anymore. So, did you find one you like? Yes, it looks so interesting. I can't decide. This one. And this one. Wait, no. This one. I wait patiently as Sachi begins to fidget restlessly and turn her head to me for guidance. There's no hurry. Pick whichever you want. No, Belkun! The bell drowns out my sentence. More time had passed than I realized. Sorry. Okay, I'll take this one. And this one. Hey, are you doing anything after school, or are you going right home? I'm going right home. I can help you carry them to your house after class. Wait for me at the school gates. Huh? I hastily pack the manga back in the paper bag, and before she can say anything, I'm already heading down the stairs with the bag in my arms. Just before I turn the corner, I catch a glimpse of Sachi and say, "See you after school." Wait, senpai. Having more or less forced this onto her, I leave the shaken Sachi and return to my classroom. That's one way of doing it. After school, I leave the school building carrying the heavy paper bag. I have no idea how far Sachi's house is from the school, but it wouldn't be right to make her carry all this home. Come to think, I don't even know where her house is. I don't know what I'm going to do if it's far in the opposite direction of my house. No, I agreed to this, so even if it's in the opposite direction, I'll go all the way there. I really didn't think this through, did I? Now that I think about it, it's like I'm tricking her into showing me where her home is. Oh! Isn't it kind of creepy if someone you've only known for a few days finds out where you live? What if she does think I'm creepy? As I'm thinking about this, I leave the gate to survey the area. Where's Sachi? Suddenly worried that she silently left without me. I guess I was too pushy. I didn't even wait for her to agree to let me walk her home. If she decided to go home on her own, it wouldn't be out of place. I would have no right to complain anyway. If that's the case, wouldn't she have come to my classroom and give me my manga first? Senpai? No sooner did I hear her voice than I realized she's standing next to me, looking up. Where the hell did she come from? She really snuck up on me. Shall we go? I look over and confirm that it is in fact her next to me, and watch as she quickly leaves the campus, staring at the ground with an uneasy expression. Seems like she wants to avoid being seen. I continue after her, hauling the heavy paper bag along. About 10 meters on, we turn down a narrow side road. She slows down to a more normal pace before turning to look at me. She seems to have forgotten what she was about to say. Sorry for forcing you to do this. You must think I'm a jerk. No, you're not a jerk. I wouldn't go that far. So yes, but no. I think I should go home alone. I don't want to cause you any trouble. I seem to think about it a bit before trusting the manga-filled bag at Sachi. She hurriedly throws out her arms to try to take it, but... Eep! As I take my hands off the bag, Sachi falls forward under its weight. The bundle of books lands with a deep thump as it hits the ground. Yep, turns out she isn't an Amazon after all. See, that's too heavy for you, isn't it? That's why I'm carrying it for you. If you do hate me, though, you should say so. I pick up the bag of manga again. But isn't it going to be a pain for you? Nope. If it was a pain, I'd tell you. Don't worry about it, Sachi. Aren't I the one being a pain here? If you think about it, isn't following someone I barely know to her house kind of rude? No, I don't mind if it's you following me to my house. Really? Well, I'm glad then. So, which way is your house? This way. Alright, let's get going. Oh, okay. The two of us start walking at a steady pace, side by side. Sachi takes short steps, but since I'm weighed down by the heavy books, I watch her speed perfectly. Match her speed perfectly. What's up? Which way is your house? If it's in the opposite direction, I mean, if that's the case, I can carry the manga on my own. You obviously can't. I wouldn't mind going to her house. Hey, welcome to stay. Interesting. Sachi started talking to me on her own. That makes me strangely happy, even if it's only a minor thing. Mamoru-senpai? No worries. This isn't the street I usually take, but my house is in this direction. What street do you turn on? I don't turn... Oh, I mean, street changes, but basically, I head in this direction the whole way. I see. That's good. My house is pretty much straight ahead, so we're probably right in the same neighborhood. Does it take long for you to get to school? I think I'm pretty close. It doesn't take too long or anything. That's so. Cool. Isn't that heavy? I think I can help you carry it. I'm telling you, it's fine. I did drag this all the way to school from my house this morning, you know. Just woke up ready to be bricked up. Morning. Okay. Sorry. Come on, I'm the one who invited myself to come along with you, so there's nothing you need to apologize for. You're not doing anything wrong. Oh, okay. Thank you. No problem. Anyway, tomorrow's the weekend, isn't it? Don't worry about rushing through the books just to get them back to me. You have plenty of time after all. She's smiling again. Yeah, I guess so. Thank you. The two of us lapse into silence for a little while as we continue on. On the way, I noticed something. Even though we're generally headed in the same direction we were when we started, Sachi keeps changing streets. I think it's because she's avoiding streets with a lot of people on them. Oh. On top of that, whenever we get to the end of a street, she bows her head as she walks, looking down at the ground. Hey, is your house on the other side of the shopping mall? I want her to stop looking down, so I try to start up some conversation again. No, we're not going that far. It's just a little farther from here. We should be able to see it soon. I see. My house is a little ways behind us. It's a different street, but we really are in the same neighborhood. She's so shy and kind of knows you. I gotta protect her. Oh, really? That's my house over there. She points at a house a little ways ahead of us. Oh, is this your place, huh? We've arrived at a solitary small nondescript house. Thank you very much. I can take them up to my room from here. Okay, sure. I gently hand her the manga, being sure not to drop it in her arms this time. Then, with a metal clack, the door to Sachi's house opens. We're meeting the family! We're meeting the family! Surprised, the two of us turn toward the sound. The woman who comes out stares back at me for a moment, but she quickly focuses on Sachi, narrowing her eyes. Aunt Mayumi, are you going out? Sachi looks like she's about to cry as she lowers her head, trying to avoid looking at the woman. The person Sachi referred to as Aunt Mayumi is a slender woman with perfect posture and two normal eyes instead of one giant one. Yeah, something urgent has come at work. Sachi, who is this boy? She looks me over from top to bottom, her face graven and smiling, and her eyes creep onto the bag I gave Sachi. She's beautiful, but her stare is so icy it sends shivers down my spine. Hey ho, ha, hey! Now, aren't you moving a little fast? I don't know! This from school, student. Sachi's voice is tiny and she bows her head again, flustered, and I'm not sure the woman can hear her. Not fasted. Should I try to point that out? She turns to Sachi, but before she can speak, I open my own mouth. I'm Fukunaga Mamoru. I recently transferred schools, met Sachi a few days ago. I came with her so I could carry the bag of books and manga I'm letting her borrow. Sachi's no, Sachi's yes! I try to say this as politely as possible, but I'm probably talking way too quickly. I see. Thank you for doing that for her, Mamoru-kun. Her speech is polite, but she says this in a very flat tone, and it's hard to tell what she's thinking. Of course. Now I must get going. Sachi, since you're late, you'll have to eat alone. Okay. With that, the woman rushes out of the house. I watch her for a bit until she turns the street corner, but she never looks back this way. A family member, huh? You call her your aunt? Yes, my mother's sister. I'm living with her right now. I see. I want to ask her about her family situation, but swallow the thought and ask what I think is more important. That woman, your Aunt Mayumi, does she treat you badly? Huh? No, not at all. I can't really seem to get close to her, though. Oh. I don't know if Sachi's bad at telling lies or not, but it doesn't seem like a lie at least. She might be getting her injuries from being bullied at school after all. Without knowing how her family treated her, I couldn't be sure. Okay, I'm going home. You can return the manga whenever. Oh, sure. Really. Thank you so much. Ah! Smile. See you next week. Yeah, see you. Sachi hoists the bag of manga up with a grunt and heads inside. After making sure she made it inside alright, I start walking toward my own house. I'm worried that our relationship isn't coming along as well as I had hoped, but at least it doesn't seem like she's being abused by her family. At any rate, I think we've gotten just a little bit closer than we were before, and I smile as I think about that. Let's go! Act 3? Have one eye on. Show me where the police are. We actually don't know yet. Oh, but we have a hint of one student who might be bullying her. We haven't met that student yet, though. The next day, Saturday. On the days when we don't have school, I usually go hang out with Tomo and Akemi. Today, though, it seems Akemi's busy, so instead I'm at Tomo's house, browsing through his books. Tomo has a minor collection of pretty interesting manga and novels, and it's not too unusual that we'd hang out in his room every now and then. Is Akemi still doing things with her club, ballet club, right? Oh, she's at the birthday party for some third year student she knows. Man, she's got a big network of friends. It's because she's both adventurous and kind-hearted. She does have that kind of personality, but she's also pretty, and she's good at studying and sports. That's probably what makes her so popular. Probably. Isn't she bothered by that? If she is, I've never heard her say so. As usual, he doesn't go into detail. The fact that he only replies to such a non-committal answer is aggravating, so I try to probe him for more. Aren't you two going out? Oh, hey, ho, ha, ho. What's that supposed to mean? No, I'm not mocking you or anything. The way you two are so close. I honestly thought you were going out at first. We've just known each other for a long time. Do you want to? I heard we're going out. Nagi, he's not going out with a girl. You have a chance. You have a chance with Earring. Who cares? Anyway, what about you? It looks like you've got a crush of your own. Yes. It's pretty unusual for Tomo to change the topic so bluntly like that. Pointing that out might be bad though, so I let it slide. How can you think I have a crush on Akemi? Not her. Don't you have a thing for the one-eyed girl in the first year classes that you're trying so hard to become friends with? You mean Sachi? Indeed, getting close to the girl with no friends who's bullied at school. If you're not doing it out of Akemi levels of random kindness, poking your nose into that girl's business is only going to cause trouble. What are you trying to achieve? Do you have a crush on her or something? Yes. No? Come to think of it, I've never considered why I want to get closer to Sachi so badly. Maybe I just got involved because I pitied her, like Tomo said, rather than out of the kindness of my heart. Well, yeah. I guess you don't even know yourself. Feeling uneasy with the silence I've created between us, I blurt out the first thing that comes to my mind. You're probably right. I suppose there was no need to answer like that, though. So anyway, what's going on with her? Oh, I ended up walking back to her house with her so I could give her the manga all at once. To her house? That's pretty, daring. After that, I tell you about the time I've spent with Sachi so far. Even though I was a little hesitant when I started, as I go on telling Sachi's story, I reflect on it all and realize I've actually been having a good time. It's not like we did anything especially fun, but I have enjoyed talking with her. Still, am I really doing this because I have some kind of crush with her? Yes! Yes! Sorry. But I feel like that's not an easy question to answer, so I try to shake it from my mind. It's not like I need an answer right now anyway. I want to hug. Oh, clear Act 3. Monday, the beginning of the school week. I normally have to drag myself out of the house, my brain headed with gloom and drowsiness. But today, I'm feeling a little different as I walk down the street. Why are you laughing? Because it's cute, Nuggy. I'll come hug you. Usually I make a beeline towards school, but instead I'm straying from my normal path to take another nearby street there. Hey, it's going through Sachi Street. Let's go! It's not like it's a big loss of time, but since the fastest way to school is to go straight ahead from my house, I don't normally use this road. Go get her, girl! Thanks for the hug, Dougie. Oh wait, that's Sosei! Sorry! Thanks for the hug, Sosei. Send her a you up. Send her a what you doing. Of course, it's not like I'm just choosing to go this way for no reason. I can go faster if I take streets without many people on them. And of course, even if it's unlikely, I thought if I go this way, I might... accidentally bump into her. Crash. Thanks, Nuggy. As I walk on, I see a figure ahead of me. The torn uniform, the messy hair, the slim build, and of course the bandages in her head. There's always thinking it was in front of me, and Sachi! I speed up to catch her and nudge her shoulder. Hey, morning! Sachi turns to wipe me but started to look at her face. No doubt from my sudden appearance. I guess I should have expected that kind of reaction. Mamoru-senpai, why are you here? I love that. I love that so much. Sorry for sneaking up on you. My house is right near here. I mentioned that, didn't I? The route I normally take is just one street over. Oh, really? Yep, and I took this street hoping I'd see you. I didn't think I actually would, though. Do you mind if I walk to school with you? No? It doesn't really show in her expression, but I think I hear a little excitement in her voice. Might just be my imagination, though. How's your weekend? Did you read some of the manga I lent you? Oh, yeah, I've already finished parts of the 2 series you lent me. Both of them are really good. Her tone is uncharacteristically lively. She's wearing a cheerful expression I've never seen until now, but her good mood kind of rubs off on me. So cute! Yeah, bump into her more and accidentally cabedone her. Also, I'm gonna drink. Thanks, Nugget. Delulu. But it's so cute. Like, it's so pure and, like, just want to protect her. Maybe holding hands as well. Maybe. Her tone's uncharacteristically lively. Oh, yeah. I'm glad then. I thought I should return the books I'm already finished with, so I brought them with me today. I said I could take your time, didn't I? Are you sure? Of course. I'll try to give you next. Oh, actually, which of those did you like best? Both were good, but I like this one the best. The one with the boy who can see ghosts. As we continue walking and talking about the manga's contents, the school comes into view. Sachi has been fairly talkative on the way here, holding an actual conversation with me. I'm so proud of her. Carrying all that manga for her was definitely worth it if it makes her that happy. Oh my god, yes. MC's not a terrible person. I'm so proud. We're already here, huh? I usually walk to school alone, but this is more fun. Yeah. While we were walking, she is still keeping her eye out for people, but I noticed that she was mostly focusing on me. As we enter the school where there are more prying eyes, however, she starts keeping her head down, walking on the side of the path straight out of sight. Oh my god, my heart, mine too! It doesn't show it, but oh my god, she's so cute. Isn't there at least some way I can help her feel more comfortable? If I have time, I think I'll take the same street again today. If we're lucky, maybe we can go home together again. As long as you don't mind, that is. I don't mind or anything. I like being able to talk with you, senpai. Really? I've got to hear it. Oh, I need to change my shoes. 1 sec. I want to hug her. She's okay. Right. She called you senpai. She always does. Right, me too. Ooh, why? Looking ahead, Sachi suddenly slows her pace, hides behind me as much as she can, like she's trying to disappear. I shift my gaze in the direction she was looking and see a lone girl passing in front of the first year shoe rack. Is this the bully? Her hair is dyed blonde, she's wearing a short skirt. Even though we're a ways away from her, I can see the sour look on her face. Wait, is that the Sadakawa girl? I ask this quietly as I look over my shoulder while still trying to keep Sachi hidden. You know her? No, I've only heard rumors about her. As I'm working out how to talk about this with Sachi, the bell rings. The girl who I'm pretty sure is Sadakawa hears it and heads to her class. But it's her! Is this a bitch? It's a good thing we weren't in a hurry. We just barely missed her as it is. It looks like she's already gone. Sachi, you need to get going too, don't you? Sachi probably doesn't want to continue this line of conversation. I make sure Sadakawa's definitely gone, and with a sigh of relief, nod to Sachi. Oh yeah, right. Let me join you for lunch again. See you later. Okay, see you. Oh god. The one-eyed girl looks cute. Hi Mary, how was your stream? How was ASMR? Since I've never actually talked to her, I can't say for sure, but I can tell just from looking at her that she has an aggressive personality. Making friends with Sachi is good and all, but I should probably find out what I can about Sadakawa as well. Morning classes are over, and it's lunchtime now. However, it's only Tomo and me in the empty classroom today. I had planned on asking Tomo about Sadakawa, based on how scared Sachi was just from seeing her. There's no doubt in my mind that Sadakawa is the one bullying her. Wait, where's Akemi? She had some business in the faculty room. She should be here soon. I see. Perfect. Before she gets here, there's something I wanted to ask you. What's up? Well, first, if we only have until Akemi comes back, I probably won't be able to go into detail about much. I wanted to know about the girl you mentioned before, the first-year student, Sadakawa? As soon as we started talking about her, Akemi got really quiet, so I figured it'd be better to ask when she's not around. You said you've met her in the past? I'm not sleepy, does it mean I felt... I don't know. You're fine. If someone else on your stream felt sleepy, I guess it's fine. Oh well, hello there. Hi, I'm Nagi. Nagi. Nagi drink, Nagi drink, Nagi drink, Nagi drink. That's what you want, huh? Well, it's not like it's a secret. I suppose we met her 2 years ago. When Akemi and I were in our last year of middle school, Sadakawa transferred into our school. Wait, I'm getting away. Yeah, just water. Since we were in different grades, we didn't meet her right away, but even back then she seemed like a violent person, and rumors soon made their way back to us. So then Akemi, with her motto at the time being love and peace, went and tried to rehabilitate her. Somehow I'm not surprised. Well, I didn't say that she succeeded. Sadakawa made fun of her mercilessly, but even still, Akemi refused to give up. That girl's so damn stubborn. It finally ended when the two got in a nasty fight. No one tried to stop them? Well, I rushed to intervene, but it's not like Akemi just stood there and took Sadakawa's blows. It looked like Akemi lost her cool. She fought Sadakawa with everything she had. Whoa, hey, whoa, wait, what? That was not something I was expecting from her. What happened to her? It was not just a simple squabble. Akemi's always had good reflexes, and Sadakawa seemed to have a lot of experience in fights. They kicked and punched, and naturally when they started using their knees and elbows, I had to stop them. I never would have guessed Akemi would be able to fight. Okay, I'm drinking good. Even I didn't know she could, and I've known her for a long time. I saw a side of her I never knew existed that day. Did Sadakawa say something to make Akemi so angry? Really, I think that when Sadakawa punched her for the first time, she flipped the switch inside Akemi. I guess when Akemi snapped, she really snapped. So after the fight, Akemi became really depressed and was a totally different person for a while. Because she didn't win? If I had to guess, I'd say that it wasn't because she lost. Rather, I think the fact that she couldn't change Sadakawa came as a huge shock to her. Oh. Ooh. She failed that I can fix her. Ooh. I'm ready to fight. What do you mean? Akemi is really good at becoming friends with people. You have noticed that, haven't you? Yeah? No matter how gloomy or rebellious a person is, or how different their interests are to Akemi's, she can always find something to be friendly about. But Sadakawa was not having any of that. After that day, whenever she got depressed, it was because she had come in contact with Sadakawa again. That's also surprising. Akemi always seems like the type to look forward no matter what. Well, the old Akemi was a real wimp at least. If she could try to make up with Sadakawa at some point, I think that might cheer her up. But those two are like oil and water. I can't force her to do that. No one can. I suppose it's best to not talk about Sadakawa in front of her then. Unless she brings it up herself, then yeah, I think that's wise. At least until she has a change of heart. I think Akemi will find her own way to deal with it. You think so? Yeah, it seems like you might want to ask around about Sadakawa and Sachi's relationship. If you want. I could try asking around. See what people say. Recent information about Sadakawa might be more use to you. Excuse me. Than information about her past. I feel bad for Akemi. I feel bad for the... I wonder if they're going to, like, you know, do shuffly-duffly stuff on the story, and then other girl is actually, like, tragic story background, and then everyone gets hurt, and and then I'm gonna feel bad for everyone. Software mode, okay, thank you. No sip, no shrimp, no sip, no shrimp. Okay. It's posture. Really? Yeah, that would be useful information to have. I appreciate your help. I guess both of us are helping Sachi out in our own ways, even if Tomo's not directly involved. I know I can really rely on him for this, especially since he has a lot more connections than I do. Let me stretch you out first. We can sip later. But your boy's here! Akemi and I will gather any info we hear. Sadakawa doesn't seem to be as violent as she was before, but it doesn't seem like Sachi-chan is asking. Oh, Sachi-chan! You just called her Sachi-chan! But I don't want to feel bad for Sadakawa. I don't know, we'll find out. Oof. I think, where were we? I don't think Sachi-chan is asking her for help either. Plus, I think Sadakawa is the only one bullying Sachi-chan. One victim, one tormentor. That wouldn't stand out too much. Most of the students outside of the class probably don't know anything about it. Good job, Nagi. Good job. Whatever the other students and teachers think, I doubt they know the whole story. Even if they suspect what's going on, they'll most likely turn a blind eye to it, since no one wants to get involved with that. So in other words, as it stands, no one's going to lift a finger to help Sachi. Precisely. Well then, if no one else is involved, solving this shouldn't be too hard. However, the other students think of Sachi. I'm pretty sure they'll turn as blind an eye to you helping her as they have to Sadakawa abusing her. If Sadakawa is the only one bullying her, I think I should be able to get her to stop. That's assuming she doesn't have any friends in on it with her, of course. You probably could, but I doubt it'll go smoothly either way. Sachi has me, and I have you guys. We'll definitely work something out. Hey! I hope so. Oh, he's smiling too! That's kind of cool. Sorry, late guys! Akemi calls out as she barges into the room, her loud voice disturbing the calm of the classroom. I'm starving! Wait, you haven't eaten yet. Could it be that you were waiting for me? Oh, right. I forgot about my lunch. So you weren't waiting for me then. What should I do? If I take my time eating now, I won't have time to go see Sachi. Why don't you eat over there? You've become good enough friends with her, haven't you? But Akemi just got here. I was late today, so don't worry about it. Just hurry up and introduce me to Sachan already. Fine, I get it, but thanks for everything, guys. Everything? Everything? Akemi, who hasn't been part of the conversation until now, tilts her head in confusion. Yeah, everything. Anyway, I'm going. He's such a good friend. Right? He's actually pretty cool. Hey. Oh, she's here! Sorry. I'm calm. Oh, Mamoru-senpai. Hello. Since I didn't eat part of my lunch, I'm able to meet Sachi a little earlier than last time as I arrive. I see something unexpected. At first, she's surprised to see me, but her surprise soon becomes joy as a smile begins to bloom on her face. Oh! Cute. Until now, she's always had a downcast look about her. Does that smile mean she likes hanging out with me? Yes! Yes! Yes, it does! I didn't manage to eat lunch before I came. Do you mind if I eat here? I don't mind. It's fine. Once again, I sit down in the same place on the steps. Huh. Sachi, where's your lunch? I already put away my lunchbox. For some reason, she looks away from me as she replies, Ooh, did she get bullied? Did she get bullied? Did she get bullied? Lunch break only started a little while ago, so it wouldn't be strange if she was still eating when I got here, but I don't see her lunchbox anywhere. She is, however, holding one of the manga I let her borrow, since I've been reading it. I start to feel a little uneasy. Even if she finished eating, she should still have her lunchbox around at least. Feed her, right. I will fight for her now. Come fight the blondie. Where's your lunchbox? Oh, actually, I forgot my lunchbox today. Ah, now I'm starting to understand. I'm also starting to understand that she's a terrible liar. Was it that Sadakawa girl? Why? Bingo. What happened? Well... I wait for an answer, but none comes. It seems she doesn't want to talk about it. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. But you haven't had anything for lunch, right? As I study Sachi's troubled face, I realize she thinks I'm blaming her. That'll make her this harder to deal with. I can tell from Sachi's reaction to Sadakawa's name that whatever happened is definitely that girl's fault. Of course, even if she tells me what happened, it's not like I can do anything about it right now. I should worry about what's going on in front of me. Wait, it's Sachi. No. But I'm fine, really. I wasn't that hungry anyway, and I usually don't eat that much in the first place. That's not really the issue, though. Can't you buy something at the cafeteria? I can lend you some money if you need it. It's fine. I'm okay, really. For once, Sachi actually has some force in her voice. Since she's refusing to let me buy her lunch. She probably won't let me give her part of my own lunch either, but... Alright, I'll wait. I've got my lunch. Do you want some of that? No, you really don't have to. I said it's fine. I don't eat too much either. And besides, sitting here next to you and eating while you watch would be really rude. Even if you don't want any food yourself. I move next to Sachi and open my lunchbox. For a moment, I worry that she'll try to avoid me, like she did the first time I sat next to her. She doesn't do anything like that. She just looks a little uneasy. Treat her to lunch. Also, you do a good soft foot. Why does that bother me? Say Sachi, I'll for you. Oh, hey, more dating sim. This one's more visual novel than dating sim. Like, we're trying to go, like, straight up visual novels. I think this only has one ending. That's why, Alex. Are you sure? She still seems reluctant, but as she turns to face me, her stomach lets out a pitiful growl. I know she's just trying to be polite, but she really can't hide how hungry she is anymore. So just ignore that. She hangs her head, ashamed of her rumbling stomach, but she's still not ready to give in. I know she's not going to relent on her own, so I pick a small piece of fried egg out of my lunchbox with my chopsticks and hold it up to her mouth. Come on, you're hungry, right? Huh? Wait, Say oh, there it is! Sachi looks back and forth between my face and the chopsticks as several seconds pass, but sure enough, she soon surrenders and opens her mouth. There. Cute! I stuffed a piece of egg into her mouth and she starts chewing, her eyes shut tight. Do you like it? Yeah. Great, next. Open up. Oh my lord. Yo, you're feeding her, yeah? Is this a school with monster girls? No, it's just her. She's the only one. She's the only Cyclops here. Everyone else is normal. I present the next bite I've gathered between her chopsticks to her. That's enough. I don't want you to have less food because of me. It's really no big deal. Well, As I watch Sachi meekly peck at the ends of my chopsticks, I start to feel like a mother bird feeding its chick or something. I can't help but think it's a little cute. That's enough, really. Open wide. I almost feel like someone else is controlling my hand now that I'm about to stop them. So say no! I mean, Tomoyo is a zombie, right? Nagi. Does that change things for you? Does it make it better? My heart's going to explode. What? Nagi. You could at least let me eat my... I'm sure this is embarrassing for her as I keep making her eat. I notice that her cheeks get redder and redder. She's so damn cute. Why did you do anything? I've already eaten half of your lunch. The rest is yours. She finally says, staring down at her hands. Sure enough, only half of my lunch is left. I suppose so. You're sure you don't want any more? Just eat your lunch. Sachi turns her flushed face away from me. Maybe I overdid it. Sorry, I got carried away. I won. No, it's alright. I was happy that you fed me some of your lunch. Wait, I mean not literally fed me. I mean I was happy you shared your lunch with me. It's okay, I understand. I wasn't trying to be mean or anything. I know. Anyway, thank you very much. Of course, no problem. I suppose I'll clean up the rest. Yeah, Robo. I will fight the world, Sachi. As I'm about to start on what's left in my lunchbox, Sachi stares at the chopsticks. Oh! Indirect kiss! Indirect kiss! I should have realized it sooner, but the chopsticks I'm about to eat with are the same ones I had been using just a moment ago to put food directly into Sachi's mouth. Sorry, I forgot. That would have been kind of gross, huh? No, I don't really mind. But if you think it's gross, it might be best to wash them. Don't worry about me, though. I don't really care either, actually. If you're okay with me using them, I'm going to go ahead and eat. Go, go, go! Sausage na! Sure. This has gotten a little awkward. I eat my food and try to think about it too much. Even though I'm trying to focus on eating, I keep catching myself stealing glasses of Sachi out of the corner of my eye. Sachi opens up one of the manga as if to read it. But I notice that for some reason her eyes stay fixed on me as I eat my lunch. Whenever I look over at her, our eyes meet. No, you want? Her cheeks are still red. Is she still embarrassed about me feeding her, or is there another reason? Either way, it's getting really hard to focus on eating. Okay, I'm done. And as if on cue, the bell rings, marking the end of lunchtime. Already, huh? I guess it did take a while to eat. I guess so. Let me give you back the manga I borrowed. I brought all of the ones I finished. Cool, I'll pick out the next ones in the series for when I see you again. Thank you. I gather up my empty lunchbox and the manga and start heading down the stairs to my classroom as Sachi follows me. Hey, why don't we walk home together again after school? If it's not too much trouble for you, I mean. It's nice to have a friend who lives nearby. Sure, I'd be happy to. Cute. Her face lights up with genuine excitement, even though we've only known each other for about a week. I don't know how we ended up doing things like going to and from school and eating lunch together, but if it makes Sachi happy, why should I care how it happened? Oh god, my heart. Oh, she can read all the manga if we live together. Most of all, if being together makes her happy, then I'm happy too. Oh god! Oh my god, why, game, why? Why? Oh lord, game, why? School's almost over. As I return to my classroom after lunch, I realize something. I'm happy that we promised to go home together. but we never chose a place to meet before we parted ways. Sasu's thinking about ahead. If I wait by the gates like last time, she'll probably come by, but Sadokawa might also be around. Maybe I should take a peek into their classroom instead. Pick her up in her classroom! Pick her up in her classroom! As I'm trying to decide, the bell rings, finally signaling the end of the day's classes. I take my bag, hurry towards Sachi's classroom. I rush down the stairs, but as I reach the first floor, I can see that the first years are already filing out into the hall, and I quicken my pace towards Sachi's classroom. In the moment I step in front of one of the classroom's doors, someone flies out into me. The impact knocks us both off balance, and just as she's about to go down, I reflexively reach out and catch her. Everything okay? It's her! Excuse me, senpai? The student who just flew into my arms, and who I am now holding onto tightly, is none other than Sachi. We stare at each other in astonishment. Ayo, yeah. Then you see another student behind Sachi, who's also looking on in astonishment. Sadokawa Rui. Did she push Sachi out the door? I know she's the reason Sachi had no lunch today. Sadokawa's surprised expression soon turns angry. She glares at me menacingly as she starts to speak. Who the hell are you? Upperclassman? Yeah, second year. She doesn't let this get in the way of her anger. Oh, really? Then what are you doing on the first year floor? I came to see Sachi. For a moment, Sadokawa looks surprised again as she sizes the two of us up. Sachi regains her balance as she separates herself from me. Then she takes a step back, retreating from Sadokawa's presence. She's not trying to run away, though. Is it because I'm here? Her eye darts back and forth nervously. This blonde bitch and her. Sassy. I don't know what other voice I can do. These signs are rated E for everyone. Or, rated R for Rui. Her? Are you starting a freak show, senpai? If you think it's okay to force your friends into freak shows, you're really messed up. That's really pitiful. This girl's more prickly than I imagined. Naturally, my insult just annoys her more. I'm not sure if that's actually got to her or not, but she pins a hostile glare on me. Oh yes, well excuse me. She really doesn't have any talents to display, and dressing her up as a clown would only disgust people. Of course you're right. The insincerely polite words that Sadokawa spits at me are dripping with venom and malice. If this is what made Akemi snap, I don't blame her. I'm ready to throw hands. I think she's more suited to the role of a heroine than a clown. Her? At best, this one-eyed thing looks like it's stepped out of a fairy tale, will become some wretched beggar on the streets. Yeah, maybe she did step out of a fairy tale. If I had to guess, I'd say it was Cinderella. She's definitely plagued by something like an evil stepsister. You know that story, don't you? Oh, that's a good joke, but if you're casting parts, I think I'd rather be the fairy godmother who turns the pumpkin into a carriage. Making Cinderella get run over by her carriage would be a pretty neat twist, don't you think? Our verbal duo continues for a while. She's wearing a vicious grin on her face, but the fire in her eyes grows hotter and hotter, and I can feel the heat in her stare. I refuse to look away, however, and it feels like the friction of our clashing gazes might set the whole hallway ablaze. Senpai. Sachi tugs on my sleeve, pulling me back into reality. Several students seem to have gathered around us to watch our fight. Here I am, a lone second-year student in front of the first-year classrooms, completely out of place. I should not be drawing this much attention to myself. Sorry, let's go, Sachi. I take Sachi's hand and turn my back on Sadokawa. I'm still pissed, and I want to turn around and go after her again, but Sadokawa stays quiet. Well, at least I don't look like I belong on the streets. Damn, Nagi. Now, I once knew a Rui and she was an awful person. Starts doing... Wow, everyone hates her. I guess the writers are doing a good job. Sorry about that just now. I really made a fool of myself. We leave the school at a hurried pace, but once we're outside of the gates and start heading home, we slow down a bit. No, it's okay. You caught me right when I fell, and you protected me from Sadokawa-san. Thank you for that. Hey, it's probably not my business, but if you're having trouble and you need help, you can ask me anytime. Thank you. Sachi replies after a short pause, looking somewhat puzzled. We might have become friends, but I guess we're not close enough for her to be comfortable trusting me with that sort of thing yet. You know, anything you need. I just want to help. Protect her. We'll all protect her. All the homies ain't Rui, Sachi gang, right? Hashtag Sachi gang. Oh god. Wait, why am I typing? Okay, there we go. By the way, if you look at the books I gave you, I have some more from that author. Oh, really? I changed the subject to a lighter topic. Going home together should be more fun than this. At the very least, I want to see her smile more while we're together. I think those are the ones I should lend you next. Do you want to read them? Sure, that sounds great. I'll look forward to it. Oh my god, it's animated! God! Act 4, see eye to eye. Oh, that was cute. Wait. About 2 weeks have passed. I've met Sachi for lunch on a stairway that leads up to the roof every day, and she's gone through countless manga and novels. We've also gone to and from school, Sasai no. Together and we could. Sachi hasn't asked for help since the day I offered it to her, but even still, every now and then I go around to her classroom to meet her. Of course, I try not to draw attention to myself anymore, and just go to retrieve Sachi as quickly as I can. Even though Sachi's free from Sadokawa, I think she's still worried about being bullied. There's no especially noticeable change, but Sachi's smile doesn't seem faked like it did before. Little by little, smiling is becoming more natural for her. Mom, what are you smiling about? Today, as always, I arrive at home after walking Sachi to her house, and I ran to my mom, who seems to have come out to check the mail. Oh, nothing. Is my face betraying what I'm thinking? I try to put on a more neutral expression as I reply. You've been getting up so early these past few weeks, having fun at school? Something like that. It's not like we've actually been planning to meet up in the morning. We just keep getting lucky, I guess. Sure. Sure. But yes, it does mean that I've been getting to school earlier than I used to. The main reason I'm leaving early is that I'd hate to let the chance to meet Sachi in the morning slip away. The fact that it's put a stop to my habit of being late is just a nice side effect. Oh, my. I thought she was going to pry into my school life, but the mail seems to have caught her attention first. She scans the envelopes and eventually stops on one, separating it from the others. She reads it and after a moment finally sighs. What's wrong? Oh, excuse me. I want tickets to a private showing of a new movie, but it's on the same day that we plan to visit some of your father's relatives, so I can't go. Hey, let's go, movie date! A private showing? You really hit it big. Well, I do enter a lot of those kinds of drawings. Filling out entries to those prize lotteries is my mom's hobby. She systematically scans the web, fills out every one she can find. She actually wins quite a few of those private showings, so my dad and I accompany her to them pretty often. You said you had plans for that day? When is it? You usually do everything you can to go to those. I have to EP, have to wake up early, really early tomorrow. You got to also push the button. So. Night, Nuggy. Have a good rest. Good luck with the thing tomorrow. Movie date. It's this Sunday afternoon. These sneak peeks are usually on weekday nights, but not many go on Sundays. Night, Nuggy. Hey, could I have those tickets since you and Dad can't go? Sure, I don't mind. I don't know if the movie is good or not, but I still don't want to waste the tickets. Great, thanks. Alright, doesn't skip. That's how I got them yesterday. Lunchtime. As I ate with Tomo and Akemi, I showed them the tickets for the private showing that I got from my mom. Wow, I've never heard of that movie, but it looks fun. Akemi's practically squealing with delight as she looks over the tickets. Oh, so now the answer to the question of which of us to invite is neither, I'm guessing. Good guess, Tomo. Huh? No way, he didn't say that. Bad guess, Akemi. What the heck? I totally thought I knew where you were going with this, but you're not taking us? Meanie, I want to see the movie too. Sorry, I've only got 2 tickets. If I invite one of you, that means I have to leave the other of you behind. So he's going to invite you-know-who instead. I know who. Oh, Sachan. Yeah, so what do you think? What do we think? They're your tickets. And besides, you're the one who knows your relationship with her best. Well, whatever. Sure, go ahead and invite her. Well, I've never hung out with a girl outside of school. I'm a little nervous. Wait, I want to go there with her. Wait, okay, really go now. Okay. Bye, Nagi. Hello, what about the trip we took together last holiday? You're a poor replacement for a girl. Oof. What's that supposed to mean? No, what I mean is that whenever we meet, Tomo's almost always there as well. Well, yeah, I guess that's true. I don't mean to sound like a broken record, but you're the one she knows best. We can't really give you much advice, but if you coerce her into going, she's never going to be comfortable around you again. If you plan on accompanying her there, that should be enough to convince her, right? Yeah, you're probably right. I guess I should actually find out where we're going first, though, huh? Man, I guess it does make the most sense for you to take Sachi instead of us. I still feel like I'm missing out, though. Well, if Sachi ends up rejecting me, I'll hand the tickets off to you two, since at that point I wouldn't know what to do with them anyway. Huh? You sure? You could go alone if you wanted, couldn't you? Maybe, but I want to go alone. Besides, these tickets are in my mom's name. If one of the people trying to use them isn't female, they might not accept them at all. Anyway, let's all moot if Sachi agrees to come. I can't make the decision for you now that I've taken it. Do I want to see the movie or do I want the day when I finally meet Sachan to come sooner? I guess either would be good. What about you, Tomo? If you do hand the tickets off to us, that means I have to spend the day with Akemi, which is pretty tiring prospect. Then again, I can't exactly refuse your generosity. I am free that day and going to a movie might be a worthwhile diversion. Wow, I didn't realize you were that excited to go on a date with me, Tomo. Look, I'll do it, but do you know how much energy it takes the average human to keep up with you? The two keep talking, but I think they've already forgotten what has to be happened before they get the tickets. Thanks for your input, guys. Anyway, I'm done with my lunch, so I'm going to hurry up and go find Sachi. Sign up, head for the stairway. Oh, Mamoru-senpai. What's up? Excuse me. Sachi is, yet again, sitting at the same place in the same way as when I first met her. I've been coming day by day, a little bit by day after day, and each time I leave, it seems like she's a little brighter. It's comforting. They're going out, and I don't know if he realizes it. Who knows? Hey, are you doing anything this Sunday? I get right to the point, sitting down in my usual spot. Sunday? No, I don't have any plans. Why do you ask? Well, my mom wanted one of those sneak peeks for a new movie, but she can't go to it. She gave me the tickets, there's only 2, so I wasn't sure what to do with them at first, but... What? A movie? With me? Don't you have any other friends you could invite? It's not that I don't, but I don't have enough tickets for both of them. If you refuse, I was just going to give the tickets to them, but I'm asking if you want to go first. She smiled! Yes, of course. Let's go! Oh, but the movie theater is far away, isn't it? Yeah, but we can just take a train, can't we? Or did you not want to travel too far? No, it's not that. Just, if we take the train, we have to pay for tickets. Doesn't your aunt give you an allowance or something? Not really. I've never asked for it. Are you and your aunt on bad terms? I don't think she really likes me that much. Though, to be honest, I'm not really sure. You don't know? Don't you live with her? Couldn't you ask other family members or something? No, it's fine, really. My family, my mom got sick and died many years ago. As for my dad, I was told he left when I was very young. Oh God, why? Your mom. Oh, wow. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. It's been a long time since then. Well, what about your dad? You said he left? No one ever told me what happened, but he probably left because of me. I think he must have left right after I was born. I don't have any memory of him. Sachi's eye seems to dim as she tells me this. Wait, I have to be sad. I suppose she wouldn't really remember if she was that young when he left, but I could see a little glimmer of sadness in her eye when she admitted that. My mom didn't abandon me though. She did her very best to raise me alone. She was a very kind mother. It was probably too much for one person to handle though. It took too much of a toll on her body, and after that, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be so depressing. No, I brought it up. I'm the one who should be apologizing. So after that, your aunt took custody of you? Yes, that's right. Aunt Mayumi seemed to be really close with my mom. Before she died, my mom told Mayumi that she was counting on her to take care of me. That's why she adopted me. But I'm sure my aunt hates me. She just hasn't said anything. She probably blames me for her unhappiness and the death of her beloved sister. Ooh. god, Sachi crying. Hug Sachi. You must not like your aunt very much. No, that's not it. I'm grateful to her for taking care of me. I just don't want to be a nuisance to her. It wouldn't be right for me to ask her for something as selfish as spending money. I see. Thanks for telling me all that. I've never had anyone to talk to before, so thank you for listening to me. But you know, I really do want to hang out with you. If you want, I can pay for the train ride and stuff. I don't mind at all. No, I couldn't. I want to hang out with you too, but I have to ask Mayumi if I can first. But you have to pay for me. We should just not go. I don't want to be a nuisance to you any more than to my aunt. I don't know about your aunt, but you're not being a nuisance to me at all. But there's no rush. Why don't you decide after you've asked her? Yeah, alright. By the way, since we have to go all the way to the next town to get to the movie theater, why don't we get there early so we can just wander around in a bit? The movie starts in the afternoon, so we can get lunch or something. Okay. I suddenly feel very nervous. Did she blush? Is she blushing? I'm not sure. I couldn't tell. Come on, this isn't some huge event. We're just going to have a little fun. Loosen up. I'll try. There you go. Well, that reminds me. Do you have a cell phone? We should exchange numbers before we forget. It'll be useful in case we want to get in touch later on. Oh, yeah, I carry one in case of emergencies. Sachi takes out his ancient, but she fumbles with it awkwardly. It's really plain too, not a single sticker or anything. Not even one of those silly straps. How do I do this? I think you have to press this. She must not use it much. In fact, it looks like she barely knows how to use it at all. I guess that worked. Thank you. Come to think of it, what's the movie about? Oh, right. I should have told you before. It's some movie from Germany. It doesn't look like it's some huge adventure. More like a drama, I guess. Though the story's pretty light, so maybe it's more like comedy. I take the flyer that came in the tickets out of my pocket to show Sachi. Oh, that looks interesting. I've never seen it, so I can't tell you if it's interesting or not. Even going to a movie theater is exciting. I've only ever seen movies on TV. Well, a private showing isn't something you can just go to anytime. It's not at a regular movie theater, and after it's over, you have to fill out a simple questionnaire. She's so cute, I know. But that also sounds exciting. I'm glad you think so, then. The bell chimes as lunch period ends. Ooh, looks like we need to get going. I'll ask my aunt about the movie when I get home. Alright, great. See you later. She's so cute. Alright, back to smile. Ooh, clear act 4. First date! The next day, I've got a lot on my mind as I'm walking to school along the route Sachi always takes. Hopefully, Sachi talked to her aunt about coming to hang out with me. I wonder how her aunt will say. Sachi doesn't seem to think she likes her very much. Sachi's covered in wounds, but her aunt didn't seem concerned about it in the slightest when I met her. Maybe Sachi's right. Actually, I did kind of get that impression. She seemed really cold, although I can't really judge her based on the tiny amount of contact I've had with her, so I don't know if that's really how she is. If her aunt didn't say it was okay, Sachi will naturally refuse, but I still want to take her out even if I have to force her to let me pay for her train ticket. If her family isn't supporting her, then that's all the more reason for me to do so. Oh, MC is so cool. Okay, MC. Good job, MC. Oh, God. I mull these things over as I walk, staring at the passing pavement beneath me without looking up. Good morning, Mamoru-senpai. I look up to see Sachi standing before me. Oh, good morning, Sachi. Something wrong? Nothing. I wasn't looking where I was going, so you surprised me. Sorry. I have to step up and support Sachi. Hashtag Sachi gang. I'm used to having to catch up with her. This is the first time I've heard her call out from behind me. She seems happy seeing me. Getting in the ring. I was wondering if I'd see you while I was walking. My aunt said it was okay for me to spend the day with you, senpai. Ah, let's go! She even said she'd pay for the train and lunch. Oh my god, let's go! Really? That's great. Yeah. I was preparing for the worst. This is a little unexpected. I'm looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, me too. Speaking of which, I heard the movie is actually based off of some German novel. We continue chatting about the movie, what we'll do that day, and other little things until we arrive at school. Sachi seems to be more excited about this than I thought she would be. She doesn't even know that much about the town we're headed to. Hey Tristan, how you doing? Health combo. Ooh, this needs a refill actually. Sunday, the day I'm going out with Sachi. I decided I would meet her at her house since it's so close to my own. I had some time to spare, so I arrived at Sachi's house a little later than we discussed. I don't mind waiting, she still needs to get ready. I ring the doorbell. After a little while, I hear soft footsteps approaching shortly before the front door opens. I'm good, just woke up. How's the game? She's cute. She's very cute. Not this one. The Cyclops girl is very cute. Also, good morning. However, standing before me is not Sachi, but her Aunt Mayumi. It's not like I wasn't kind of expecting this, but I'm surprised nonetheless, and my body goes rigid. Good morning. I'm here. Good morning. I'm here to meet Sachi. Good morning, Mamoru-kun. I've heard all about it. It feels like Mayumi is searching me for something with her icy gaze. She's in casual clothes. It's so cute. Good morning, senpai. You're here early. Sure enough, Sachi appears behind Mayumi. It seems like she's ready to go, but she looks between Mayumi and me with a troubled expression. That's pretty much ridiculous. I think Sachi is more surprised than I am at Mayumi answered the door. But Mayumi pays Sachi no mind as she stares at me and begins to speak. The movie ends in the evening, right? Once the movie's over, come right home, okay? Right, we will. I wasn't planning on staying out that late anyway. But the warning look in her eyes is a little unsettling nonetheless. Alright then, off you go. With that, Mayumi steps aside and lets Sachi out onto the street. Yes, goodbye. We get a good distance away from Sachi's house before we start speaking again. Sorry about that. Why are you apologizing? I mean, I was surprised, but it seems like she was just worried about you. She probably just didn't want to have to deal with any trouble I might cause. Actually, I have no idea what she was thinking. Maybe Sachi's right, after all. Whatever, forget about that. Let's get going. Yeah, sure. We're about to start heading in the direction of the station, but what's wrong? Huh? What do you mean? I was so distracted with thinking about Mayumi that I didn't notice that Sachi's wearing casual clothing. Yeah! This is the first time I've ever seen her in anything other than her uniform. She's wearing a plain skirt and worn out hoodie. I realized Sachi put her hood up and her head down as soon as she started walking. Do you really have to walk that way? Huh? This is how I always do it. Do you not like it? No, it's really suspicious looking. I think it would be best if you took off the hood at least. It's suspicious looking? Yeah, when someone has their hood up and you can't see their face, don't you think that person looks kind of suspicious? Oh, I see. This is how she always does it? I don't know what it's like for her, but still, when she's with me, I don't want her to act weird like that. We're supposed to be walking together, but I can't even see her face. Look, I know you usually try to not let people see you, but you're with me out today, you know? No matter what happens, I'm right here next to you. Oh, good job, MC. Okay, yeah, you're right. She's still anxious and she's still keeping her head down, but at least she seems to have given up on the hood for now. Stand out and proud. You're so cute, Sachi. Yeah, right. Let's get going, man, shall we? Okay. Since it's the weekend, the street to the station has quite a few people on it, and that goes double for the shopping center we have to go through to get there. The train itself isn't any better. It's so packed, in fact, that I don't think it's going to be possible to have any kind of conversation until we arrive at our destination. That said, our destination isn't particularly far away. It doesn't take that long to get there, and we both feel a little relieved once we get off the train. There's sure a lot of people out today. You okay? Yeah, I don't really use the train, so I was startled to see so many people on it. But I'm alright. Great, then why don't we walk around and try to find somewhere to eat? Sure. We start walking toward an area that probably has a place we can eat at. Actually, I already know where I'm taking her, since I looked around for a good place beforehand. I thought it'd be better to take Sachi to a quieter place where she can let her guard down while we walk, rather than a street with a lot of big shops and a ton of people. I try to start a conversation with Sachi, but as I turn my head to look at her, she's nowhere to be found, and I immediately start to panic. I quickly realize that she didn't actually disappear. She's just walking several meters behind me for some reason. Why? Were we supposed to be walking together? Sachi? I quickly turn around and close the distance between us. Yes? What is it? Do you not want to walk next to me or something? No, nothing like that. It's just, I don't know if you want me to not next to you. Oh my gosh, she's such a silly girl. Oh, why would I want you to? What? But if you walk next to me, people might think you know me. Exactly, that's what I want. But I do know you. That's why I want to walk with you. Yeah, but I understand what she's getting at. She definitely draws a lot of attention. I saw that she got a lot of startled glances and stares from people we passed on the street as we were making our way here. Making our way downtown. I feel like a lot of them were overacting though. That's not exactly surprising to me either. I guess it's only natural that she'd want to hide her face to avoid those stares. Maybe stopping her from wearing her hood was not the best idea. Put your hood up if it makes you feel better. I want to walk next to you. But he said... She takes half a step backwards, putting a little more distance between us. I don't think there's anything wrong with being seen with you. Come on, don't run away. I close the half step distance and grab her hand to keep her... Yes! Let's go! Hand holding! We're going to be seen together anyway, so I might as well walk together, right? I'm fine with it. But if you don't want to walk with me, just say so. I'll let go of your hand. I do want to, but... Isn't this a little... Her voice becomes a whisper as she stares at the ground, but after a moment she tilts her head up just enough to look at me. Yeah, hand holding. I wouldn't care, in fact. I'd Princess scare you. Senpai, is this really okay? Of course, I don't see anything wrong with it. The software's begun. No, not again. Of course, I don't see anything wrong with it. Okay, then, let's go. Thanks. Thank you. Oh, she's not saying sorry. She's not saying sorry. She's saying thank you now. Her grip on my hand tightens ever so slightly. Actually, I find myself getting a little flustered as well, but I don't think I could let go of her hand even if I wanted to. Must not slam desk. Moving on. With our hands clasped together, I start to worry that my grip on her hand is too tight or that I'm walking too quickly for her. As I become aware of everything I could be doing wrong, oh god. As I become aware of everything I could be doing wrong. Game, why? Why do you hurt me so, game? I quickly start to feel very embarrassed. I'm too focused on these details to actually make conversation with Sachi. I try to calm down, forcing myself to not think about anything and focusing only on the feeling of Sachi's hand in mine. That sound was like one of those monsters from the OG. Her slender hand is warm and faintly I can feel that warmth flood into my own hand. She adjusts her grip and the rough spots on her otherwise smooth skin gently scrape against my palm. They feel like they might be scabs or something. Wait, didn't this hand have a bandage on it before? The shallow grooves on her soft hand are strangely alluring, and I unconsciously trace them with my fingers. Sachi's own fingers twitch in response, so I'm not sure whether this is reflex or not. Thinking I've offended her, I glance at Sachi only to find that she's already staring at me with her one big eye. Sorry. It's fine. I can't. It's so cute. Actually, she reminded me of the Kakurdi. I was just wondering, like, are those scars on your hands? I wanted to feel them to make sure. It's okay. You can touch them if you want. Blood rushes to her smiling face, and I think mine probably turns just as red. That cafe, do you want to have lunch there? I saw it when I was looking for good places to eat before we came. I've heard good things about it. I point at the first place I see that looks like it might serve food. So much for the place I had planned to take us to. It wasn't the most elegant way of changing the subject, but I can't take the embarrassment. It looks nice. Do you want to get lunch now then? Well, it's still a little early for lunch. Maybe we should wander around a bit more and come back later. That's true. Okay. Let's come back later. And with that, Sachi's hold on my hands grows tighter. This time I squeeze back. Sorry. If we didn't look like a couple when we left, we certainly do now. Oh, so cute. My body's my heart's not. After that, we explored the area a bit, and I enjoyed that, but we didn't say much to each other. Not that it was an uncomfortable silence. Sometimes I'd look over at Sachi, and no matter where she was looking, she was always wearing a cheerful expression. Aren't you getting bored of just wandering around? No, not at all. Even just walking around like this is fun. There's so much to see, and all these stores look interesting. Really? Well, if you see a store you like, let me know. We can stop and take a look inside if you want. I don't think I'd buy anything, though. We can just browse. Even if you don't plan on buying anything, there's nothing wrong with looking, you know? I suppose not. Hey, this one looks interesting, don't you think? I stop in front of one of those stores for passing. Peeking in through the open double doors, we see that the store has a trendy atmosphere with big decorations. It's selling accessories, clothing, and other classy looking merchandise. There isn't really anything here for someone who doesn't care about the latest fashions and trends, but at least there are still a lot of unusual things to look at. I've never been in a store like this. Maybe you can find something you like. How about this? I take something I think Sachi might like off the display just outside the door and offer it to her. These are sunglasses? My boy, you fucked up. She's so confused. Try them on. Huh? Oh, okay. She puts the sunglasses on her face, which now looks even more puzzled. That's totally natural, of course. These sunglasses with their two lenses are only going to make it harder for her with her one eye to see. They obviously don't suit her, but her reaction is too adorable and charming. Sorry, I don't know what I was thinking. Are you making fun of me, senpai? Sachi suddenly becomes very obviously depressed. No, I really should have been more sensitive about her eye. No, I'm really sorry. I won't do anything like that again. I'm just joking. Oh my god! It's just a little payback. Oh, having turned the tables over, she can't help but let her smile slip back onto her face. I didn't expect her to pull something like that. Man, I can't believe you got me with that. Seriously though, I am sorry. I should be more considerate of your It's okay. I know you didn't mean anything by it. That's true, but still. Anyway, I suggest we check out the store, but actually I think it's about time I ate lunch. Sure, let's go find that cafe again. Sachi doesn't seem to be upset at me at all, but I'm a little disappointed that she won't get a chance to check out the store. I take one last look inside, and one of the shelves catches my eye. Hey, which do you like best out of blue, green, and orange? Well, orange. Why? Hey, let's go. No reason? Or, well, wait here for a sec. Okay. I ran into the store, leaving Sachi, who's genuinely confused this time, behind. Sorry about that. That was quick. Did you buy something? Yeah, look. Aww, cell phone strap. I showed a cell phone strap to Sachi. It's a simple orange flower dangling off a green string made to look like a stem. Oh, how cute. Is that for your cell phone? No, it's yours. No, yours. Huh? Mine? Why? I guess something to remember today by. What? No, I couldn't. You hang on to it, senpai. Even if I did, I wouldn't use it. Well, let me pay for it then. I just bought it on a whim. Don't worry about it. Think of it as thanks for hanging out with me today. Take it. I'll need insulin soon. Are you sure? Of course. It wasn't that expensive anyway, so don't feel like you owe me. Well, okay. Thank you very much. No problem. I noticed your phone doesn't have any kind of decorations on it, so I figured you might like it. But if you don't have to put it on your phone or anything. No, it's really cute. I think it's lovely. I'll put it on right now. Oh, she takes out her phone and attaches her new strap. Looks good. I was afraid the color might be too bright, but if it's the only one hanging there, it actually works out nicely. Yeah, I agree. Thank you so much, Mamoru-senpai. She looks so happy, tightly grasping her phone, smiling at the strap. My pleasure. Anyway, we should start heading into the cafe. We have a little time to spare, but if the place is crowded, we'll never get in before the movie starts, unless we go now.
Yeah, right. Let's go. Senpai?
For some reason, Sachi's voice seems to be quavering as she calls out to me. Huh? I think I can guess what she's about to say, but I don't know if she's thought it through. A few moments pass in silence, then I wordlessly take her hand. Sachi doesn't say anything else, and instead just squeezes my hand tightly as we start walking. Before long, we arrive at the cafe we found earlier. Luckily, there aren't too many people. We find a table more or less immediately. It's warm enough today that sitting outside is comfortable, so we take one of the outdoor tables and start looking through the menu. I wonder if I should get a sandwich or not. I'm not sure. I'm that hungry.
A sandwich does sound good. Oh, this looks delicious.
It doesn't take too long for us to decide. We soon place our orders. Wait, music's kinda loud. Wait. I forgot there's a save. Save. Imagine the game crashed though. As we're waiting for our food, Sachi's gaze keeps drifting onto me, only to flit away as soon as I notice. It seems like she wants to say something, but she's not sure how to say it. What's up?
Senpai, do you want to touch my scars?
Whoa! Whoa! Scar touching on the first date? Huh? This takes me so off guard that I start sputtering like an idiot. Oh, yes. What? What do you mean?
Nothing. It's just you were touching them before, so I thought you might want to.
Oh, I see. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say in this situation.
Since I met you, you've done so much for me, Mamoru-senpai. But I've never done even one thing for you. I want to do something to repay you for all the times you've made me happy. But I can't really think of anything. Sorry, that must have been a really creepy thing to ask. Please just forget about it.
Oh, no. I get a feeling that Sachi thinks she owes me a debt. She really doesn't have that much social experience after all. To the hotel. Sausage now, they're students! After thinking about this strange proposal for a bit, I realize she really is trying to repay me with her own way. Well, yeah, sure.
Huh?
Your scars. I want to, touch them. Can I? I can't think of this as her repaying a debt. Just being able to be together with her is reward enough. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Saying that to her probably wouldn't change her mind anyway. Can pay back by marrying her. Can pay back by marrying her, me, and spending the rest of our lives together. I feel like her letting me touch her scars will somehow lighten the burden she carries every day, even if this is a strange thing to do. This is for Sachi's sake. I did ask to, but it's not like I actually want to feel her scars. Or at least, that's how I should feel.
Yes. Go ahead.
Trembling, she puts her right hand on the table. Thanks. But intentionally touching another person's injuries like this is really weird, and I feel apprehensive about doing it. Before, I only felt them because we were holding hands, but this time, I'm doing it on purpose. And a girl's hand is obviously much smaller than mine. The scars cover more of her palm than I thought they might. Now that I can see them closely, it looks like they're mostly healed. The bandages that cover them seem to have been removed a few days ago, and any pain or bleeding must have subsided by now. I ran my thumb along the smooth outline of the scars, tracing them. There's not much left of the scabs that must have been covered these scars only a few days ago. I never got a good look at them until now. They aren't as rough as I thought they might be. I glide my thumb along the inside of the pale grooves, and then back out to the edges. Scabs still occupy the very center of her scars. She would probably start bleeding again if the scabs were picked off. These scabs will probably start falling off soon, actually. I'm sure they were huge when they were fresh. The skin outlining these scabs is bright pink and closer to the center and white. The center of the scar is sunken, as though part of her palm was cut out, and I let my thumb creep into the depression. Sachi's hand shudders under my touch. Sorry, did that hurt?
No, it didn't. That part is still sensitive as well. I'm fine. Don't worry.
Oh my god, Gabe. Oh my god, Gabe. I look up at Sachi apologetically and see that her face has become much redder than when we entered the cafe. Having someone examine your hands so intensely in public would probably be embarrassing for anyone. I try rubbing her scar a bit. I probably shouldn't be enjoying this so much, but sometimes, when I put pressure on her head, she makes a really cute expression as she flinches ever so slightly. She's adorable in those moments, and seeing that makes me want to rub the part of her scab that's still healing. Excuse me. I come out of my trance with a start as the waitress brings our food on a fold-out platter. My eyes malfunctioning! Headpats, no, not me. Headpat Sachi. I hurriedly give Sachi back her hand, leaving the table clear, and the waitress puts our sandwiches in front of us. Do you need anything else? Oh no, thank you. When she brought our food, the waitress looked Sachi over curiously, and then, as she left, she shot me a strange, almost wary glance. I guess I really deserve that though. I'm too ashamed to look at Sachi now. Thanks, Sachi.
Yeah, if you want to touch them again, just ask.
What, she actually wants me to touch them again? No, no way. I shouldn't have even touched them in the first place. Well, our food's here. Let's eat.
Right.
Hey, this is pretty good. How's yours?
Mine's good too. I'm glad we came here.
Things got pretty awkward between us after that, and even normal conversation feels out of place. Let me touch your eyeball, please. Kara, stop! I think it's about time we headed to the movie.
Okay.
We've finished lunch, and it seems like the awkward atmosphere between us has cleared up. It's so that doesn't mean you have to touch it. I think we'll get there a little early, but at least we can get good seats this way. If we get there too late, the seats will fill up, and we'll get stuck in the very back of the theater. Oh,
should we?
We head toward the place where the movie's being shown. We're not that far away, though, so it only takes us a few minutes to get there. This is it.
There are already people lining up?
Looks like it. They'll probably let everyone soon, though.
I can't wait to see the movie.
Yeah, I hope it's a good one. The movie is less than 2 hours long, and we soon find ourselves out in the front of the theater again. I stretch and breathe in the cool evening air, happy to be moving around again after sitting inside for so long.
The movie was great, wasn't it?
Yeah, better than I thought it was going to be. The story was about a mischievous kid who gets put in a boarding school, makes some friends, works with his teacher to make their school play a success. It's based off a children's book, so the whole thing is fun and lighthearted. We discussed what we thought of the movie. Sachi seems to have loved it, but eventually her voice gets quieter. She starts hanging her head again.
The main character sure had a lot of friends and a nice teacher. And they were able to win in a tough situation. It's a really nice story. Maybe if I was born a normal person.
No! Oh my god! No! My heart!
I'd be stronger like him.
No, fuck you. The fact that you're going through all this means you're way stronger than you think. She gets quieter and quieter. Eventually I can barely make out what she's saying. I'm not sure if she's talking to me anymore. Don't bring your friends out, Sachi! Hey, Sachi.
Yes?
Earlier you were saying how you wanted to repay me for what I've done for you, right? But you know, just getting to be with you is enough for me. Yes, MC, go, go, go. I know I can't decide for her what she thinks no matter how many thinks, no matter how many times I say that. But we spent all day together. That shows how I feel pretty clearly, doesn't it? I know I've said this before, but I'm here for you no matter what. Anything you need, I'll help however I can. Fuck you, Gabe. I swear I've said those words before. I don't know if I can be considered a good-natured person, but I can say for sure that I care for her from the bottom of my heart. What I felt when I first saw her can only be described as love at first sight. No! I can't! Title job! I can't. It's so cute. I can't. Why is it so cute? Oh god. It's so cute. The more I tell Sachi how I feel, and the more time I spend together, the stronger our bond will get. I feel like I can't take my eyes off her now. I mean, not that I can help that much. I can't do what's impossible for me. And there are some things I won't do anyway.
I don't want to impose on you, Senpai.
Sachi's as stubborn as always when it comes to another person helping her. And I won't get her to just meekly accept this like she does with everything else. I'm not giving up though. Even if she doesn't want to impose on me, I want to be by her side. I want to make sure she could keep smiling. Oh god, why?
But thank you for the offer. I'm really glad that we got to meet Mamoru Senpai. I'm much happier now than I was before.
Oh god, dude. Oh, my heart. Kiss her. Oh, thanks. I'm guessing that was for you. Thanks, Rio. I wonder why that was blocked. Oh, god. Thanks, Rio. But, you know, there are still a lot of fun things we can do. Oh, I know. I wanted to introduce you to my friends so we can all hang out together.
Your friends? Are you sure that's a good idea?
Yeah, totally. Trust me. They're good people. And besides, I've already told them about you. Oh, hey, oh, wait. How's she gonna react to that?
If you think it's okay, well, alright. I'll look forward to meeting them then.
Great. Oh, we should probably start heading home, shouldn't we? It's not actually that late, but the sun is setting and it's starting to get dark. At this point, it's probably best to do what Sachi's aunt wanted and head straight home.
Yeah, it's getting late. Actually, can I ask you a favor?
What do you need?
Can we?
She's so cute, I can't.
Can we hold hands on the way home?
Oh, my heart. Yeah, I think that's a favor I can grant. I take Sachi's hand in mine without hesitation. I feel the warmth of her hand as she squeezes mine, and suddenly it feels like the day when she'll let herself rely on me isn't so far off. Cry one eye out. No, what's gonna happen? Her side? No way. Save. I sure want to save. Yes. The last bell rings and the school day ends, so wait, I need another save. So I grab my bag and leave the classroom. Most of the time I leave as quickly as I can because I don't want to get caught by Sadakawa-san. But today it's because I want to hurry to meet Mamoru Senpai. Oh, it's her! It's her! She's the one! Through Thursday, thank you. How do I voice her the way I do without, like, you know, all the stops and everything? Because she needs to be, like, you know, still quiet.
Lately, coming to school has been something to look forward to, and I can't help but feel excited about it. It's even better because I keep running into Senpai.
Hey!
The old me would never have believed it's possible to be this happy at school.
Oh god, my heart.
That's not to say that Sadakawa-san has stopped bullying me. Sometimes Mamoru Senpai is there to intervene, but I don't know if that's actually been the best idea. Sadakawa has stopped bullying me as much as she used to, but now when she does it, her attacks are even more violent than before. Even so, I don't hate going to school anymore. The joy I feel when I spend time with Mamoru Senpai is so much more powerful than the sorrow brought on by those painful incidents. Oh god, she's so pure. I couldn't meet up with Senpai this morning, but he must have been thinking about me. He came to eat with me at lunch and stayed with me the whole lunch period. We talked about the movie I saw yesterday. I really had a lot of fun. The movie itself was interesting, but that was my first time seeing a movie with another person, and I also had a lot of fun just walking around with him. Senpai wasn't upset at being seen with me in public either. We even held hands when I asked. It was wonderful. Now that I think about it, that was a day yesterday, wasn't it? I wonder what Senpai thinks of that. I really miss him. And I want to see him again. I usually find him by the school gates, but today I want to meet him right at his classroom. Oh my god.
Give me 5 minutes of that.
I stand just outside the hallway so as to not attract any wandering eyes. If I see Mamoru-senpai, I'll call out to him. Second-year students trickle out of the classrooms and head down the hallway without paying me any mind. I don't see Senpai yet, though. Just as I'm worrying that I might have missed him, I overhear 2 second-year students talking in the hallway.
Alright, time to go home. Wait, where's Makun? Oh, Mamoru said he's going to find the handout and went to look in his locker for it. At any rate, he's going home with you-know-who again, so I doubt we'll be seeing him. This catches my attention.
They're talking about Mamoru-senpai, I think. Is Makun his nickname? I guess those are his friends. Aw, really? We haven't gone home together in a long time. He's making me so sad.
We never really went home with him in the first place, you know. We live in completely opposite directions.
But it's the principle of the thing. We at least walked to the gates together. Now we don't even do that.
It's because he's been spending so much time with that girl.
Do they mean me? Yeah. What's up with that? It's so fair. How long is she gonna keep this up? I don't know how much longer I can survive like this.
Just let him do what he wants to do. I'm sure he'll return to us when the time's right. Then again, it's been quite a while. Maybe we should find her ourselves.
Oh, I can't believe it. Tomo agrees with me on something. Alert the media. Okay, tomorrow we'll go find her. I've got this all planned out.
Oh my god, does she think they're gonna bully her? No. Yeah, she does.
I start to feel an overwhelming tightness in my chest. I can feel my good mood dissolving rapidly. I can barely listen anymore and retreat down the stairs as quietly as I can.
No, it's a misunderstanding.
Finally, the day when Sachan will grace us with her presence is almost here. I've run simulations of our fateful meeting countless times in my head, so I'll be ready for anything. I'm totally prepared to be the super friendly old sister type person she needs. Hey, Tomo, are you listening?
Huh? Oh, I saw someone just now. Yeah, I'm listening. Something about being super annoying older sister, right?
What? No, you did that on purpose.
Yep, sure I did.
You meanie.
No.
I guess I really have stolen him from his other friends. I wonder if those are the friends he said he was going to introduce me to you yesterday. He did say he told me about them. She said she couldn't survive like this? I guess she meant without Mamoru-senpai? Mamoru-senpai said it was okay to meet them, but now I don't know if that's really the case. His friends must hate him for spending so much time with me. I didn't realize how much trouble I've caused him. My heart feels heavy. My body feels heavier. Like the weight of this whole situation is dragging me down. No!
I want to hug her. Oh my god. Wait. Sorry, I need to blow my nose. Okay, I think I'm fine.
My vision darkens. I don't have the strength to even lift my head as I walk forward. The asphalt looks grayer than normal. Senpai's going to lose all his friends because of me. I can't let that happen. When I was with him, he let me forget my troubles. No, I only wanted to forget. But I can never forget what I am.
No!
I only have one eye. No one could ever love a freak like me. No! The fact that Senpai was so nice to me made me so happy. And so, he let me forget. But I can't let my misfortune infect him. I could never forgive myself if his life is ruined because of me. I couldn't survive if he ended up hating me.
Okay. I hate how real it's getting. Because I've met people like this. I know people like this who, like, you know, they hear a misunderstanding or like something else, and then like all the doubts and the, you know, anxieties just start flooding in, and they can't stop it. It's too real, game. It's too real. And those doubts and anxieties that they have aren't, you know, they're all inside their head. when reality is telling them otherwise, but they can't see that. They can't see that the people around them actually do love them for them. Oh god, it's so real. Can never hate you, Sachi. But maybe it's not too late. Maybe his life isn't ruined yet. He doesn't hate me yet. I have to act fast. Yesterday, Mamoru-senpai said he would be there for me if I needed him. But I can't let him shoulder my burdens. No, that's the whole point. You're gonna do it together. If I had let him, I wouldn't be able to save him. I was so happy that he said it, but I suppose it was good though, as at a loss for words back then. Even so, I'll always remember the kindness he showed me. He bought me my cell phone strap too. At least I have this to remember him by. No! That's not gonna be the end of your memories. That's gonna be the start. Stop. Because, like, they start spiraling. And then, like, especially when no one's there to, like, snap them out of it, it's like, If things go wrong again, at least I'll have this to bring back all the good memories. Game, why must you hurt us like this? I thought it was so... Oh, God. I thought it was so cute, alright? But, like, oh, God, it's hitting. Like yesterday, and all the time I spent with Senpai and his kind voice. If I have that much at least, I'll be okay. I'll be okay even if all I have of him is his memory. Fuck you, game! Before I realize it, the school is far behind me, and I'm wandering onto one of the side streets I usually take to get home. I find I can barely stand, and I lean against the telephone pole, still staring at the ground. Rain is starting to fall. No! The sun is out, but that doesn't matter, I guess. A black sheen seems to ooze over the asphalt as it drinks in the heavy drops. It's her crying! It's her tears! That's strange. Every day for the past few weeks has been bright and sunny. I've gotten so used to that, I almost forgot what it's like when it rains. I have to do it. I have to say goodbye to Senpai. My vision blurs as the heavy drops continue to fall. Your sign. I stayed in class longer than I meant to today. Sachi's no, wait, I can't. Wait, I'm so sad. I stayed in class longer than I meant to today. Sachi's probably been waiting for me for a while. I'm usually the first one out the door, sometimes leaving a little too early, but Sachi always beats me to the school's gates since her classroom is closer to them than mine is. I change my shoes, rush out of the school. Sachi usually comes running to meet me when she sees me walking to the gates, but now I'm past it and Sachi's nowhere to be found. Did she already go home? I scan the street for any sign of her and see that she's still only a little ways ahead of me, though it doesn't look like she's noticed me yet. Yes. Sorry, I didn't mean to take so... Sachi? She turns to me, her face is almost parallel to the ground, and her usual smile has been replaced with a much darker look. Has she been crying? Mamoru-senpai. Yes, okay. Oh, thank God. Mamoru-senpai. Thank you so much for all you've done for me, and I'll be fine on my own from now on. I don't mind going home and having lunch by myself, so... Sachi's voice wavers, and I'm certain something bad must have happened to her if she's saying this. Fix it, MC. I take a step toward her, determined to find out what. What are you saying all of a sudden? Did Sarukawa do something to you again? No, she's not involved. I just think it's best if you have nothing to do with me. That's all. What? I don't understand why you think that. There's nothing to understand. Her head is still down, but her voice is fraying, becoming hysterical. If this is another trick, it's not funny. I'm here with you because I want to be. Do you really want to be alone at school again? Stop. Please. At least tell me why. No! Sachi turns her back to me and starts running before I can even finish. Wait! I run after her, sprinting and catch her by the shoulder. We come to a stop and I forcibly turn her to face me, but she refuses to look at me. Please, stop. I know you're set on being my friend, but if you do, She looks up at me. Her face is sopping wet from the giant tears streaming from her eye. I don't know what you're trying to say, but like I said, if something happened, tell me.
Your friends, they hate that you hang out with me.
My friends? I did tell her I'd introduced her to Akemi and Tomo, but I can't imagine they'd ever say something like that. Which friends were these? Did you actually talk to them? They'd never say something like that. You must have misunderstood something.
You're the one who is misunderstanding. You still think that when your friends abandon you, if you stay friends with me, you'll lose everything.
They won't abandon me, but any friend who does this is not someone I want to be friends with anyway.
Why do you have to be so nice? Stop it. It's already hard enough to accept that you're going to abandon me yourself.
I'm not going to abandon you either. Never.
Why do you have to say things like that? Do you want to be my friend so badly that you'd throw your whole life away? Why? I don't get it.
Yes, I do. I want to be your friend forever.
God, I'm sick. But why? It's stupid. Can't you trust that I have a good reason for doing this? I can't believe you'd do something so stupid, Senpai.
She trails off. I know what she wants me to say, and I know I can't say it. I have to tell her everything that's on my mind. I didn't realize it until just now, but I know why I want to be with her. I go against the whole world for you, Sachi. I love you, Sachi. Going to the movie together yesterday. That was more or less a date. I guess you didn't realize it. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
That...
I understand if you hate me.
Of course I know I hate you, Senpai. I really like you. I love you.
I'm so happy. If that's true, don't tell me to abandon you. I'm happy when I'm with you, and I could never dream of abandoning you.
Really? You're really happy with me?
I really am.
I know I couldn't stand it if you abandoned me, then I'm only going to cause you trouble.
That's fine. As long as you're by my side, I can handle any trouble that comes our way.
Senpai?
I go to her and take her into my arms. Yes! She starts crying her eye out. She sobs into my chest for a while. Let's go! I'm so glad they didn't drag it out. I'm so glad they didn't drag the misunderstanding. Oh, God. You're foaming from that out. Oh, I'm so happy for them. Cyclops GF upstairs. When she finally calms down, I wipe away her tears. It's time we started heading home. She told me about my friends, who from the sound of it were definitely Tomo and Akemi, and what she heard them saying. That doesn't seem like something they'd say. You must have misunderstood something. I'll ask him about it tomorrow, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, I said. Even if you heard them right, I won't abandon you.
Thank you.
She's still upset, but there's a genuine relief in her voice. We soon arrive at Sachi's house. I'll deal with my friends, don't worry. See you tomorrow, okay?
Okay. Senpai?
Yeah? Health combo, thanks, Tristan. Oh, my heart. Oh, my soul. Okay, posture. Yeah, boy. A million times.
Can I be your girlfriend?
Do you want to?
Yes.
Well then, I guess this is the official start of our relationship. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too.
Sachi looks so happy throughout this whole awkward exchange. It makes me that much happier seeing her like that, and I smile back at her.
Then see you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. I'm so happy. The next day, lunchtime, I'm eating with Tomo and Akemi in our usual spot, the empty classroom. But this time we've got a fourth person joining us.
I'm Usui Sachi. Nice to meet you.
Ochiai Tomoyori, a pleasure.
I'm Tsunami Akemi. Nice to meet you.
Sorry about yesterday. I guess you were the one I saw running away. Now that I review how our conversation went, I can see how you could have misunderstood our intentions.
Yeah, we're really sorry. We don't hate you, Sasha, not even a little bit. It's okay. I was the one eavesdropping when I shouldn't have been, and I almost caused trouble between you two and Mamoru-senpai. Please forgive me.
This morning, I told Tomo and Akemi about what happened yesterday, and Sachi definitely misunderstood what they meant. Didn't want to get her out of my life, of course. They just really wanted to meet her. In fact, I'd say it worked out perfectly, since it gave us an excuse to bring Sachi to the classroom for lunch. Well, I didn't think there's any ill will between us now, so I hope we can be friends from here on out.
Right. Actually, when I heard about what happened, I knew I just had to meet you right away and make it right between us. Sachan. So yeah, let's be friends. Yes, I'd like that. Sachan?
Come on, if you're going to be a bother to her, at least wait until she knows you better.
I'm not being a bother to her, so yeah, do you mind if I call you Sachan? Your name is Sachi, so Sachan is the perfect nickname. Okay, sure. Yay! Thanks. Oh yeah, so you can call me whatever you want, okay? Okay then, Akemi-senpai? You really have to be so formal. How about Achan or Akemin?
Cut it out. She's already got enough to deal with right now. Tomo, help me out here. What do you want me to do? Stop Akemi from being Akemi? Two of us can't really get a word in edgewise while Akemi's going on like this, so Tomo starts plugging the rampaging Akemi's mouth with food from her lunchbox like he did last time this happened. Akemi's always too loud, and Tomo doesn't have the best manners, but I promise they're good people.
Okay.
Hey, don't talk about us like we're not right in front of... Akemi's recovering from Tomo's intervention more quickly than usual, but Tomo's ready for it, and he crams more food in her mouth as soon as she opens it. Those two have gotten pretty close. Sorry, it's not easy keeping these two in check. If they get out of hand, just tell them to shut up.
No, I couldn't.
It's fine, they're used to it. You just have to show them who's boss. We're not animals, you know. You shouldn't listen to boys who say such mean things, Sachan. Be friends with me instead.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Even though Sachi shies away from the rampaging Akemi, she's smiling a little. She does look like she's having fun. Maybe she won't have such a hard time getting used to us after all.
I know, since we're all trying to get to know Sachan better, why don't the four of us go out this weekend?
Akemi, don't pressure her into doing things.
I'm not pressuring her, so what do you think? Huh? So soon after meeting you guys? Are you sure?
I don't see why not, but where would we go?
Oh, I just remembered that there's some kind of event happening in town. It's got food stands and everything.
Really? I didn't hear about anything like that. What kind of event are we talking about?
No idea.
Akemi, what the hell?
But I saw it on a flyer on some bulletin board somewhere. They even had a picture of the food stands.
Well, if it's a festival, you probably won't even have to use much money anyway, so why don't we just go check it out? If it's just in town, we can even walk there without too much trouble. Bro, Akemi.
Right? I'll find out where they went, and we'll be all set.
I don't know. Sachi, you okay with this?
Yeah, I want to go. Thank you for doing all this for me. Don't worry about it. We're going to hang out a lot more after this, aren't we?
I guess we're finally going out as a group. This is basically a double date, isn't it? So he does know. I think that's really what Akemi intended, but she and Tomo are almost a couple no matter how you look at it. Come to think of it, I haven't really explained my relationship with Sachi to these two yet. Not that I've been meaning to hide it, but should probably clear that up right away. Alright, so Tomo, it looks like you were right about the reason I was fussing over Sachi so much. Let's go! I see. Did you tell her? Yeah, it went well. I see. Well, congratulations. What are you talking about? Oh, how do I answer that? Like I said, I'm not exactly trying to hide it, but I have a feeling Akemi would go crazy over me admitting that I have a crush. And I don't know if Sachi can deal with that. I'll tell you about it later. Thanks, Samo. What? I guess I don't mind if you tell me later, but now I'm really curious.
Senpai?
Sachi doesn't seem to get it either. She looks up at me with a puzzled expression. I'll tell you about it later as well. Well, it might take some time, but I'm sure Sachi will be comfortable around these two soon enough. What did you think of Akemi and Tomo? Not too bad, right?
Not at all. No, not at all. Tomo-senpai seemed a little scary at first, but I realized that he wasn't scared at all once I started talking to him. Akemi-senpai is really cheerful and lively, and they're both really nice.
Akemi wanted to walk home with Sachi and me after school, but her and Tomo's houses are in the opposite direction. As Tomo was dropping her off, she waved at Sachi and yelled, "See you tomorrow!" And we started heading home ourselves, taking the same path we always do. You know, if she's bothering you, there's nothing wrong with telling her so.
She certainly has a lot of energy, but I really like being around her. If I could talk to people as easily as she does, I think I'd be really happy.
I'm glad that you like her so much then. I think you'll get used to their quirks. To be honest, I haven't known them that long myself.
I've never had plans for the weekend though, aside from our... Anyway, I'm looking forward to going out with everyone.
It's going to be great. I can't be up with a good plan this time, seems. But yeah, let loose and have fun.
Okay, I'll try.
Don't try to have fun, just, have fun.
That's not what I mean. It's just... I have a lot to worry about now.
What do you mean?
We're going to be hanging out with other people, so I don't want to look all shabby like this with my clothes all tattered and stuff. Since I'm, your, girlfriend now, I mean. She's so cute.
I can't
change my face, and I don't have any stylish clothes, but I can at least brush my hair, cover up my wounds.
Well, yeah, that wouldn't hurt.
I think I should take off the bandage on my head too. Oh, right. Senpai?
Yeah?
Do you want to touch my scar?
Huh? I didn't think she'd ever bring that up again. I'm not really sure what to say.
The one on my forehead, I mean. It doesn't hurt.
Yes.
It doesn't hurt anymore, so it's fine if you want to touch it. Do you?
I mean, last time you let me, it was because you wanted to repay me. Is that what you're doing now?
I'm still grateful to you, Mamoru-senpai, and I still want to repay you, but I'm your, girlfriend, so this time it's because I want to make you happy.
Oh my god. Oh, well, thanks. That does make me happy.
I know it's a weird thing to ask. You don't have to. If you don't want to, just forget it.
No, I do want to. The words came out of my mouth before I could stop myself.
Okay.
She seems set on it. I guess I can't get out of this. I know she wants to do something nice for me, but isn't this kind of strange? Not that I don't have any interest in touching her scars. Hey, wait. But wait, are we doing this here? Aren't we on the way home from school? I guess we are in a street without animals around, but...
Oh, this way, senpai.
She takes me by the hand and leads me into a narrow alleyway between two buildings. No. Hey,
Okay, can you take off my bandage, please?
She leans her bag against the nearby wall and then looks at me expectantly. Wait. Moving here hasn't really changed anything. It'll just be a lot stranger if anyone happens upon us. And anyone who walks past this alley probably will be able to see us. The space between Sachi and me suddenly seems almost solid. But I force myself to wade through it as she keeps her eyes focused on me. Alright, just a sec. I can't help but hesitate a bit, but after a moment, I steel myself. Put my own bag down next to Sachi's and face her. Right, I have to take off her bandages first, I guess. I reach my hand towards Sachi's bandages, begin to unfasten them as Sachi tilts her head forward and closes her eye. Woo! Game! This is an interesting way to write things. I'm only taking off her bandages, but she suddenly looks completely vulnerable. I start to feel like I'm about to violate her somehow. I begin to unravel the bandages from her head, looping them around my hands so they won't fall to the floor. As I remove more and more of the wrapping, the gauze beneath it begins to show. Finally, I get the last of it off, and I discard what I've collected on the top of our stuff. With the bandages off her head, Sachi opens her eye and looks up at me. I look down to meet her as it gleams wetly from the faint light that penetrates the alley. Gazing at the upturned eye before me, I suddenly feel like I'm falling into it. The feeling is so intense and I can't tear myself away from that black pit.
Go ahead.
She shuts her eye again, closing what little distance is left between us. She puts her hand to my chest and leans into me. Her touch takes me by surprise, but after a moment, I put my own hand on her shoulder. I smooth over her messy hair with my free hand and brush her bangs away from her eye. I feel her shoulder tense as I run my fingers over her hair. She must be as nervous as I am. This is spicy, right? The scar that was hidden beneath the bandages is on the right side of her head, just below her hairline. The outline of the wound has started to turn dark purple like a bruise, but the wound itself, a slanted cut, has all but closed up. The cut isn't actually that big, but the dark outline makes it look worse than it is. I steady my hand over her temple and gently brush my finger over the wound, trying my best not to hurt her. As I slide my hand over her face, she lets out the breath she'd been holding, and the strength seems to drain out of her. You might need to review that new is for this scene. It's fine. I feel the weight of her slight body press on my chest as she leans into me. More, but I keep my hand steady. I trace the wound, making sure to be even more careful when I was with the one on her hand. The heart of this wound is rough, in contrast to its smoother edges. My fingers seem to keep coming back to it. Sachi suddenly seems completely exhausted, and her shoulder shudders beneath my hand. The hand over her wound freezes up. Sachi opens her eye and looks up at me again.
I'm okay.
Oh my god! And again, she seems to lose all of her strength, all but collapsing into my arms. I start stroking the wound once more, and after a little while, she begins to shudder whenever my fingers make contact with her skin. She's so cute. I'm just touching her wound, but it's starting to feel like I'm doing much more than that to her. Sachi, huddled in my arms as she is, seems so drained. It's like she doesn't even have enough strength to stand up anymore, and I'm the only thing supporting her. Thanks for that. I think I'm satisfied. Yeah, right. Really? I don't know what I would have done if we hadn't stopped. I wanted to say like that so badly. Her pressed against me with my arms wrapped around her, but I had to end it.
Oh, okay.
Sachi seems reluctant to separate from me, and she stares up at me longingly. For several moments, neither of us can tear ourselves away from each other's gaze. But I force myself to break away. I gather her bags up off the floor and hand Sachi's over to her. Satisfied? Can't stay watching because I gotta make lunch for everyone in the house today. Okay. Have a good one, bros. Don't overeat for this. See you, Alex. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with the lunch making. Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
We exit the narrow alleyway with Sachi's bandages in tow and start heading home again.
Senpai,
Yeah?
did you like it?
Oh, yeah, I did. Thanks. Yes.
You can touch it anytime you want, Senpai.
Oh my god.
Sure.
I feel like I might lose my mind if this sort of thing keeps happening. I can't ask her to let me do that again. The two of us walk out in silence, unsure of what to say to each other. I keep glancing at Sachi out of the corner of my eye, and eventually I catch her doing the same to me. When our gazes meet, we both remain silent, but Sachi smiles broadly. I can't help but return the smile, though I feel really embarrassed and quickly look straight ahead again. I need water. Oh god. Hydrate. This silly incident repeats itself a few times before we finally arrive at Sachi's house. Well, see you tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Wait, why? Just as we're about to go our separate ways, the front door to Sachi's house opens. We both turn toward it reflexively. Mayumi's standing there in the doorway, not looking at all surprised, and she walks briskly over to us. Welcome home, Sachi. Good afternoon, Mamoru-kun. Hello, Mayumi-san. I stand there dazed. She spares me a quick glance before turning to Sachi. Sachi, I know you just got home, but I'd like you to do some shopping for me.
Yeah, yes, I'll go change my clothes.
No need. I prefer if you do it right away. Here's a list with everything I need and some money. Just go to the convenience store. It should take only 10 minutes or so, I think.
Oh, okay, see you tomorrow, senpai.
Sachi, oblivious, takes the note Mayumi handed her and starts off, almost running, toward the convenience store. What the hell? What was the point of having her do that? Mayumi didn't really look like she was in a hurry to get whatever it was she sent Sachi for. Come to think of it, why didn't she at least wait until I was gone to send Sachi out? Because she needs to talk to you! I'll be going now. Sachi's gone shopping, so I don't have any reason to be here anyway. I guess I'll head home and... Wait a moment. If you would, Mamoru-kun, I'd like to talk to you. Huh? Me? Well, now I can't leave. What could she possibly want to talk to me about, though? Yes, Sue. What for? Yesterday, Sachi came home looking like she had been crying her eye out. I'd like to know why, and I think you might be able to tell me. Crying? Sachi didn't tell you? Well, Sachi didn't tell you. Well, I hear quite a bit from her. You know, there's one thing I'd like to hear from you, though. Are you teasing her with all this? Having fun at her expense? Ooh. What? No, I would never do... Really? Yes, I swear. I see. Well, if that's the truth, I'm glad to hear it. But I wonder, do you think you can take care of her? Yeah, I do. What do you mean by that? I assume you know that Sachi and I don't have the best relationship. I think it might be responsible for me to ask this of you. But I'd like you to be someone she can rely on. Does that mean you're not willing to let her rely on you? No, I was not implying that. It's just that I don't think she's willing to do so any longer. Oh. Sachi is... You're saying that she doesn't want to be around you? That she doesn't trust you? Yes, that is more or less what she said. It's understandable, however. Has Sachi told you about her mother, my sister? Yeah, a bit. The two of us were inseparable as children. When she was on her deathbed, she begged me to take care of Sachi after she was gone, so I adopted her child. Sachi said something like that as well. At the time, my line of thinking was that Sachi was the reason that my sister's husband had disappeared, that she had worked herself to death. None of that is Sachi's fault. In the back of my mind, I knew the girl was innocent, but I had just lost my beloved sister, and I had no one to blame but her, so I convinced myself that she was responsible. I never told her that I blamed her, but I'm sure she knew it nonetheless. She soon began to keep her head down even in the house. After that, there was no conversation between us beyond the bare minimum. I behaved like a child. I tried to involve her in my life as little as possible. She did the same to me. She had just lost her mother, but I was too caught up in my own grief, too selfish to spare even one kind word for her. Thinking back, it's truly a shameful way to have behaved. But once she got to high school, she started coming home with numerous cuts and bruises. It was then that I realized I'd neglected my beloved sister's final wish. I knew then that I had let her down. But if you realize that, why didn't you try to help her? I did try. I wanted to know what was happening to her, of course, but she only told me she'd fallen, nothing happened to her. Now it's too late for me to help her. But she changed, you know, after she met you. Me? Yes, at first. I was cautious of you, thinking that you might be the one responsible for her injuries. Sorry that I was not more amiable that last time we met. Oh, yeah, no problem. I guess that's why she was so overbearing back then. She does seem less uptight compared to last time. Her stare was so icy then, totally different from how she is now. Although I suppose she was ready to accuse me of hurting Sachi from the moment she met me. Ever since the day I first saw you in front of our house, that girl has been smiling more than ever before. She goes back to staring at the ground as soon as she notices me, of course. But still, when I gave her money on the day you two went out, she was the happiest I'd ever seen her. She even thanked me several times. I'd never seen her like that before, and it actually startled me. But her face at that time, delighted as she was nothing less than adorable. Hey, let's go! That was the first time she had ever asked something of me as well. It made me quite happy, and all of that is thanks to you. So, you don't hate Sachi then, I take it? I do not. I thought I did for a long time, however, and I'm paying for that now. If you're admitting all of this to me now, why not tell it all to Sachi too? I'm not sure she'd be willing to listen, even if I tried. I'm the source of many bitter memories for her, you know? I think she'd listen. She's grateful to you for taking care of her. She just doesn't want to cause you any trouble. She told me that herself. But I don't know how I could possibly connect with her after everything I've done. Oh my god, just talk! No, it's not that easy, but like, oh my god, just talk! Mayumi looks away from me, suddenly looking very troubled. She seems fixed on something. I follow her line of sight to the street corner to see Sachi walking towards us. Head down once again. Looks like it's time to wrap this up. Mamoru-kun, please keep everything I've told you a secret from Sachi. Sachi feels guilty about being a burden on Mayumi. Mayumi feels guilty about how she treated Sachi. But both of these issues have all but resolved themselves, haven't they? Somehow, even though Sachi has changed, Mayumi's attitude toward her has not. Or at least, Mayumi hasn't let Sachi catch on to that, it has. And I think Mayumi wants to keep it that way for some reason. Now that I think about it, she must have sent Sachi shopping so she could talk to me alone. Yes! She made a list of things she didn't really need just so she could send Sachi away to buy them. Was she just waiting for the door for us to get here? If that's the case, she must have been planning to talk to me from the start. Mayumi-san, I think Sachi will tell you herself, but I was planning to take her out with some of my friends this weekend. Oh my, are you? I shouldn't have anything to worry about if they're your friends, right? Of course I'll let her go. Thank you. When I talked about it with her, she said she wishes she had some nicer clothing. She never asked you, of course, but... I see. Mayumi-san, I got what you wanted, but... Huh? Mamoru-senpai, you're still here? Sachi has the bag full of things she bought through Mayumi. I was just having a little chat with your friend, that's all. Sachi, I've got some more shopping to do. Did I get everything you needed? Oh, yes, thank you. There seem to be several items in a plastic bag. It looks like Mayumi had her buy a bag of candy, a few pens, that sort of thing. Kind of a strange shopping list. She could have at least tried to make it a little more sensible. I need you to come along, so go change out of your uniform. Huh? Okay, where are we going? To buy you some clothes. I've got some other things to take care of as well. Now if you'll excuse us, Mamoru-kun. Right. Clothes? For me? Why? Oh, see you tomorrow, Mamoru-senpai. Yeah, see you. Okay. Hey, Ash. The duality of Chad, horror and dating. One makes you run to the worst places, running away from the worst creatures. The others have jump scares. Hey, Ash. Welcome. The two of them hurry back into their house, leaving me alone. Time to go home. Maybe she's not quite as clever as I thought. Whatever. We cleared up the misunderstandings between us. She doesn't seem like a bad person, so it'll be fine, probably. They animated it! Oh my god, they actually animated it! But also, it looks like he's touching the eye. Act 6. You undiscounted marriage playing on it again. Because it was a Black Friday deal. Saturday morning, I ring Sachi's doorbell. Before long, I hear soft footsteps before the door swings open. Yes, stop poking her eye with your thumb. Ah, it's totally not her, but it's so cute. Good morning, Mamoru-senpai. Morning, Sachi. Are those clothes new? Yes, what do you think? I like the bow. You look good. They're really cute on you. That's not just me being nice. They really don't make her look cute. I've never seen her dressed this way until now. It's a fresh look, to say the least. Along with her new clothes, she's wearing a bright smile that I'm sure the crying girl on the stairs would never have worn. The whole ensemble seems to make her sparkle. Thank you. She looked a little embarrassed. Okay, with this view, it actually looks cuter. First appeared in the doorway, but after she heard what I thought of her, her face lit right up. Good morning, Mamoru-kun. I'm so mesmerized by Sachi that I don't notice Mayumi step out of the house behind her. Her voice snaps me out of the daze with a jolt. Good morning. Take care of Sachi. Sachi, don't cause any trouble for Mamoru-kun.
Right.
Mayumi's gaze is icy as ever, her tone no friendlier than usual, and Sachi responds in the same panicked tone she always has when talking to her aunt. Have a good time, you two.
Thank you.
How have things been with your aunt lately?
Lately? Well, she doesn't act any differently in the house.
I guess I shouldn't have expected her to change her long-time habits overnight.
But she did buy me these clothes, and I thought she might want me to just get anything so we could go home. But she actually helped me pick these out.
That's great. Or maybe she's just the type to express herself through actions more than through her attitude. I was a little worried, but I should have had more faith in her, it seems.
I knew you must have said something to her yesterday. You did, right?
No, we were just standing around talking. That's a lie, of course. But Mayumi more or less begged me not to tell Sachi. They need to sell their differences on their own anyway. All I can do is watch.
Oh, you were? But Aunt Mayumi didn't even tell me why she suddenly wanted to buy me clothes.
Did you ask her?
Yeah, kind of.
Ask her directly when you get a chance, and not just for this. You should be straightforward with her whenever you need something. If you ask her directly, I'm sure she'll answer you directly. Probably.
I guess so.
I'm sure she doesn't hate you. If she did, I doubt she'd have bought you those clothes.
Yeah, you're right. I'll have to thank her again for that.
By the way, are you sure you're fine without a hood?
That's right! She doesn't have a hood! Yeah, as long as I'm with you, I don't care who sees me. You really think these clothes suit me?
Yeah, totally. You're really cute. I think the old me would have been embarrassed to say something like that out loud, but that's how I really feel. If it makes Sachi smile, I'll say it over and over again.
As long as you think so. I don't care what anyone else thinks.
Pretty soon after, we arrive at the place where we're supposed to meet up, with Akemi and Tomo, though it seems they beat us there. My heart. Hey, you guys are late.
Sorry.
Actually, we're about 10 minutes early.
But we've been waiting here for so long.
Akemi, being early isn't a bad thing, but don't get mad at them for being on time. Seriously.
Whose side are you on? We're here to meet them, so maybe they should get here a little early.
Yeah, right. Early? You mean like an hour early?
That's how early we were?
Unfortunately, yes.
But I wanted to meet Sachin so bad that I've been seeing her in my dreams. You can't blame me for that.
And like I said, if you pressure the people around you into doing things, you're going to be left alone.
Hey, Sachin, your outfit's really cute.
Don't ignore me. Whatever. Shall we get going then? Yeah, does anyone object to walking?
Nope, it's only like 20-minute walk from here or something. Kind of a short distance to be taking the train for.
Right, let's go. There's not enough room on the sidewalk for us to all walk side by side, so Akemi and Tomo walk in front while Sachi and I follow behind them.
Oh, I forgot. Mamoru-senpai.
Sachi looks up at me. Yeah?
Can we hold hands?
Yeah, sure. I hesitated because both Tomo and Akemi are here, but I guess that was more out of habit than anything. It's too late to hide my relationship with Sachi at this point. It's not like I can refuse her when she's staring at me with a beautiful shining eye anyway.
Oh my god! It's not even just holding hands! It's a whole wrap.
Take it. Take my handle. It's a whole arm. Take it. Sachi happily wraps her arm around mine. I don't think I've seen her fawn over me this much before. Well, then again, she has been pretty open with her affection lately. That's a whole arm. Yeah. By the way, the place we're going to is... Oh, you guys look so cute. Akemi looking back at us seems almost upset as she says this. Sachi recoils from her outburst, suddenly embarrassed, and lowers her gaze, but she doesn't let go of my arm. Akemi's actually making me uncomfortable as well, but if Sachi's not letting go, I'm not about to force her to. Tomo, I want to do that too. Oh, I did it! Hey, cut it out. It's hard to walk like this. Akemi, spirited as always, seizes Tomo's arm as he turns his head to glare at me. Don't look at me. I didn't do anything. Get off. Aren't double dates just fantastic? It's a single date plus 2. That's cold, Tomo. Fine, fine. Just don't hang on me. Like I said, it's hard to walk like that.
They look like they're having fun.
Sachi-chan, the only one having fun is Akemi, but you can take her off my hands if you want.
But I can't let go of Amaro-senpai.
Oh! You say that, but I think Tomo's the one who's actually trapped. Oh, shut up. You two aren't the ones in pain here.
In pain? You've got the beautiful Kemi-chan wrapped around your arm. You should be more enthusiastic.
Man, there's no point in arguing with you. Despite his protests, I can tell he's not entirely against Akemi latching onto him like that. In fact, she seems to have him in the palm of her hand. Oh, hey, this is the place, right? Oh, wait, Oh, hey, this is the place, right? There we go. We're finally here. The large plaza is dotted with various stalls, and there are a few people here and there doing some kind of performance or another. There are more people here than I thought there would be, and I can hear instruments being played somewhere beyond the crowd. There must be a concert around here somewhere. I love this friend group. They're so funny. It's actually interesting that they're all kind of like, different. Is that the right word? Well, but like, they're not all like the same. I didn't realize how big this event was going to be. Akemi, what's this all for? I hope she has more of a plan than just wandering around aimlessly. We need to use our time more wisely than that.
I only looked up where it was being held. I don't know any more than you do.
Geez, Akemi, you didn't even find out why this is all here in the first place? We can find out while we're here, can't we? Looks to me like it's just one big traditional style festival.
It seems like it'll be a lot of fun.
Akemi has already let go of Tomo's arm, but Sachi doesn't look like she wants to detach herself from mine. Well, why don't we walk around and see what's here?
Yeah!
Don't yell so loud.
You're no fun.
After a while, something stops Akemi in her tracks. Okay, wait, I need to pee. Ah! Burp. Wait, I can't shut someone out because I really need to pee. Ah! Burp. She can stay attached for however long she wants. Yeah, baby. You mean scatter. Also, wait. I'm getting hungry. Go back to the toilet. No. I wonder what happens if I do a vanish command. I can't do it. No. I love that edit so much. Yeah, powerful, but I bet you can't disappear. Like Sasai. Also, I didn't even realize how long I've been going. 3 hours, really? Wow. How's everyone doing? See, I'm throwing it to you. You entertain me this time. Time flies when you're dating a real cute girl. I know. Like, okay, first of all, I really love that they didn't draw out the misunderstanding part. Like, they showed it happen, and then like they immediately like, oh, we're gonna fix it. Don't worry. They didn't like drag it out for extra drama. Like, I'm really glad they did that. It's only on bed chilling. Nice. Because I hate those. I hate when like they like, what do you call this? When they like use drama as the only point of tension and then extend that point of tension for too long that it kind of just like it becomes okay thing, whatever. Like, just taking too long, whatever. Let's move on. So I'm really glad they did that. Other than that, yeah, the characters so far have been great. Like, I said this to someone before. I don't remember who. Oh, I think it was Ven. Because I checked out Ven's stream earlier. And we were talking about... this Ven, by the way. Wait, was it Sylvage CA? Or... yeah, I was talking to that Ben earlier today on their stream. And they mentioned that, yeah, they played a dating sim, but like it might not be their thing. Like, they tried it, it was fun, but yeah. But it's mostly because they found the character in, what's it called? Date with Death? A Date with Death. Where yeah. Just play. And they mostly played this because when they saw the main character, they was like, oh. And then we went to the topic of like, yeah, because like it's hard. Yeah, Bit was playing this one too. Bit was playing this one too. Okay, wait. What's Bun's thing? VT Bit Bun? But yeah, me and Ven were like talking about it, and the big reason why they played it was mainly because like they found the main character interesting. So like, yeah, it's actually true. Why they played it was mainly because like they found the main character interesting. Because like the thing I told, yeah, it's actually true. Wait, I'm the one being played. Like Like, the thing with dating sims and visual novels in general is that it's not fun to play if you're not interested in the characters, right? And so far here, the one we're playing right now, so far all the characters are great. Like, even, what's her name? The bully? Even the bully is interesting. And, like, I need to know how this character, like, becomes part of this whole story. In that sense. Like, you know, she's a terrible person. But she's an interesting character to have around. So, like, if we go back to Tristan, what's the one Tristan likes? Cabin Fever? When we go back to Cabin Fever, the thing that really made that one interesting was Mallory as a character. MC, not so much. But Mallory as a character was really fun to, like, get to know. Yeah, because, like, when I went to Bun's page, I was the one being I was the one being played. Yeah, Cabin Fever. So, like, I said it when we were ending hunting in Love Is All Around 2, the Chinese FMV one. Like, I think the reason I keep going back to this game isn't really to find the endings. I just want more of these characters. Like, I want to know more about these characters. The 18 plus scenes are worth it. Nice. Do I say it? The hush hush ones are pretty good too. But yeah, I think a lot of it is that you need good characters. You need good writing. You can't just have good character design. Like, that's part of the characters. But you really need good writing to actually make the whole thing, what's the word? Enjoyable. Because, like, this one, I got interested with this one because, like, you know, ooh, Cyclops, interesting premise. But, like, the more you get to know her, they're just using the Cyclops thing as some sort of metaphor that she hasn't had a normal life. She hasn't had a supportive family, and, like, you know, like, things have been difficult for her, and she has something about her appearance that makes it difficult. And it's not really focusing on the Cyclops part. They're using the Cyclops part as a way to, like, connect it to more real world things. And it's great. The writing's nice. The characters are amazing. And I want more. Makes or breaks it all. Yeah. Because, like, what was that? We played Erica before. A week ago? Yeah, we played Erica a week ago. Interesting premise, great filmography, but the writing and the way they connect plot points was, like, so meh for me that, like, it didn't really matter how cool it looked. The writing just wasn't there for me. Anyway, let's continue. Where are we at? After a while, something stops Akemi in her tracks. Look, they're selling crepes! Wow, they are. Sorry, I still don't remember. I want one, Sacha. I want one. Sacha, do you want one too? You like sweet things, right? Crepes, Sacha, crepes. I've never had one before, but I do like sweet things. Yeah, see, Sacha wants one too. Akemi turns toward Tomo with a hungry smile. Go get your crepes. There's a pretty big line. Go stand in line. Stand in line for us? No. What? You didn't even think about it. Why do I have to be the one to do it? I'm not the one who wants one. Don't worry, here's some cash. Buy something I like, okay? You can't force me to. You know what I like, right? Somehow, yes I do. Maybe I should buy you something you won't like. She's already sweet, I know! Sachan, you like grapes, right? Dumbledore's like... Nah. Aw, don't be that way. Sachan, what do you want? I'll pay for you. No, it's okay. I can pay
pay for myself.
It's fine, Sachan, it's fine. It's like your welcoming party after all.
But,
Go for it, why not?
well, thank you for your generosity.
So what do you want? Take a look at the menu here.
Just whatever's cheapest.
Please.
It all looks good.
The cheapest? Boring. I told you I don't mind, Sachan. Tomo-kun, get something nice for her, okay? Roger that. So get the cheapest thing for Akemi and use the rest to get the most extravagant thing I can afford for Sachan. Sachi-chan. Hey, wait a minute. It's still my money. Mamoru, you want anything? Nah, I'm good, thanks. You guys go get drinks while I'm doing this. I'm going to be thirsty by the time I get all this, and I don't want to wait in line again. Fair enough. Okay, we'll go buy something to drink. Meet you back here. Get me some tea or something. Roger, daughter. I'm gonna look for a bit and get some foods later. Yee! Hope good foods find your way. Hope you find good food, Tristan. We watch Tomo as he gets in line for the crepe stand before heading off our stops to find drinks. I want food. Good food. See, instead of causing chaos, you should have gotten food. Maybe I want cake. Go make cake. I know you can. It's told me like, yeah, I know you can make cake at 12 midnight. Are you showing off, Kara?
Oh, there's a vending machine over there.
Yeah, there sure is. Is that alright? Yep. We get our drinks and find a bench in view of the crepe stand. Tomo is still not here yet.
Hey, Sachan. Yes? Are you having fun? Yes, a lot of fun.
You are?
Yay! Good.
You seem like you've mostly gotten comfortable with them.
Yes, I have. At first I wasn't sure what to do or how to act, but I've had a lot of fun just hanging out with y'all.
I have an assignment. So many excuses.
You don't have to be so polite around us. You gotta cut loose a little more. I'm trying to be more relaxed, but
Really? You should be more like me, bursting with energy.
I'm not sure I can be like you, Akemi-senpai.
Don't try to turn into you. Normal people don't burst. Hey, I got your crepes. Before I know it, Tomo's standing in front of us with 2 crepes.
Thanks.
Here, take your change too. This one's for you, Sachi. I thought he was joking before, but what he brought back for Sachi could easily feed 2 people.
Thank you very much.
Don't mention it. Tomo hands Sachi her crepe, but once it's in her hands, all she does is stare at it in awe. She turns toward Akemi and Tomo, suddenly looking very serious.
Tomoyori-senpai, Akemi-senpai, thank you so much for today. I told you, there's no need to be so formal about it, silly.
Yeah, especially with Akemi, since Akemi's been going crazy and dragging ass all over the place.
This doesn't have to be a one-time thing, though, you know? Do you want to hang out again sometime? Yes, thank you.
By the way, you should probably eat your crepe.
Yeah, you're right. It looks so good.
The 2 start eating their crepes. Akemi stuffs her face to the point where her cheeks are puffing out, while Sachi eats hers with tiny little nibbles. Those 2 could not be more different. How is it? Good?
Yeah, delicious.
Her smile is as sweet as the crepe she's eating, and I'm grateful to Tomo and Akemi for setting this all up. Hey, don't eat so greedily. You're going to push all the fillings out the bottom. It's delicious! And don't talk with your mouth full. Oh crap. See? The nibbles would be so great! Oh god, I hope the next animated one is her eating the crepe. Akemi's last bite seems to have made the chocolate sauce start oozing out of the crust. I told you, Akemi. Oh, it's sticky! Oh no, it's on my hands, it's sticky, I think. She gulps down another part of the crepe, but it only pushes more chocolate sauce out of her hand, which of course begins to drip all over the place. At least she manages to avoid getting it on her clothes. Finally, she swallows.
Oh man, anyone know where I can wash my hands? Tomo-kun, help me out.
Alright. Just keep those hands away from me.
We'll be back soon, guys. Okay, bye.
Sachi and I watch them as they go to find somewhere to clean up. Their chocolate situation getting steadily worse. Those 2 sure are lively.
Yeah, but Akemi-senpai does make life exciting, right?
Yeah, things are really boring with her around.
Tomoyori-senpai is a really nice person, even if he says mean things sometimes.
That's just how he is. Akemi's really got a hold on him.
They're a good match for each other.
Even she sees it. No kidding, they're great though, aren't they?
They are.
You know, I haven't known them that long, but I can tell you guys will become close friends in no time. Hey, I've been hearing some rumors about Sadokawa's been doing to you. It doesn't sound good at all. Oh no! You never told Mayumi-san or anyone else because you didn't want to cause trouble for them, right? Sachi doesn't reply, but she's not denying it, so I'm pretty sure I hit the nail on the head. Like I said this morning, I think even Mayumi-san will listen to what you have to say. All of us around you, we're all your allies. So Sachi, if you think you need to, I just never want to see you get hurt again.
I've never asked help from anyone. I never fought back against Sadokawa. It's like you just said. I don't want to trouble anyone if I can avoid it.
I see.
But it's not just that. I never stood up for myself because I didn't have the courage to do so. I didn't have the courage to do anything. If I was brave, I might be able to fight back against Sadokawa-san. I might be able to tell her off.
Well, when push comes to shove, I'll be here for you. You can't be worried about causing other people trouble in times like this, both for your sake and for the sake of those who care about you. And you're stronger than you realize, Sachi. Sadokawa needs to be stopped!
Maybe.
Definitely. But it's a decision that you have to make.
I understand. Then next time Sadokawa-san tries to do something, I'll tell her to stop.
Good. And if things get bad, it's okay to ask people around you for help.
Okay.
But it doesn't sound like her heart is in it. Sorry for bringing that up so suddenly. It's probably not something we should be talking about right now. Today's supposed to be a day where we can have fun together, forget our troubles. Hey, if you don't eat your crepe, you're going to end up like Akemi.
Oh, right.
With that, she starts eating the crepe in her hand once more. I hope you can help Sachi take her mind off Sadokawa. It looks good. Are you enjoying it?
Yeah. I don't really get to eat this sort of thing at all. It's probably the best thing I've ever tasted.
Ah, I guess I should have asked Tomo to get me one too.
Oh, then do you want to bite?
Huh? But
here.
Sachi holds the crepe up to my mouth. I'm all too conscious of the fact that Sachi's had her own mouth all over it. Oh, please, you shared chopsticks. Maybe she's trying to pay me back for her sharing my lunch with her that one time. Yeah! Sachi stares at me expectantly, her hand unmoving. Well, okay. I take a bite of the crepe before me.
Is it good?
Yeah. I have no idea what's in this thing, but it's incredibly sweet. So sweet! Jeez, you two doing something so sweet like that when we're gone. Startled, I jerk my head around to see that Kenny and Tomo returned. They totally just saw that, didn't they? Suddenly my face feels like it's on fire, and I look at over Sachi to see that her cheeks have also got red. She seems almost happy about it somehow. That's so cute! Tomo, I want us to do that too! We can't. You already devoured your crepe, didn't you? Let's buy another then! I refuse. Ooh. Suddenly, a great boom comes out of nowhere, and all four of us jump in surprise. What the heck was that? I look toward the direction of the sound, but the crowd makes it impossible to locate its source. What indeed? Maybe it was part of one of the performers we saw?
Yeah, right. We saw a lot of people doing shows and stuff on our way in. Let's go over there and try to find them.
Kemi's such a character. I don't know if I can, I'm trying to, think of a person who's like this that I know. Okay, I'm thinking of a person, but, it's two people, actually, in my head. And they need to be combined to be this kind of energy. Well, yeah, well then, let's go. Sachi, are you done with your crepe?
Yeah, just one more bite.
It seems like the rest of the day is going to be a lot of fun. I'll try to make it as fun for Sachi as I can. I like it when she smiles so much. Okay, that's still cute. Final act! My eye's on you, your eye on me. Sorry. Ruicide? No, is it bullying? Already? Sachan! I'm seriously in a bad mood. Rui. I'm seriously in a bad mood. I want to hit something. I'm in class, but I'm so pissed. I can't concentrate on what's being taught. Last weekend, they said there was some kind of event going on, so I went to the town to check it out. What I saw there really disgusted me. I saw another group of students from my school there. I'm not saying I hate them, just because they're from my school, though. What disgusted me was that they were with one of my classmates, Sui Sachi. Of course, I couldn't start something there in that crowd of people, so I just beat the crap out of the trash can and went home. I hate those guys. That girl with only one eye, well, she's fun to kick around, but I don't hate her because of how she looks or anything. I hate her because she's a spineless insect. Even if I insult her, she never gets mad. Even if I grab her leg and trip her up, she never tries to fight back. She never complains. Hell, she never even glares at me as she's scurrying away. The way I see it, there's no reason for me to stop anytime soon. She'll never ask anyone for help. She'll never even have friends who can help her. I hate her, but I love how she trembles when I hurt her. That's why she'll always be my punching bag. But lately, something's been getting between me and my punching bag. There's been some second-year guy who I think only transferred in a few months ago. He's been sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. I doubt that weakling just asked for help for some upperclassman she doesn't even know. I bet he's just helping her because it makes him feel good about himself. It lets him feel good like he's better than someone. But I don't care how much he needs to use her as his pathetic confidence booster. She didn't do anything to deserve that, the coward. She just got lucky. We don't need her side. Okay, I was expecting her to be at least have some depth as a character. No, she's probably just an asshole. This weekend, she was with that second-year guy and two others, and she looked so happy and made me sick. I've seen the other two she has with before. Especially remember that Akemi girl? In middle school, she came to preach to me about how it's so mean or some crap with that stupid white knight attitude. As soon as I found out she was in the high school I was going to, I waited to see if she'd come at me again. She never did. I doubt she wants anything to do with me anymore after what I did to her. But now I feel like she's spit in my face. I'm running out of patience. Finally, the bell rings. School is over. Sachi's going to try and be the first one out of the classroom again, but today, I'm not going to let her get away. I reach the doorway before her and stop her from leaving. Hey. Yes? Come here. I want to talk to you. I grab her arm before she can say anything and drag her out of the classroom. That hurts. I would normally start using her as my punching bag right then and there, but this time, I need to find somewhere we won't be disturbed. School's over. Only students on the stairway are those going to the club activities. Drag her up to the door that leads to the roof and pin her there. Stop it. Please? Did that little bitch just try to talk back to me? Hey, ho! Don't call her a bitch, you bitch. What the hell did you just say to me? I said, any resistance she wanted to show me leaks out of her, and she shuts her mouth. Her white knight friends must have been trying to get her to stand up to me. Push her way downstairs. I don't like that, and I let her know by driving my fist into her stomach several times. Ooh, it even comes with sound effects. Oh. This time, all she does is take it. So much for standing up to me. See, she'll never change. Ooh. I shove her. She tumbles backwards. She comes stumbling down. Something falls out of her pocket, hits the ground with a clatter that echoes in the stairway. No, it's the phone! Looks like it's her cell phone. She's got a new strap on it that I've never seen before. Pick it up in my left hand before she can move to smash it against the ground. No! She stares at her phone like a retard. Ooh! But her eye is suddenly on me, and it's full of rage. Hey, yo! Sachi? Let's go? I've never seen such a piercing, angry glare. I really hate her. I do too. I thought there'd be some depth. No, she's just an ass. It stops me before I can throw her phone. Her freakish eyeball is only making it worse. That eye seems to be brimming with courage I've never seen in her before. Leave me alone already! She jumps back out of her feet. I can tell she's not going to back down this time. And give me back my phone. She's yelling now. I'm so surprised to hear her raise her voice at me that I stand there stupidly for 7 seconds. Then the phone in my hand stands straight. He's calling. Give it to me. Like hell, I'm going to just let her have it. Give it back, now. She doesn't wait for me to move and, marching up to me, tries to snatch the phone out of my hand. No, you don't. I shake her off and aim a punch at her face. And she tries to block it. I've never seen her fight back, try to protect herself like this before. She's no fighter though, so even with this newfound energy, she can't stop me from driving my fist into her face. But even though my blow connects, she stands her ground, barely letting out a sound and regaining her balance right away. Before I can pull my hand back, she grabs onto my wrist. Give it back! And again, she reaches for the phone in my left hand. Now that she's holding onto my right hand, I can't hit her as easily. I push into her shoulder with the arm she's latched onto and kick her left leg out from under her. She's already leaning forward, reaching for her phone, so this easily throws her off balance. Eek! Reflexively, I push on her again and throw her onto the floor behind me. I turn around to follow through up with another punch. Or I try to. Oh, shit. We're on the stairway. There's no floor behind me. No! 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 No fucking way. No fucking way. I'd sent her flying with more force than I meant to use. Everything seems to slow down as she flies down the stairs towards a landing far below her. No! Wait, Sachi's not here yet. I thought you went to find her. I arrived at the shoe rack at the exit of a school building to find Tomo and Akemi waiting there. Today, like always, I went straight for the first year classrooms to meet Sachi. I couldn't find any trace of her though. Thinking I might have missed her, I headed here. Maybe you just didn't notice her in the crowd? No way, she would have said something to me. We've never missed going home together. I don't think she went home early either. Hang on a sec. Akemi runs up to a passing student and asks her something. Someone she knows? Well, yeah, but you've seen that girl before, haven't you? Akemi's asking her about Sachi-chan. Now that he mentioned it, I think I do. I sometimes see her when I go to meet Sachi at her classroom. Actually, she's in the same class, isn't she? Man, Akemi really does have a big network of friends. Whatever the student is telling her, Akemi suddenly looks very worried, and she runs back to us. Makun, she said that after class, Sachi left the classroom with Rui-chan. With Sarukawa? Where'd they go? That much I don't know. I've got to find her. Mamoru, jeez. Well, I guess it would be more efficient if we split up. Mamoru will probably be going to the upper floors, so Akemi, you check the first floor. I'll search around there outside the building. Gotcha. Until now, Sarukawa's never actually tried to take Sachi anywhere, or at least Sachi's never told me if she has. I've got a bad feeling about this. Climb the stairs as quickly as I can. Wait, what am I doing? I should try calling her before I go searching blindly. Take out my phone while I'm running up the stairs and call Sachi. Of course, until she actually picks up, I can't do anything but search blindly. I pass the second floor by. Those are our classrooms. If Sarukawa is going to take Sachi somewhere, it's not going to be anywhere near us. If she took Sachi outside the school, she would have had to go past Tomo and Akemi. Since they were waiting by the shoe rack, the first floor has too much traffic going through it, so she wouldn't go there either. Given all that, it's very possible that she took Sachi up to the third floor. Finally, I arrive at the top of the stairs on the third floor, but now what? There haven't been any clues that might point to where they've gone so far. Sachi hasn't answered her phone, but it must still be ringing. I rest at the third floor landing, trying to figure out what to do next. Save her, please! Please! I hear a ringtone coming from nearby. It's got to be Sachi's. Wait, I need to be sad. They must be close. It's coming from somewhere above me. I immediately think of the stairway leading up to the roof where Sachi and I ate lunch together not so long ago. Give it back! I hear a voice cry out from the same direction. He catches her! He catches her! He catches her! Please! Please! It's definitely Sachi. I sprint up the stairway. The moment I turn on the midway landing between the two floors, I see Sachi fly down the stairs in front of me. Behind her is Sarukawa, arm outstretched. Watch out! I jump up the stairs, my body operating on instinct at this point. Sachi! My mind goes blank as my body dives forward, just barely managing to get my arms between Sachi and the floor. He did it! He did it! He did it! Just barely managing to get my arms between Sachi and the floor. The force of her fall brings us both down. It's not what may be considered a graceful catch, but at least I stop her from hitting her head. Sachi, are you okay? I get a hold of myself, manage to stand up before helping Sachi to her feet. Senpai, you came for me. Yeah, are you hurt? I hit my knee, but I think I'm fine otherwise. Oh my god, she's okay. Oh, she's okay. I guess I couldn't complete or protect her. She grimaces as she lets go of me and tries to stand on her own. As I look over and I check her other injuries, the first thing I notice is a bruise on her face that she didn't even have when we met for lunch today. It doesn't look too bad though, so we can deal with that later. Okay, well, right now, I think we need to get you to the school nurse.
Senpai, are you okay?
Yeah, don't worry about me. I couldn't completely support her when I caught her, and her weight brought my arms down to bang against the floor. That, of course, hurt like hell. But I can't show any weakness right now. I'm not screaming in pain, at least, so there's probably no permanent damage anyway. Hey, Sadokawa. I locked my pain down and turned to face Sadokawa, still standing at the top of the stairs. If I hadn't been here, Sachi probably would have gotten seriously injured or worse. Like I care, it was an accident anyway. But she looks away from me as she says it. When Sachi was falling, it did look like Sadokawa tried to reach out for her, so she probably isn't lying about that. But that doesn't make her any less responsible. And I'm sure she's also responsible for the new mark on Sachi's face. Stop bullying Sachi. Yeah? Why should I listen to you? Punch her! Because you almost got her killed just now. What do you think will happen to you if you tell her teacher or your parents what you did?
Yeah, if you don't leave me alone, I'll make sure everyone knows what you're doing.
Let's go! Sachi! Sachi doesn't retreat behind me. She just stands her ground looking Sadokawa in the eye. Are you threatening me? You've got some nerve. Sadokawa walks down several steps, advancing towards Sachi menacingly. I just want you to stop doing this. Sachi doesn't back away as Sadokawa approaches. I can't stop. I can't stand weaklings like you, and I refuse to let someone as pathetic as you do as you please. Then I'll tell. But I won't let you snitch on me. If you do, there'll be trouble. What are you saying? I'm going to disappear. Huh? I'm saying I'm going to leave this school. It's not like I have any friends here, and I can't mess with you anymore. There's no point in me being here. I'll transfer to a different school. My parents will give us shit anyway. You don't have to go that far. Shut up. I can't even stand to be around you anymore. I can't let you snitch on me, so I'm leaving. Got it? Sadokawa presses Sachi's phone into her hand before heading down the stairs. We watch her go and keep staring at the stairwell even after she's gone, both of us completely dumbfounded by what just happened. After a while, Tomo and Akemi appear on the stairs in place of Sadokawa. No, let her leave. Mamoru, Sachi-chan. Mamoru, Sachi-chan, are you guys alright?
We just passed Ruby-chan in the stairs. Was she here?
Yeah, she was. I don't really know what just happened, to be honest. But she said she'd stop bullying Sachi. She also said that she hated her and was going to change schools.
Wait, Ruby-chan said that?
Yeah, I don't know if she's serious or not. There's no way that's going to happen. Why not? Didn't Sadokawa say she was going to change schools in middle school as well, Akemi? It was for a similar reason too, I think.
What the hell?
I'm going to go talk to her. Whoa, no, don't, maybe, don't, I don't know. Akemi rushes down the stairs. We can hear her stomping down the hallway even after she steps out of sight. Hey, Akemi, jeez, that girl. Down the stairs.
Will Akemi-senpai be okay?
Tomo's the one I'm worried about. Well, whatever. Sadokawa said she was going to transfer down to school, but I wonder if it's really is that easy, you know?
At least I can do more than just
Cry it out.
That's so cute.
Kick her butt, Akemi. Oh yeah, Akemi did yeah, maybe that's what's gonna happen. I don't know. Yeah, you stood up to her. I was amazed, honestly. You're completely different from when we first met.
It's all thanks to you, senpai.
You're giving me too much credit. In the end, you're the one who stood up to her, not me.
Even so, thanks for everything you've done. For helping me change, for
finding me. Oh, too real, game. Too real. Oh, God. Hey, you know, this is where we first met, isn't it?
We haven't come back here in a long time, have we?
Yeah, lately we've been having lunch on the second floor with Akemi and Tomo.
I really am grateful to you, senpai.
She has changed. She hasn't been stuttering nearly as much as when we first met. She smiles a lot more as well. When we talk, she looks right at me instead of, well, anywhere else. But that eye of hers never changed. It stayed bright and shining this whole time. I can't get it out of my mind. We stand there in silence for a while. I gaze into her eyes, she gazes into mine. Hey.
Yeah?
You know, even if she doesn't leave the school, I don't think she'll be hurting you anymore.
I think you're right. I'm not the weakling she thought I was anymore. And when push came to shove, you really were there for me, senpai. You saved me.
I guess that means your wounds are finally going to heal?
Yeah, I guess so. Do you want to touch them? While I still have them, I mean. Sure. Okay. Sachi closes her eye and presses her body into mine, just like last time. Maybe it's selfish of me, but I've been waiting for this. Oh my god! May or may not be a king now, I don't know. He seems to like it. I put my right hand on her shoulder, just like last time. But this time, I don't put my hand on the scar on her brow. Instead, where her eyes still closed, while she's so vulnerable, I put my free hand under her chin. I put my free hand under her chin and lift her head up before putting my lips to hers. I let her lips touch for only a moment, just enough for Sachi to feel it. And she rears back a little, blinking at me in astonishment. That wasn't fair, you know. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Do it again. Do it right this time. Now we're even, I think. Her eye has caught me in its spell, and I couldn't refuse her even if I wanted to. I take her by the shoulder again as we slowly come together. Her eyes open this time. Just as I feel myself being drawn into her eye, I draw her body close to me. Okay, I get why it's overwhelmingly positive. That was so sweet. That was so good. Okay. I get the reviews. Must protect Sachan. I think it's made by one guy. It's all this dude, Ray K. That's amazing. Okay, music had help, but it also worked on it. Oh, the one where she was crying. Sound effects. Okay. That makes sense. I love it. I do too. Ray K, Giga Shadow series. It's so good. It's so good. Like, it's very linear, so you know, it's a visual novel. It's not really a dating sim. But that was so fun. That was so nice. So heartwarming. Aww. English reader, play in English. So now do we play in Japanese? Just to get that achievement. Oh, but that was so much better than I was expecting. Again, I actually don't play a lot of these games, like off stream. I don't actually play a lot of these. Like, I don't play visual novels, dating sims a lot. But now that I'm playing them, they're like so good. I get why people play these now. Gallery! She's so cute! Does the Japanese come dubbed? No. This didn't have voice acting. I doubt the Japanese one would. Ah. So cute. I love it. I love it. I love it. Like, again, it's not much of a game, but it's just as a story, as a visual novel. I'm so glad I played it. This was so cute. Again, there's character development on like all sides. Even main character developed in a way. But like, yeah, this is very much
a Sachi appreciation story. My motherly instincts. So cute. He made so many. Wait, go back. Wait, no, I'm gonna read that later. I need to go back to the start to read that. Yeah, afterward. I'll read that later. Hashtag Sachi gang! There's so many of the crying one. 5, 6, 7, 8, 7? I love how they draw. I don't know. Maybe it's a female. Who knows? I love how they draw the hands. Crying just how you like. Again, it triggers my motherly instinct of wanting to protect. Oops. Stop. Stop. Is there more? Oh, there is. Also, it says 3 pages. Oh! Fukunaga Mamoru. Thanks, I can read. High school boy with average stats. I guess he's kind of lazy and not very active. But near Sachi, his courage, patience, knowledge, tolerance, and communication stats are multiplied by 1.5. Yeah! Because, like, they didn't, like, Mamoru, or main character, wasn't really, like, a cool dude. Probably average. But, like, meeting Sachi also, like, in a way saved him or made him a better person. Like, Sachi made... meeting main character made Sachi meeting main character made Sachi a better person. Sachi meeting main character made him a better person. So, like, oh, nice. His capacity for love is especially high. Oh. Behind the scenes. A protagonist who reeks of perversion. Since his heir inherited his creator's fetishes. That's so funny. I had planned for his mother to interact with him a little more, but I didn't have time. I had to scrap that idea. Name significance. Fukunaga. The two characters meaning fortune and eternity, respectively. Mamoru, meaning protection. Oh my god! Oh, Ven told me another thing. That, why was... When we were, why is the character in Sucker for Love named Lynetta? And then I actually didn't know. And then I tried to Google it, and then, like, is it like a Cthulhu thing? But then Ven was explaining, it might be a combination of 2 Japanese words. I'm not sure which ones, like Lin and Nieta, but it basically means sleep. And, you know, Lynetta's whole thing is that every time she has to be asleep all the time. So, like, I found that really interesting too. Ven could probably explain it better than I could. But, like, oh, now that I'm seeing this, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because I feel there's no way Akabaka, the guy who made Sucker for Love, there's no way he didn't play this before. She dreams of her. Yeah. But, like, you know, Lynetta's whole thing is she has to be asleep for, like, realities and stuff to, like, be created. So he protects Sachi, give her good fortune for eternity. Oh. Also, the feminine Fukunaga is said to be able to bestow luck and cleanse misfortune. So if our heroine he were to become Fukunaga Sachi, oh my god! She'd be blessed for eternity. So what's Usui mean? One-eyed girl who's a bit of a coward. She's a little clumsy, so some of the wounds are due to her tripping. She has terrible reflexes. She's of average intelligence, but she spends a lot of time alone, uses that time to study, so she has good grades. She's fallen deeply in love with Mamoru, and she has a strong desire to make him happy. My heart. She's of average intelligence. As a result, she's become pretty dependent on him. Behind the scenes, drawing her wounds and bandages over and over again got really annoying. Who the hell designed her like that anyway? I don't know, dude. When I was making the game, her hair was shorter than the illustrations I had on Pixiv. It was hard to find a balance with the long hair and took up too much time. Plus, dealing with the movable layer was a pain. Name significance. Usui, a homophone for usui, meaning sparse, and sachi, meaning luck. Oh! Happiness. So her happiness is sparse. Oh, it's the faces. Cute. Oh, they're all here. Ah, the casual clothes. So cute. Ah, wait. No, okay, it's fine. Hiragi Mayumi. A cool, beautiful career woman. The reality is that she's the most awkward person in the world. Older sister-like character who loved her own older sister, Sachi's mother, but she's too awkward to properly connect with Sachi. She's so awkward, in fact, that she can't get close to anyone at all because she doesn't realize her stare is icy enough to freeze hell over. The only person she was close to was her older sister. But after her death, Mayumi shut out everyone else. Yeah. I don't like the pink shirt outfit one. It's so awkward on her. Like, it's a weird thing for me because, like, it's so, like, it's not her. But at the same time, she looks so happy in it that's, like, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. I don't know. Everyone's maybe becoming the awkward mom she is today. And it makes sense, too, because, like, Mayumi helped her pick her out. And Mayumi, again, is, like, according to, you know, Reiki, actually the most awkward person. So I'm guessing she doesn't even have fashion sense or whatever. But, like, that just makes it more special to me. Like, she doesn't look great in that outfit. But like the significance of like how all of that came together was like so endearing. Cute. Behind the scenes, she was originally a strict aunt with no idea how to deal with Sachi, and I had meant to include a scene where the two fight, but I had to cut that out due to time constraints. Before I knew it, she became this really cute, really awkward character. I think she still ended up with a pretty important part, so it turned out alright. Yeah. Because, like, another part of it is, like, she's the only family that Sachi has. And then, like, her being this disconnected with Sachi really, like, enhances that, like, low luck and happiness that Sachi has. But at the same time, the way that she's written, like, the aunt, where, like, every time she saw Sachi being more happy, every time, you know, getting happier by meeting Mamoru. And then she also becomes happy because of that, and then realizes that, oh my god, I haven't been doing what I promised my sister who I really love. And now she's like again, awkwardly building up to it. And like that awkwardness that she has kind of makes her like it makes sense that she's related to Sachi. And it's like, there's a connection there. But then, like, you know, it's great that they're with the part where they went clothes shopping. And again, the pink clothes, very awkward. Yes, I agree. But the significance of it, that they picked it together, and it's like, I don't know. Name significance. Since she's a very strong-willed person with a sharp tongue, I figured it would be appropriate to name her after the thorny Hiragi, also known as the false olive. Oh. She has a very upstanding, straight posture in both senses of the word, so meaning, truth, or purity also works for her. She's got a piercing gaze, so meaning bow, tops it all off. In the end, there was no scene in the finished product that really displayed the significance of her name. She has 3 poses. Not even poses, just facial expressions. So Akemi. Bright, optimistic, happy girl, ton of spirit. She can be carefree at times, but when it comes to making sure people have happy lives, smiling faces, she can get quite serious. Her need to yell everything is mostly for show. Her highest stat is her unwillingness to hide her true power. On the other hand, since she's not used to failure, it's easy for her to fall into despair after defeat. Behind the scenes, creating someone with her kind of personality and appearance, along with her lack of vices and bad intent, seemed like a rare, fresh kind of character to me. Name significance. Tsunemi, the two characters meaning constant and view respectively, and Akemi, meaning bright and beauty, so she's constantly bright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, she has another outfit too. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ochiai Tomoyori, Nagi's boy. He might be tall and unsociable with a constantly sour expression and an overall scary appearance, but he's very courteous and an all-around nice guy. And sure, maybe he actively avoids interacting with people in general, but it's not like he's not up for having fun. Behind the scenes, he was supposed to have 2 younger sisters, so I had planned on having them show up and talk to him, but I had to cut them due to time. Yeah. He wasn't... So I guess he doesn't have sisters after all. Oh, right, because there was a scene in his room, I think. Maybe it would have happened there. Chiai, the 2 characters meaning falling, calming, and matching respectively, and Tomoyori, the 2 characters meaning wisdom and trust respectively. The Tomo in his name is also a homophone for the word for friend. Yeah, Tamadachi. So he's a calming, wise, trustworthy friend. 3, 4... He has 2 outfits again? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Nin, nin, nin. Woohoo! Sadokawa Rui. Loves solving problems with violence. Such a fitting name for Tomo, right? It's so, I don't know, it's so cool that Reike like did all that with the names. I'm not sure if it was a thing. It's a thing with like all visual novels, or like it was just a thing that became popular during this time. But like with the Ven's explanation of Lynetta, or why that might be the explanation, like I think it's like really cool. And now I'm kind of like, I wish I knew more Japanese. Loves solving problems with violence. Tends to avoid people. It's a Japanese thing. Yeah. No, because like I'm not American. But like literature in English sort of has that. But it's not like with the wordplay. But like I don't know. Like I've seen so many Japanese media things with like really good wordplay. Oh, another thing Ven told me was Yusuke Urameshi. And that like uremeshi is like a combination of 2 words that people use in Japanese to like talk about ghosts. I'm not sure. Again, Ven should be here to explain all this. But the urameshi is more like a ura, like people say ura or meshi when they're scared or something. This Japanese thing. I'm awake. How was the game? Yuzuki, no! You missed so much! You missed so much wholesomeness. It was really good. Yeah, it was really good. You missed so much wholesome moments. Tends to avoid people and doesn't really have any friends. Not just she cares about having friends. Believes that weaklings are worthless. She's not afraid of anyone getting in the way of her dealing. I wonder if Reike intended to have her have more backstory and, same thing. Maybe you didn't have enough time. For once it was wholesome. What do you mean? It's always wholesome on this channel. It's okay. I had you playing and I'll watch the VOD back since you're saying it's so good. Yeah. You can fast forward it through like because it's a lot of talking. Yeah, what do you mean? Wholesome. This channel's wholesome. I'll add it as a tag. Wholesome. Her rebelliousness is probably a product of the way her parents raised her, or it might just be who she is at her core. Like, I was expecting something like that. Like, him going to a backstory about her parents or whatever, family relationship. Watch it at times 4 speed. Can you go times 4 on Twitch? I think you can go, like... I know you can do 0.5s, because, like, I know YouTube doesn't have 0.5s. Behind the scenes. The weak Sachi with the unfortunate life and the strong Rui with the privileged life. There may or may not be some kind of meaning to this. I love side characters who are self-centered. I hate the fact that I didn't get to put her in as many scenes as I wanted to. I knew it! She looks like she might be the kind of who doesn't care about school at all, but her dyed hair and piercings aren't in violation of the school rules, but her grades aren't too bad either. Tomoyori has a few piercings too, doesn't he? Name significance. The characters in her name are less important than the sounds. Her last name, Sadokawa, contains the word sado, which means sadism in Japanese. Her first name, Rui, is close to the Japanese word for bad, warui. So she's a bad sadist. That's funny. Oh yeah, Twitch took back their new TOS. Really? That bad, huh? 1, 2... Oh wait, no, that means this is 3, because like that one was 4. 1, 3, 4. Characters, 3 out of 3. Oh, we're still in the gallery. Jukebox! Lazy head. I don't know why, but this one doesn't match the other ones, but it still sounds nice. 1 + 2 equal Vice. Cinema. Then last song. Well, they didn't take enough time to write it down too. Oh, the animatics! But yeah, we're just going through the extras right now. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to play that next one. It's going to prove just how wholesome this whole thing is. Oh no, it's this one that's super wholesome. This one's kind of the same with the other one. Oh, she smiled. This one. So cute. This one too, actually. This whole act of the date, that was so cute to me. Like, like again, developer himself said that, oh yeah, it's based on my fetishes. But like the way it's made, or like the way it was written, where like, you know, like they held hands and then like he was starting to touch her scars, and then like that was, you know, like, oh, like I don't know, it was written sweetly. It wasn't written in a way that was like, dude, just stop. It was written in a way where like that that main character, like, you know, because Sachi was the one who said like, do you want to feel my scars? Which is edgy as fuck now that I say it. But like, do you want to feel my scars? And then main character going like, sure, if this is your way of like trying to pay me back. And then like that whole act, it wasn't like fetishistic in a way. It felt like this is like Sachi opening up, and at the same time this is like main character getting to know Sachi in a way that no one else probably has. So, you know, it has that very high level of intimacy, and it's just so like, you know, it's coded as that thing. But at the same time, it's not, it's written in a way that's very sweet. I don't know, maybe I'm copium, but maybe this is just copium, but it's written in a way that's so sweet. And that like only these kinds of, only, you know, a character like Sachi and main character could do. They have good fetishes. I love that kind of thing. Right? Like, he didn't have to resort to it being like, for lack of a better word, sexy. But like, it's an intimacy of like, hi, this is the pain, or these are the pains that I'm going through, or this is the aftermath of like all the pain that I'm going through, and I'm willing to let you feel them because I trust you and I want to pay you back for like everything you've done for me. And then MC, when he does start feeling it, he's starting to feel it like, these scars, these are what make you you. This is why, like, now that I'm getting to know you more and understand who you are as a person by feeling these scars, and you being so open to me, like, you know, feeling them, you're like opening up and making me accept you as who you are even more. And then you know, it's like, for someone to open up to you and let them and trust you that after doing this, you're still going to love them the same way. It's like, it's like, I don't know, it's amazing. Because, you know, it wasn't just a physical act, it had like a deeper emotional, psychological connection that was built. It doesn't have to be sexual, but it was still hot, yeah, right? That's why the part where he moves the banjos was really good, right? Yeah, this one, exactly. And this one is even more intimate because like he had to take off the bandage himself. And you know, it's coded as him taking off if you know, you know, and touching something. But the fact that he had to, like, she trusted him enough that, yeah, you get to do it. You get to open up this scar. I trust you enough that I'm okay with you being the one to see this scar of me. Because this one is, you know, this one is intimate in the sense like these are hands. Hands are like, to me, one of the most intimate things you can share with a person. Because like we do so many things with our hands. But you know, the hands are basically like out in public. She's not hiding her hands. Every time, like the thing that she hides the most is with the hood, right? She covers her head, her face, her eye, because like people start staring at that. Her hands, she's actually okay with. She just bandages them up. But this one, she's telling the main character to like, hi, I'm allowing you to unhide something that I've been keeping hidden. And that's, you know, by taking off the bandage. And it's like, oh. And that's it too. Like the progression of the relationship. It's actually like it's not a sudden thing. It's a few days, it's a few weeks, whatever. But like it's not a sudden thing on this whole timeline. Like there's actual progression here. It's not just like, oh, they're suddenly together. This moment is actually, I think, less about main character and Sachi, more about Sachi, the aunt, and Mamoru. So like basically, it's, you know, it's like being accepted into the family. New outfit change, yay! But like, I like it. How long was this? 4 hours? Yeah, it's about 4 hours. 3 to 4 hours. But like, that went by really nicely. The start was kind of slow, I admit. But like, you know, that's usually how things go. So like, I'm fine with that. But like, as things progressed, it had good pacing, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Afterward, okay. Thanks so much for buying and playing through Love at First Sight. Hitome Bore. This is supposed to be an afterword, but since my thoughts about the visual novel and store of its production stuff are pretty much covered in the extras you unlocked after your cleared game, I don't really have anything important to say here. I guess this is just going to be my last word to you, if you don't mind listening. I first created the heroine of our story, Suisachi, about 2 years ago. This all began as a few illustrations I posted on Pixiv as a mock-up of a game. I've been living in America for about 6 years now, and I return to Japan once every 3 years or so. Oh, that's so interesting! Because I think Akabaka has a similar story. Guy who made Sucker for Love. My next return lined up with Comitia. So my first, I think this is a con. So my first time participating in the event as a creator was going to be Comitia 107, and I planned on selling this game there. By the way, if you're wondering why I chose to publish the story as a game instead of a doujinshi, that's because it's not nearly as easy to print your own doujinshi in America as it is in Japan. Oh, it's not easy at all, in fact. Plus, printing a book in color is expensive, and since I've never drawn manga before, I didn't know if it would actually sell. I had a bunch of leftover DVDs, and I figured that if I made a game, I could burn them all onto the DVDs myself. So basically, I decided to make a game because that's what was cheap and convenient for me. That's so interesting! Oh, that's actually really interesting. Because people keep talking about how expensive making games are. This is actually interesting, comparing making a game to actually physical printing. Oh, when was this made? Was the internet a big thing back then? I need to know. "2015. Okay, so the internet was a thing. Oh, unless this is a re-release, actually. I don't know. I have to, like, look it up later. Figure out all the options, right? Yeah. To be honest, I thought to myself many times along the way that maybe drawing a manga would be easier. A game needs a story and music on top of programming the actual game. I really ended up paying for my selfish decision. I didn't start working on the game until about 2 months before Comitia, and I almost didn't make the deadline. I did most of the work myself, but I worked together with Kyo 1110 on the music. Aside from the tracks Missing Love, Hopping Steps, and Lazyhead, Q did all of the tracks for me on a MIDI keyboard on his computer. I helped out here and there. There probably wouldn't have been as many tracks as there are if I had tried to do it alone, and I don't think the music would have turned out as well as it did. I really owe Kyo a lot. Since I tried to do this in such a short amount of time, everything came out worse than what I had planned. Then I'm not trying to make excuses for the quality of the game. Okay, I can see what he means by like the quality of the game not being like top notch, but again, like we talked before, it's the writing that saves the game. It's the writing that makes or breaks the game, as Tristan put it. But like, yeah I can see the shortcomings visually, blah 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 blah, but like the story carries it all the way. I experienced a unique story, but it turned out that all I had time for was a visual novel with one path. Oh, he was planning multiple paths. All you can do in this story is woo Sachi, and there's not really much of an overarching theme. I feel like it ended up being pretty flimsy. There will probably be a lot of scenes where players start thinking things like, shouldn't this scene have more art to go with it, or this looks rushed? I think I'd agree with him. I didn't have enough time. If I had just one more month, I could have added more art or fixed parts of the story I didn't like. I thought about releasing a patch to do all of that. I think that the things I ended up cutting for time might have been interesting, and I'd like to try adding them in again, though don't count on me fixing this version. At the very least, I was able to learn a lot, have fun working on this game. If I ever try making another game, I think I can make it better than this one. Next one will have a lot more stuff, but I also want to try making a more game-like game. Yeah, that's the one thing that I meant. It's more visual novel than actual, like, sim or whatever. Like a game where you wander around a labyrinth in an world. I mean, I'm not even sure there's going to be a next one, and I'm going to take a break from making games for now. It really takes a lot out of you. Ultimately, I've got a lot of regrets surrounding this game since it doesn't even come close to the vision I had for it. Aww. But I've always planned to make a game with the character Usui Sachi. Finally doing that feels very rewarding. Once again, I want to thank Kyo for taking part in this visual novel's development, and I want to thank you all, the other players. Finally, I'm very grateful to all those who helped out Sachan, Usui Sachi from before the game's development and onward. Truly grateful to you all. Aww. After EP. There's more? It's late in the afternoon. Sachi will be home from school soon. Sachi's wounds seem to have helped quite a bit lately, and she doesn't seem to be getting any more. Let's go, mark outside! I'm sure it's because Mamoru-kun has been protecting her. And I've been trying harder than ever before to have conversations with her while she's home. However, she rarely talks about school or her studies when we're together. She mainly talks about Mamoru-kun and her new friends. Having said that, I'm usually the one who initiates conversation. She still doesn't try to talk with me on her own. Perhaps it's because she thinks I am disinterested, since I often reply only with simple nods or other kinds of small affirmations. Cannot let this continue. I'm Sachi's guardian. I must be there to support her when she needs me to. I have not yet told her what's really on my mind, but it is something I must do. Besides, there are many other reasons why we need to be able to talk to each other. I thought it through last night, decided that today's the day that I will talk to Sachi about this. To that end, I've been waiting by the doorway for her to come home for nearly an hour. No, is this the same as the last day? I was thinking about how to approach her while I waited, but I still don't have a solution. It's childish of me to be so apprehensive, but even so, I have to talk to her. If I don't, sorry, I'm sure that our relationship will never change. I'm still mulling this over when Sachi and Mamoru-kun finally come into view. I have no more time to decide. The most important things are that I tell her how I feel and that I hear how she feels. Aww. See, it doesn't have to be a romantic thing when you're like, communicating. I'm sure it'll be a step in the right direction, even if it's only a small step. Good afternoon, Mamoru-kun. Welcome home, Sachi. Hello, Mayumi-san. Hello, Mayumi. Is something wrong? I just want to speak with you a moment, Sachi. You do? I should get going. See you tomorrow, Sachi. Oh, yeah, see you tomorrow. Mamoru-kun, being the considerate young man that he is, makes his exit. So, what did you want to talk about? You see, what I really want to talk to you about. Well, you'll probably think it's silly, but I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Will you hear me out? Yes, of course. I wonder if she has an idea of what I'm about to say, just by the serious expression in mine. I am talking to her now, just as I planned. I must have confidence, just as planned. Thank you. Of course. The truth is that I'd like you to stop calling me Aunt Mayumi.
Okay, what?
I know I'm not as young as I once was, but I like to think that I'm still not that old. But of course, when you call me your aunt, it makes me feel very old. I'm still only in my 20s, so could you at least call me Mayumi-san instead?
Okay, Mayumi-san?
Thank you. Do you have anything you want to say to me? Anything you want to ask me? That's all she says? Come on! This would actually be a good anime. budget.
Me? Is that all you wanted to say? Mayumi-san?
I did, but don't worry about that. There's nothing you want to say? There must be something you want me to hear.
Well, it's kind of hard to think of anything when you put me on the spot like that.
I see. Well, if you do have anything you ever want to tell me, please don't be afraid to.
Okay.
Finally. That was the first time I've ever told her how I truly feel. Bro, you said nothing! The first time I've ever been able to say what I've wanted to tell her for so long. I did everything I needed to. But yeah, again, baby steps. Overall, it was not a bad performance, I'd say. Well, I suppose we should go inside then.
Right. I think this is the first time I've ever seen Mayumi-san smile.
Ah. I guess I'm just not getting the significance of like from Aunt Mayumi to Mayumi-san, because I'm not Japanese. But I guess that says a lot when, you know, it's less you can stop talking to me as like just your guardian, or like, you know, it's not, because it's not even a mom, it's an aunt. So like you can stop addressing me as like just a part of your of extended family. Just call me Mayumi-san. I mean, that's what I'm getting. Family talk, girls talk. Maybe it's a little more intimate. Yeah. Because like that's what happens when you add kun and chan on like the ends of names, right? Like there's a difference me calling who's here? Sasay. There's a difference between me calling Sasay and Sasay-kun. I don't know, but like I'm guessing, yeah, it's like that level of intimacy gets closer. But again, baby steps.
Hey, Kemi-senpai, I've never seen you looking so depressed. What's wrong?
I'll do you one better. Shut up.
Nothing. It's just I can't believe Rui-chan's actually changing schools. Sadakawa-san? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to bring her up in front of you. No, it's okay. Were you friends with Sadakawa-san, Kemi-senpai?
I wouldn't go that far. We just went to the same middle school, and I fought her this one time.
You fought her? Wait, didn't you have another fight with her the day you went chasing after her? I remember you got really hurt. How are you feeling now?
Don't underestimate me. I pretty much got away without a scratch.
Tomoyori-senpai told me you did get hurt though.
Well, I mean physically. It was a huge shock to learn she actually left. You know, I really wanted to talk her out of leaving, but yeah, we ended up fighting in the end.
I was a little surprised when I heard that. I didn't think you'd be the kind to get in a fight.
Well, I am almost perfect, but I do have some flaws, Sachan.
You really are amazing when you're serious though, Kemi-senpai. I've heard you're a surprisingly good athlete, and you get good grades too?
Sachan, surprisingly? When I'm serious? What's this supposed to mean?
No, I mean, I admire you. I didn't mean anything weird by that. I was just repeating what Mamoru-senpai told me.
Sachan, you really mean it? That makes your big sis so happy. You're much sweeter than those other two.
Anything I can do to repay you for what you've done?
Sasha, I don't want to hear saying anything like that. You don't owe me anything at all. Well, I hear you get good grades too, but you're not a very athletic person, right?
Yeah, I'm not really cut out for physical activities.
Don't say that. Oh, I know. Why don't you join some club activities? How about the ballet club? I can help you get started.
Sorry,
No? Well, I can't force you to do anything after all.
Like I said, physical things are... I mean, I don't...
You don't?
If I join a club, I won't be able to go home with Mamoru-senpai after school anymore.
Yo, Kemi did fight. Yeah.
Oh my, what a lovey-dovey couple you two are. You really do love each other, don't you? Yeah, Mamoru-senpai is so nice to me. You're the only one Makun is nice to. He doesn't treat me even half as well as he treats you. But you seem to have a great relationship, or at least I think you do. To be honest, I feel a little jealous sometimes. Jealous? Are you a masochist, Sacha? So you want Makun to bully you then? That's not what I meant. Oh, now I'm the one bullying Sacha. Why are you excited about that? I'm only joking. It's just cute that you're so embarrassed about the fact that you and Makun have such a sweet relationship. Oh? And no matter how much I meddle in your relationship, you always seem to be so happy. Usually you never deny what I'm saying, even if it's totally wrong. You never get flustered or embarrassed no matter how much I try. So I always feel like I'm losing to you somehow. I didn't mean to make you feel like that. Well, I guess that's just the reality of you two being a couple. Anyway, you guys aren't having trouble with your relationship, right? Trouble? Not really. Well, I mean... Oh? Are you sure? It's nothing big, but... What is it? What is it? Come on, tell your big sis. Senpai hasn't been as affectionate lately. Ooh! Is that all? Come on, there must be something else. What? But aren't you two always clinging to each other? But we've only really been holding hands. Oh! High school couples always holding hands seems like a good couple to me. What more do you want? Maybe if he rubbed my hand or my forehead more. That's the kind of affection you mean? Yes, like when he used to touch my scars. I still have some, but... Huh? What do you mean? I mean, he used to, rub the scars on my head and forehead, and he doesn't do it anymore. Oh, Sachan. Oh, Sachan. Sorry, I just don't really get it. Well, I mean, touching my scars is... It just ends! Is it me or is it getting hot in here? Oh, there's a couple talk. We'll get to that later. Such as... It's just pure. I don't hear you sigh very often. Do your wounds still hurt? Somewhat. What a disaster, though. I should have gone with you. I really didn't think Akemi was going to start a fight when she chased after Sadokawa. No, Sachi needed you. It was right for you to stay with her. Well, I say that, but trying to stop them all on my own didn't exactly end well. Yeah, and you've got the scrapes and bruises to prove it. No kidding. Though Akemi walked away without a single mark, and Sadokawa didn't have any major injuries either, right? Why are you the only one who got so banged up? Well, when I tried to hold one of them back, the other would take the opportunity to try and attack, even though I was in the way. Not that I could have stopped them any other way, of course. Oh, is that how it happened? Did I ever tell you about how they fought in middle school? It basically turned out the same way, although my injuries were much lighter back then compared to now. It was the same situation though, right? Why were your injuries worse this time? It's just because they're both bigger and older now, and both of them are physically fit. They can throw some mean punches. Seems like it. Well, I guess you filled Sachi's role, since you're the one covered in bruises now. Yeah, right. Sadokawa really is going to change schools though. I guess we won't have to worry about anyone getting beat up anymore. Probably. Why just probably? Akemi, last time this happened, she gave up on Sadokawa right away. But I'm not sure it's going to be that simple this time. She'll probably keep trying to change Sadokawa right until she actually does transfer. So it's pretty much inevitable that something's going to happen between them and now. Seriously? That's a problem? Why are you grinning like that? You're going to have to help me deal with them when it finally does happen. Sorry, and yeah, it definitely will help. But the way you were talking just now, it sounded like you guys were having a lover's spats.
Yeah, well, someone's got to be there to look out for her. Man, she's really got a hole in you, you know that? Probably, but I'm not as bad as you are with Sachi-chan. Yeah, I guess not. Four of us are a good match, though, aren't we? You two do look like a couple of me after all. Don't you stop saying that. Anyway, there might still be another beating in the future, but at least your beloved Sachi-chan doesn't have to worry anymore. He only said that once before. Don't try to change the subject. Just keep out of it. That's all I'm asking. Oh! yeah, alright. Sorry. Anyway, Sachi, you know, I mean, her scars are pretty much healed by now. They're going to disappear, right? Yeah, isn't that a good thing? Ooh, we're back to the scars. There's no problem with reviewing. It's like Akemi's probably like... I don't know. Because like Akemi wants like everyone to be like friends with everyone or something like that. And you know, Rui being Rui, that seems like the antithesis to what she wants to do. Yeah, it is, but you know, what are you trying to say? Nothing, just what? If you want advice, just spit it out already. It's really nothing important, and it's going to sound weird to say it out loud. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone, no matter how weird it is. It's just going to sound like I'm trying to find an excuse to grope Sashi. Before her scars completely heal, I want to ask her if she'll let me touch them. What? You want to touch her scars? No, she wants me to touch them, so I was going to ask if she'd let me. And you want to use that as an excuse to feel her out. No, nothing like that. I really don't get it. Are you saying you're more interested in touching her scars than in touching her? No, well, I mean, look. It just ends too. Oh my god. Okay, couple talk. Oh! It's not the couple I was expecting. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay.
This is my first time being in someone else's room. I feel like I'm intruding.
Nah, it's fine. Just think of it as your own room. Relax.
But it's Tomoyori-senpai's room.
Yeah, that's why I thought it would be like Tomo and Akemi. Well, yeah, but both Akemi and I hang out here all the time.
You imagine that, yes.
She's in our... No. She's in Tomo's room. Because, like, there was a scene where Mamoru was in this room. And I thought it was going to be like Tomo and Akemi. Right, well, the more you come here, the more comfortable you'll start to feel. We can all go to my house later, too. Oh, hey, ho, ha, hey.
I'll feel even more nervous to be intruding in your room.
There's nothing to be nervous about. Would you feel more comfortable in Akemi's room? Actually, to be honest, I've never been there.
We've only really gathered at yours or Tomoyori-senpai's house, haven't we?
Well, the girls' room would be kind of... I mean, Tomo's known Akemi for a long time. He's probably been in there, but... Come to think of it, he's been gone a while now, hasn't he? I thought he just went to meet Akemi-senpai. Oh, that was... Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Maybe he'll show up doing some slapstick comedy act or something. He'll probably end up with more bruises that way, though.
He got dragged in Sadakawa-san in Akemi-senpai's fight, right? He's more beat up than I am now.
Oh, Mamoru, don't touch his scars. Hey, your wounds are mostly healed now, right? I guess I don't have to do anything weird like touch them anymore, right? Haha. Haha.
Don't worry, I'm really clumsy, so I'm sure I'll fall down and make some new ones at some point.
Oh my god, these two. Oh, they're perfect for each other. I'm not sure why you're telling me to not worry about that. Are you, really that clumsy?
Yes, I am, actually. Not all my wounds are healed yet, you know?
Oh, really?
Are you going to touch them?
My brain hurts.
But isn't that kind of weird? Why do you say that?
Why? Well, no, it's fine. Just when I talked to Tomo about it, he gave me a really weird look.
Actually, I talked to Akemi-senpai about it too. She didn't really get it either.
You talked to Akemi?
And you talked to Tomoyori-senpai?
We probably shouldn't tell anyone else.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
So, do you want to touch them?
Well, are you sure?
Yes.
But the bruises on your face are gone. All of the obvious ones have healed, haven't they?
Well, yes, but you don't normally see under my skirt. There's still a big one on my calf.
Oh! Oh, this game. Oh, this game.
Under your skirt? Go ahead.
There's the finish. I'm back. Sorry it took so long. I went to meet our resident idiot Akemi and... Excuse me.
Huh? Why'd you stop, Tomo? Aren't they in there?
No, no one's here.
No.
Tomo, wait, you've got it wrong. You've got the wrong idea. Tomo, not now. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, what's history? Oh, these are the stuff he made before making the actual game. April 9th, 2012. Title, or confessing to a lucky pale one-eyed girl. This has a pun that you might see a lot of in this extras, but unfortunately it's not easy to translate into English. The first character is Sachi's name, but can also mean luck or happiness. Next part is a modified form of that, which is a homophone in Japanese for Sachi's Latin name, Usui, means pale, slight, or sparse. Put them together, you get Sachi Usui, the lucky pale one-eyed girl. Caption. This is a game where you make a lucky pale one-eyed girl happy, isn't it? I feel like the only thing that could come of the combination of one eye plus confession is a kind of sickeningly sweet suffering, so I wanted to do this to make her happy. You're going to have to guess at what the boy is saying there. You're going to have to guess. I was rushing with this, so as much as I hate to admit it, there's a lot I forgot to draw. You wanted to talk to me?
You what?
I want
to, you want to go out with me? You're not making fun of me? This isn't some kind of game, is it? No, it's not. You really want to with me?
Yes.
Now that I think of it, he doesn't seem creeped out by me. I only have one eye, you know, and I think you can see for yourself that I'm covered in scars. I mean, I have a lot of... You really want to go out with me? You're really serious? I'm sorry. I'm so happy. Tears are... then I hope I can make you happy.
And... Okay, that was still pretty cute. Breaks the fourth wall. It is in fact a gay. Suisachi only has one eye. Happiness never seems to last long. Body is covered in cuts and bruises. Personality matches her appearance. You just want to make her happy, don't you?
See? It's the motherly instinct of must protect.
This is where it all started. Honestly, I wasn't so good at drawing back then. I never thought I'd really end up making this into a game at the time. Posted September 1st, 2012. Our lunch with the lucky pale one-eyed girl. The last series of pictures gathered so much popularity that many people asked me to make a continuation. Tried making this one more like a dating sim, but I wasn't used to making clean lines or using this kind of coloring, so it ended up strangely dull. Oh, I get what he means. It's like the early digital art stuff, especially that background.
Sorry, you invited me to lunch and I showed up late. You waited for me to get here before you started eating, didn't you? I seem to have forgotten my lunchbox. I'm such an airhead. If it's not too much to ask, could you give me some of your lunch, please?
Ah, it's an inverse of the one that's in the game.
Half? I can't take that much. It's really okay. I'm not that hungry.
Ah, it's here.
I said I'm fine, so, well, yeah, it's good. Thanks a lot. Huh? You want to meet me at my classroom tomorrow? So soon? You figured it out, huh? Yeah, I really did bring my lunchbox. When I was leaving my classroom, one of my classmates, did something bad to me. You're going to protect me from now on? You know, saying that right to my face makes me feel really embarrassed. It might be embarrassing, but it also makes me happy. Thank you very much. Sorry, I know I'm such a crybaby. If I'm happy, I should be smiling. I've never felt anything like this before. I'm fine. Thank you so much. Really. Oh, I guess we should finish eating. Right, half for me. You want to feed me again? I can eat by myself, you know. Wait, give me your chopsticks. Now it's my turn. Say, ah.
Ah, that's cute too. Say ah. Maybe it's obvious by now, but I kind of have a feeding fetish. I'm not sure if fetish is the right word, but like. November 11th, 2012. Lucky pale one-eyed girl looks at you happily. Caption. She took off her bandages to let you see her wounds. Ah, it's actually like all parts of the game. So like, okay. This just screams to me that this game wasn't in development for 2 months. This was in development for 2012 to 2015. That's 3 years. Because he was writing the story too. Being fed is good too. So like, you know, there's a reason why the story actually is that good. Even though he says it's like a 2-month thing. The story holds up because he's probably been writing, editing, rewriting the whole thing for 3 years. Resolution for you for 2024. I don't believe in resolutions. I believe that if you want to change, do it now. Don't wait for like an arbitrary date to do it. Write your own dating game? I don't know how to write, bro. Like, for real, I'm not a writer. I'm an editor for a reason. Like, I've actually like gone through other people's like writing and then like, oh, you like, edit this. But yeah, I don't write. I can't write. It's just not my thing. She took off her bandages to let you see her wounds. I'm sure you've realized it by now, but I have a scar finish. Get your chat right for you. I'm sure you're gonna add piss. And you can edit it now. February 10th, 2013. See, he's been writing the story like consistently. Valentine's. Today is Valentine's Day, isn't it? So I got you here chocolate. I made it myself, but it doesn't taste very good. And make it 18 plus. So I got you I don't think it's even edible. I couldn't buy one of the ingredients. Even still, I wanted you to have it. Don't feel like you have to eat it. I just wanted to give it to you to make myself feel better. Sorry. Do you mind taking it? Thank you. Sorry it looks so ugly. Oh, please don't open it. It doesn't just taste terrible. It looks terrible too. I really don't mind if you throw it away later. Wait, you're going to... Did I just tell you it tastes terrible? Stop, you're going to throw up. You ate it. Don't try to tell me it's good. I know that's not true. I tried tasting it myself, you know. If you want to get the taste out of your mouth, I have... Wait, I spent so long making the chocolate I forgot to make myself lunch. I can't tell him that. But bend down for a sec. Ayo. Ayo! Oh, it's the ending kiss. Monster girls galore. If that was your first time, maybe it was a little bittersweet. It was my first time too. Was it bittersweet? I wonder if I helped you get the taste out of your mouth. So cute! No one could consider that sweet. Now my mouth tastes like burnt chocolate. And what the heck am I doing in the first place? But now I made my first time, and it's first time bittersweet. And if I say today's Valentine's Day and my tongue's going numb, and maybe it's because of my chocolate, I'll sound really dumb. His face is red too. He accepted my chocolate, didn't he? And he ate it even though it was awful. And now I'm acting like a total weirdo, and he's still smiling. Next year.
Next year, I'm sure I'll be able to make it taste better.
Which one? Which one would taste better?
So it definitely won't be bittersweet, okay?
Oh my god, that was so cute. The list of options goes as follows: wholesome, bratty, clingy. It didn't happen in the game, but I had planned a scene where Sachi gives the main character a present. Of course, I ran out of time, had to cut it. I don't know if I can eat all this. Oh, the crepe. Maybe you had expected a White Day scene, but I didn't have time to include it in the game. I hope this doodle will satisfy you. Favorite gift to get for White Day is hard candy, so I give her a huge amount. She's not pale at all anymore. Wanted to make a game since I thought it'd be cheap and easy, but it turns out that doing it on her own still is really difficult. That's something that should be done lightly. Cute. Okay, his art really improved. Cause like the first one was 2012, this one's around 2013, and the art in the game 2015. But the art's gotten really good too, actually. This is about the point where I started to think maybe I could make a game out of this. Oh, 2013. Love at first sight coming soon. Fake. Caption: it's the moment you've all been waiting for. I finally did it. Anyway, here's some sort of sample or advertisement for or something like that. Check it out. You can see when it comes out. That price, where you can buy it here, URL. Is the trick I played on everyone. Oh, it was April 1st. He made an April Fool's game thing. Yeah, but even this, you can see, he was planning out, again, it was developed in 2 months, but that was like basically the programming parts. But it was developed in the sense of like pre-production, writing, all the planning, all the thoughts, made in 3 years.
April Fools? Sorry.
Like even this one, the art's way better on this one.
Don't look at me that way. You're scaring me. Well, it's not an April Fool's joke exactly, but I wanted to try doing that sort of thing for once. Sorry. I'm seriously thinking about trying to see everyone through more than just drawings, but I don't really have a clear goal in mind. Anyway, this was just a joke. The post itself will be deleted eventually. Probably. I just drew this up from an idea one day. Most of this will get reused. Well, I hope you'll have a happy April.
I posted this on April Fools, and a lot of people really believed I was making this until I added in the Japanese word for lie after April Fools was over. This is about when I decided on the title that I ended up using. 2013. Checking in on a lucky pale one-eyed girl. Caption: supplying the ingredients for a healthy Sachi Usui. I meant to make it longer, but I got frustrated and ended up stopping halfway. I had actually begun making our heroine's game by this point, but until then I had only considered drawing her for things I could upload to Pixiv. This was the last time I thought that way.
Oh, you came to visit me. Oh, cute. I really am clumsy falling down the stairs like that. Hey, calm down. I'm fine. I'm telling you, I really did fall. Don't worry. There's no need to apologize. It's my fault. I fell after all. But anyway, for some reason, even though I got injured, I'm happy. Until now, I was in pain, sitting alone and clutching my wounds. But when you said you'd come for me, I believed it. Do you think I could ask you for a favor? Would you mind holding me? Aww. When I was alone, I felt hopeless. Now you're sharing your warmth with me. Right? Well,
and so you're like, this is painful. Yeah, but she's so happy. Because, like, the way I see it, whether or not you're there, she's going to get hurt. Mostly because of, like, that's just, like, again, clumsy. But, like, that's just how she is, I guess. But you being there, or, you know, MC being there, despite her getting hurt, at least there's someone to, like, you know, go through that pain with instead of being alone. And I think, you know, that's what hurts the most for her, like having to go through that alone, especially with, like, you know, the mother dying, the father leaving, and the not great relationship with the aunt. She can go through life with those injuries and, you know, the physical pain, but the thing that really changed her life the most was someone to go someone with her to go through that with. And I find that so sweet. This is about where I started making the game. The truth is that I stopped working on it shortly after I got the software the game runs on. I really want to go back in time and kick myself. Yeah, 2013. Halloween with a lucky pale one-eyed girl. The front page is based on Tim Burton's Oyster Boy Steps Out. I was in the middle of making the game, but I decided to do something else instead and ended up getting much done. The playable version will be out soon. Just wait a little longer. Oops, spilled my tea. For Halloween. Her costume's 2 eyes. Oh, that's so cute. Satsi. It's the spelling's different. It's not Sachi. Decided to go as a human. That's so cute. Let me drink this before I spill it all. That's so cute. Aw, that's also cute. I'll think of some good payback for you, okay? Extra, giving her 2 eyes. No, it's not the same. She'd lead a different life if she had 2 eyes, don't you think? Yeah, but she won't be her. And that's the important thing. That she's who she is. And she's Sachi. I was really procrastinating here too. I wish I could take my license from back then and break it over my knee. How's it coming along? This is probably when he was like actually developing. I've been wasting my time on pointless crap and I've barely made any progress. Anyway, at the end of the month that I drew this in, I was going to release the game, or so I thought. How much could I finish in just under 2 weeks? Maybe wringing my own neck would have made me work faster. Oh, I think 2015 is like the Steam release. And then like the event release, the one where he burnt the stuff on DVDs, was 2014. BGM. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. 60%? 40%? CG. After I drew this, I really seriously started working on the game. This is about 2 months before Comitia. February 2021. Yeah. Where I had planned to release the game. I think I did a pretty good job in such a short time, if I do say so myself. Yeah, you did. And it's a great game. Oh, that's so good. I don't know. This is why I love indie stuff. It's very personal, and you get to see so much of whoever made it. Like, again, even the fetishes. But like, you get to, like, in a way, you get to know a person that you've never met before. And you get to meet them. Okay, how long did we play? 4 hours? I think we're hitting 5. Yeah, we're hitting 5. Like, we played this game for 5 hours. And I think I know that person more than if we just talked for 5 hours. Because, like, there's so much stuff in here. Like, that's the beauty of, like, I don't know, creating things. Like, I said this in the last editing stream, but, like, the reason I like making things, like, one of them anyway. One of the reasons I like making things, it makes me feel like I think that's the closest to godhood that we can get as humans. Like, just being able to create stuff. Like, that feels to me like one of the closest things we can do. To be as close to God as possible. But it's also, like, one of the best ways we can, like, express ourselves and share who we are as people. And this is Ray K. Like, I probably won't be able to meet the guy, but I know more about a person, and it, like, I don't know, makes me feel more connected with the world. Anyway, I don't know who we're gonna raid. You guys wanna raid ESL Dota 2? Oh, wait. It doesn't have the same vibes, though. Because that's my main thing when I'm trying to raid out. I want to raid someone with the same vibes. Everyone's playing action-y stuff. That one's Ready or Not. That one's Valorant. That one's Monster Hunter Rise. Wait, let me check. Kenna, what did you do?
Oh, can I just...
Okay, no, Kenna's playing Monster Hunter Rise. But yeah, I don't think anyone's got like the right vibes to like raid. Like this one probably, but I haven't really watched this person's streams, so I haven't vibe checked them. If that makes sense. Is there another person playing this game? There's no way there's another person playing this game. I like 3 arts, bear and breakfast. Wait. What's this game called again? Love at First Sight. I wonder if anyone's playing this game right now. Nope, it's just me. Hey, look, Mom, I'm on the camera. Anyway, yeah. I think I'll just end today. Solo. Not anymore. Anyway, I think that's it for today. Well, no raids today, because, like, I don't know. Pick whoever you want to watch next or something. I might just go to sleep. Anyway, as always, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging, chilling, lurking too. Yay! Like, thanks for being here, everyone. Next stream. My schedule says. Wait, what does my schedule say? Yeah, my schedule says, I don't know. Lamau. Suggestions, Sunday. I'm not sure, actually. Oh, right! I got my keyboard, so I can do that one stream. Okay, some of you might have seen this on Twitter, but I got new keyboard. Mostly because I don't want to mess this up, but also because I have a numpad coming. And I'm actually transitioning from this board to this plus that numpad. Mostly because when I play shooting games and Dota and other action games, this mouse hits this keyboard all the time. But I only really use the numpad when I'm editing. So like I'm moving from this board to this board. But while I haven't moved from this board yet, we're gonna be playing a game with this. Save your channel points. Because you get to use your channel points to take off keycaps, make me switch keys while I'm playing a typing game. And that's probably what we're going to do on Sunday. I'll update this maybe tomorrow, maybe later. But I'll update my schedule, post it on Twitter. You're going to find out. So save your channel points. We're going to be doing this. Oh, by the way, what's everyone's channel points at right now? I want to make the channel points fair. Like, I might put them too high. And I don't know. I don't know how many channel points everyone has. Thanks for stream. Yeah, goodbye. Flip stable. Night. Thanks for the stream. I'm free next week. Do you want to play a game? Well, I promise you won't have to babysit me. I'm not sure about next week because I already have someone scheduled for a collab. It's actually crazy. I'm having collabs every week. It's so weird. But anyway, I'll talk to you, Carol. We'll see what we can schedule. You can just leave me tonight. Channel points saved. Typing game. The sound of the new keyboard was so good. Could leave that on the forever. Oh yeah, it's very clacky. 25k. Really? No. I'm asking so I don't put them too high. You get what I mean? Because like in my brain, I'm gonna be like, oh, changing a switch, changing one of these to something I hate, like changing this yellow one. Because this yellow one, I don't love. I'm okay with it, but I don't want to use this every day. As cool as it sounds, I don't like how it feels. So this is actually going to be a torture keyboard. So like I want to make it so that at the end of the stream, with the points you all have, it's possible to, you know, you guys not going bankrupt, but also it's possible that all of these will change. And there's going to be a redeem where you can make me take off the keycap. So this will be my spacebar. This tiny thing will be my spacebar instead of this whole chunk. So I want to price it in a way that by the end of the stream, this whole keyboard will be different, but also you guys still have points for the following streams. 25k, 15k, Lamau. Yuzuki, how many do you have? You don't have redeems. Yeah. Because I was saving it for these kinds of things. I want to save the redeems for actual like specific games. Like, I've been planning this for so long. I've been planning to do this keyboard game stream, or typing game stream for so long. But at the same time, I couldn't figure out a way how to do it without channel points. And then we activated affiliate. So now that affiliate's a thing, like, it's actually easier to do this. And then I waited a while. 1, to get that keyboard. And 2, to let you guys save up more points. I would like to throw some. No, I don't want to have tits. Yuzuki, how many points? If Sausage has 25, Kiara has 15, I bet you're at 30 something or higher. Yuzuki, 32. Okay. So the prices in my head aren't gonna be too bad. They're only about at the hundreds. The one that's really gonna be killer is that spacebar one. That's gonna cost a bit more. Good guess. Anyway, yeah. So look forward to that. I'll update my thing. Post it on Twitter. 1 each. But anyway, that's it for today. Thanks for hanging out. This game, this story, it's, again, even the developer said it's not what he envisioned to make a game. But yeah, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Shoot. Don't tell me what to do. Oh, I'm not gonna go sleep yet. I'm gonna have to, like, make a clip from this stream. Anyway, bye. Yeah, everyone take care. Go sleep. Do what you gotta do. Bye.